不仅可以享受这种烹调的乐趣，重要的是你会跟食物有一个链接。当你吃到自己做的食物的时候，
小雅，你先不用发出声音啊，
更加开心，而且会觉得更加有能量，是吧？我想宇飞也很这样。
刚才怎么关？
对，是的，主持人。
你得赶紧把这个关。
太好了！你刚才加的是什么？是盐吗？
快给大家看一下。
关这个音。
来给大家看最后一眼，我们就要。
电脑
迫不及待的想吃了。
小雅需要
你大家看一下
那个电脑系统的音关了，
就是很简单的。
你现在说话的话，那个 YouTube 上面就能显示出你从你电脑
这个肉丸子是
电脑外的声音录进去。
吃起来其实就是你不管把它煮到什么东西里面，它就会吸收那个汤汁，然后就会变得很蓬松。你煮的，比如说煮在汤里面就有点像豆汤，然后如果是炒的话就有点像是油炸豆腐那样，所以是非常非常
咱们可以先不用关，我先看看效果。
对，
非常谢谢宇飞，祝福你在新的一年里能够给更多的动物带去快乐祥和。我们也希望所有的小伙伴呢能够向宇飞学习，在新的一年2021年里能够把我们的同情心扩大一点，再扩大一点，由人类扩大到动物，让更多的动物呢能够享受到平和与快乐。谢谢你，宇飞，谢谢
主持人。
好了，各位小伙伴，您现在所看到的是2020跨年晚宴妈妈厨房的全球接力。我们看这位嘉宾呢，他已经准备好了。Hi, Happy New Year, Happy New Year。这位嘉宾是谁呢？他是澳大利亚的，对，这是澳大利亚著名的纪录片导演 Mick McTire。将摄影与制片及导演技能融于一身。他的代表作是《袋鼠又爱又恨的故事》，获得奥斯卡提名，并且呢被媒体称为是美国发行的最富争议性的澳洲纪录片。我们接下来呢就把时间交给 Mick 和他的家人了。
我正在去进到 YouTube 上面去看一下。
Hi, Mick. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much for having us. Can you hear us, John Yi?
All good?
Yeah, we can hear you good now.
Fantastic. All right. Hey, look, thank you to the Good Food Fund, and thank you for having us on New Year's Eve. I'm very excited to learn that next year is the year of the cow, which I think is so appropriate for what we're talking about on this link around the world of plant-based living. I haven't had a chance to contemplate the year of the cow, but I'm going to now. It's obviously a very significant year for us plant-based people.
Yeah, the cow will be in 1.5 months.
Yeah, of course.
然后小雅，你做一下话，我测试一下看看有没有音能进去。
I've still got time to contemplate it, right?
小雅，你跟我说一下话，看看你有没有你的外音能进来。
As you heard, Kate, my partner Kate and I produced the film Kangaroo, a love-hate story. And the reason we know about the Good Food Fund is because John Yi and his colleagues very generously helped us organize the screenings of the film across China. And yeah, it was an extraordinary experience.
We're so pleased that the people in China really loved to see the film Kangaroo. It's about the treatment of the beautiful wildlife we have here in Australia. And unfortunately, even though the film made a great impact here, it's still going on, a terrible treatment of kangaroos. And we have been working very hard to help the kangaroos. And we know the people of China are very supportive. So that's been it's been a great to have you, great for us that you have our back, so that you can support us.
The people of China refuse to eat kangaroo meat, so we're very grateful for the people of China for that. In fact, when we were screening the film there, we often had comments for the Chinese people to eat kangaroo would be a bit like eating their panda, because it really is an icon like the panda. So thank you, China, for choosing not to import kangaroo meat. But unfortunately, a lot of countries do, and we have to, we want to work hard to save the kangaroo, because basically it's in serious decline due to the commercial shooting of kangaroos for human consumption. And obviously in this present day with the pandemic, it just seems absolutely crazy that we would be killing our wild animals in Australia to eat. So again, we're grateful that China doesn't eat kangaroos. So thank you.
So tonight, we're really happy to join you. It's New Year's Eve. It's just getting a bit dark now. We're in northern New South Wales in Australia. As you can see, we're in summer and we've just been for a swim in the sea. And just a bike ride away, maybe 5 minutes bike ride down a beautiful rainforest pathway is our local food market. So the farmers come in every Tuesday morning and they do fantastic fresh food. So tonight we're making a food, and we're only allowed to choose food from the local market. So I'll just show you what we've got. We're making a poke bowl, which we eat quite often, which is like just rice with a variety of whatever you have. Because it's hot here, we didn't want to. So I'll show you what we've got. This is Byron Bay tempeh, which is beautiful Indonesian, like soybean, and it's just fried, very easy, just fried food, fried, and it's a beautiful sort of umami, has that yummy salty flavor that's really nice. We have cucumber that our friends Jen and Pete made on their property. They grew them, so that's from local. This is tomato with coriander and red onion. And our friends also grow that. So a few things are from our local friends. This is yummy mitsumi, which is like a spicy lettuce, red onion. It's like very tasty. So a few things are from yummy, our local friends. Makes it really crunchy. This is yummy mitsumi. Red cabbage that you cook with as well a lot. Spicy sprouts, long, beautiful fresh sprouts, tasty. So a few things are from yummy capsicum. Makes it really crunchy. This is yummy, they call it red cabbage, red pepper as well a lot. And this really yummy tahini, miso, sesame oil, chili sauce. And here we also have a really fantastic rice. This really yummy grown here organic brown rice. Miso grown here because it's so hot tonight here in Australia. It must be very. And here we also have a really fantastic rice. This really yummy. It's going to rain here organic brown rice. A poke bowl here because it's so hot tonight here in Australia. It must be very. And here we have a really fantastic rice. And we really like our food quite simple, even though we like maybe it's spicy or sugar, but we like to keep the flavour is really light. How they are in a really like our food delicious. And Mick and I are inspired also because we've been, our next project is a television show called How They Act. And we also have worked with Mick and I in China and have done episodes of vegan eating around the world in different countries. And what I love about this dinner, and we found when we were traveling, is all the chefs have made vegan food, love that they can create different countries. So many new dishes based on the traditional one, but by reinventing the traditional dishes.
It's like the old, it's like a, I don't want, it's a loose word, revolution, but it almost is our experience making this new TV show, that there is a revolution of the way we prepare food, as Kate says. It's like we throw out the cookbooks or throw out the rule books and try a whole new way of bringing in new flavours, almost like breaking the mold, of how you prepare food. And that's been our experience making this new TV show, because bringing people preparing this plant-based food are really enjoying that freedom, that creativity of not having to be bound by the old way of cooking.
So in the TV show, which we hope you'll see all over the world actually next year on television, there is Germany, the UK, Australia, China, in the TV show, which we hope you'll see Israel actually next year America.
So we're very grateful again for the people at the Good Food Fund. Jian Yi is also featured in the Chinese episode. We feel very fortunate. So we're very grateful again for the people at the Good Food Fund, Jian Yi and the culture. Well, I wasn't going to say that first. The people come first, but then the food. So we're very grateful. Yeah, so we're very grateful. We learn a lot of culture and watching I wasn't going to say that first. The people come first, particularly the plant-based food.
So shall I just make this bring it over and we'll... Yeah. So we're just going to add all these different ingredients, and you can just make it up with what you've got at home. But it's such a delicious meal, so I'm putting a bit of cucumber. This is really tomato and coriander. It's like a Mexican salsa, which is really nice to have. So we made the mound of rice before. This is the matsumi, nice and sort of green and chewy. A bit of the red cabbage, maybe that's a bit much. The sprouts, I love sprouts, put quite a few of those in. And last off the capsicum.
Hey, who's gonna get to eat this? Can I eat?
So it's looking like that.
I think we might have to share it. What do you think?
And then on the top, we're just going to spread around this delicious Byron Bay tempeh. And these are wonderful at our local market.
Hey?
Where are your children?
They're at the beach.
They're at the beach.
Because, so that's that, just a little bit of tempeh around. So even though you started off with something quite small, it ends up with that. And then lastly, the beautiful soy satay sauce.
Miso
satay sauce. You can just spread around. And probably we have this meal maybe 4 times a week. And
well, it's very seasonal. It's a very summer dish, isn't it?
The last thing I want to show you, actually, the very last thing we're going to put on is a delicious, they're quite famous in Byron Bay for macadamia nuts. And this is a macadamia dukkha with chili in it. So we'll just put a bit of that on the top to make
which is spices.
Extra special. So that's our yummy dish for tonight. I hope you get to make it yourself one day.
I wish I could be there.
Same. So we're really aware that in Australia, we're really lucky. We haven't so much COVID in our country at the moment, and we can be tonight together with a group of friends at the beach celebrating the new year. So I hope that out there you eat good food and you get to celebrate your own end of 2020 and make some wonderful resolutions to make a better life and protect the animals.
As we've heard on the online link so far, particularly at this time, everyone's very conscious of the problems with eating animals. So it's never been a better time to be plant-based and vegan. And so we're very, very grateful for the opportunity to talk tonight. If you haven't seen Kangaroo, look it up. You can search for it on your various search engines, and also I'm sure you'll hear through the Good Food Fund about our new show, Eating Plants, which is coming out later in 2021. And I'm very excited about the Year of the Cow, which I'm going to go and research now.
We must discuss that. Yeah. Well, we don't want to keep you too long from your family and your friends, but why don't you talk about New Year resolution? Why don't you tell us what are your New Year resolution?
Johnny, I was every year I seem to have a lot of thoughts, and then at the end of the thoughts, I always think being kind is a really beautiful resolution. So, and it's actually harder. The words are quite small, but the action is quite big. So being kind to animals, being kind to fellow humans on the planet, being kind to yourself, being kind to myself at the end of the day, being kind to my family. Yeah, just being kind to the earth. So even though I seem to come back to that same one each year, I think that tonight that's my resolution.
Yeah, mine's pretty similar. Mine's being in the present, which I have always found very challenging. That's probably why I keep working on it. So to be in the present moment, which is obviously for me very important, because it brings. I'm a better person when I'm in the present moment.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are already such a great example of that, right? So My next question is, is there a thing that you wish that you could have done in 2020? Because this is the last day, in retrospect, is there something that you done better or?
Well, yes, I think we are really fighting all the time to stop kangaroos being killed, and that would have been a great thing to achieve in 2020 is to stop the commercial slaughter of kangaroos in Australia. We haven't quite done that yet, but we will keep fighting.
We're very proud of the campaign, the group of people that are behind the campaign to stop the brutal treatment of kangaroos in Australia. So we're very proud of that. No, to answer your question, no, I reckon I can hand on my heart say that I've tried as hard as I can this year to fulfill what I think I'm capable of. And yeah, that's, but I really look forward to the new year and the next year. I think it's, new opportunities.
One of the things actually, Jen, I was thinking about today is how you really need, if you want to be a warrior for the animals and fight, have a fighting spirit, it's really good to eat a good diet and to do yoga or do some practices because we need everyone to be very strong and clear-minded. And I think that how you eat, the company you keep, and the practices that you do really make you a really fine warrior in the world. And we really work hard, particularly when we're not on location or we're not fighting at that time. We really take a role very seriously, and we work hard to be as strong and clear-minded as possible.
And I mean, we take that into our parenting as well. We're parents of 2 young adults, and nothing like living by example. And all the parents out there will totally relate to that because there's no better way to teach our young by living by example, and that's very challenging. But it's something that we try to do.
Mm. Do you guys feel hopeful for the year to come?
I do. I do. Yeah, I'm really hopeful. I think it's. I think there's been. We're documentary filmmakers, and as a storyteller, I just keep thinking of all the opportunities of talking about all the good things that have come from 2020. Because I have mentally collected a lot of the stories, but also documented a lot of the stories because there's so many examples of good things that have come from this pandemic. From people reprioritizing their lives to people slowing down, from people changing their diet, I just think that it's been who knows, maybe once in a lifetime opportunity to bring positive change to the world. And again, plant-based living, I feel like we're on the cusp. We're riding the wave. I mean, we've got a surf beach 500 meters here where it feels like we're riding the wave of destiny, living a vegan life.
Yeah, I'm very excited that veganism has grown so much in 2020. And I think all around the world, it's really taken off. I think I read in the paper that 1 in 5 dinners in the UK for Christmas were vegan. And I think that's amazing. That's such a change, and everyone is talking about it and trying new things. I think it's really great for people to try new food and practice choosing plant-based options. And I think if if more and more people do that, and we encourage our friends and we live by example, I think change will happen.
Wow, that sounds really promising. I mean, I hope the statistics elsewhere is the same, similar. I hope so.
Yeah. Well, I think the more with kangaroo, we loved having China behind us and Europe behind us, because when you feel a team is getting bigger and bigger of people around the world that are fighting for rights for animals, you feel more empowered. And I think even tonight, with so many of us join on, we'll feel so empowered after this meeting. It's the bigger the crew, the bigger the team.
We're not alone.
Yeah.
We're not alone.
Right now we have 48,000 people watching this.
Fantastic. Yay.
Yeah. We're very pleased to be in such good company.
Yeah, so pass on the message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you mind showing your what's outside your window?
Oh yes,
Whoa.
it's actually quite
Right.
dark.
Well, we've actually, yeah.
What can you do? Can I take the light? We'll just. It's
I
getting a bit dark. I'll take the light. So
no. You don't have to take the dark. So we've actually lit the set. We are filmmakers, so I'm going to disconnect everything. It is getting dark, but
I thought it was a window there. That's fine. Oh, it's already getting dark.
yeah. So.
Wow, there's a lot of green.
Yeah, it's a very abundantly green part of the world.
Wow.
And it's the sun is just about to set, like 5 minutes, so we're right on dusk.
That's cool.
And here's Bridget's mother. She's just Kate's mother, Bridget.
Hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Everyone else is down at the beach.
Okay, great. Okay, we don't want to keep you any longer for that.
Oh, that was so
really nice
time with you.
Yeah, and thank you
so much for the opportunity, huh?
Now we
thank you for sharing.
Yeah, now we get to see
Very
a delicious dinner.
Very nice. It makes my mouth water.
And we look.
Yeah,
we can't wait to come back. We can't wait to come back to China when we're allowed.
Yes.
Please do visit us. Great. Happy New Year. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Rest of
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers.
Bye now.
Bye.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Best wishes for you and your family member. 谢谢 Nick 和他的家人给我们带来的美食，还有呢，在这里我们也看到他的妈妈非常的健康，也祝福他们全家人都能健康快乐。各位小伙伴，刚才呢上一趴我说过，老严在做一个特别好吃的这个豆腐，现在呢他基本上已经成型了，给大家看一下哈，配上大理非常应景的樱花您再加点香菜，我现在已经特别想吃了。刚才看到别的嘉宾在镜头前面呢，我只能是舔手机屏，但终于呢看到这个不用舔手机屏了。
先打一点尝一下啊，
各位小伙伴，我替大家来品尝看一下当代素食主妇老严做的这个叫什么名字？紫菜豆腐包。
紫菜豆腐包。
OK， 紫菜豆腐包，我们来看看。我要赶快尝一下，替大家尝一下是什么感受
我来给你来吧。
没事，我来尝一下。来，替各位尝一下。不要太馋不要太馋哇，满满的鲜味特别鲜，各位宝宝。
主持人，你这是招人恨呐！我们都已经饿的，你再吃这么
来呀，剪导，来呀，剪导，赶快舔手机屏，剪导。
我舔电脑屏，
真的超级棒，真的 very nice。因此呢，在这里，王子儿要特别鼓励正在观看直播的所有小伙伴，不要只是看我们直播。在这个从2020过渡到2021年的时刻，一边看我们的直播，一边呢做一做您的跨年晚宴吧，好不好？也欢迎大家呢在我们的评论区当中留言，稍后还会有惊喜带给大家。我们常说呢，同一个世界，同一个梦想，很多时候相同的食材呢，其实会带给我们不同的启示。每个人拿到食材之后呢，其实都会用他自己的创意给我们展现出颇为与众不同而且精彩万分的好食物。就像刚才说的这个豆腐今天呢会有好几道跟豆腐相关的食物小伙伴们千万不要流太多的口水。接下来呢就跟随我们的镜头，把我们的时区调到东九时区。在东九时区有一位享誉世界的，站在世界素食之巅的哲学家厨师，他现在此刻呢已经出现在主屏幕上了。他呢曾经在纪录片《主厨的餐桌》第3季当中 有过精彩的表现。他不仅呢对于佛教寺庙的烹饪这领域研究颇深，而且呢还着眼于可持续饮食习惯的未来，也倡导将环保、传统、健康的飲食方式来服务于我们和谐相处的世界。他就是静观师太。Hi, 안녕하세요. Happy New Year. 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 저는 왕들입니다.
더워.
Hey, is that James? Sorry, is that Annie? Is that Anne? I cannot hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me. Yeah.
Can you speak up? The voice is a bit on the low side.
Can you hear me, Jian?
소리.
Can you
좀
hear
하시면
me, Jian?
Okay, now it's better. Now it's better.
Oh, it's better?
Yeah.
Okay, hi, Jian.
Hi, Happy New Year. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. On behalf of the 2020 Farewell Dinner live stream event, please allow me to extend my warm welcome to you all here from South Korea. Today, I'm here to talk to you about Korean Buddhist temple food with our Temple Food Academy team. But first, let me introduce myself to you briefly. My name is Anne, and I'm educated in Canada, and I did my PhD in the Department of Geography and Environmental Management at the University of Waterloo. In fact, the special guest, Dr. Jeff Wall, joining this wonderful event from Canada, is my doctoral degree supervisor, and together with Jeff, in August, my research article focused on eco-friendly Buddhist temple foods got published in the internationally well-known journal. Currently, I'm working on UNESCO designation project of Buddhist tangible and intangible heritage. Now, let me begin our team's temple food cooking and presentation by introducing the globally famous temple food master, Dongguan. I'm very pleased to introduce the master to you all for this special event. I have worked with her for the Temple Food Academy located here at Baekhyangsa, Cheongnam. Dongguan is a Buddhist nun who has been called the philosopher chef by the New York Times. She is foremost Buddhist nun, not a chef. Since she became a nun when she was 17 years old, she has had great opportunities to be involved in Buddhist temple food cooking practice. She is now the head nun of Baekhyangsa Cheongnam Monastery, located in the Jeolla province in the southern part of Korea. Dongguan appeared in the Chef's Table Season 3 episode by Netflix and also featured in the 2017 Berlin Film Festival in the documentary film series category. Since then, we have received large number of international visitors and Michelin star chefs from many parts of the world. Most importantly, in 2017, I worked for the selection procedures, and the master was selected as one of the planned for Global 50 by the global organization E-Forum E-Foundation, together with the Culinary Institute of America. Now, it's time for our team and she will demonstrate eco-friendly, sustainable Buddhist cooking for our farewell dinner with her assistant, Chef Ji-hun, studied also at the Culinary Institute of America. Hello, global audience again. Please join me to welcome the great temple food master, Venerable Jeong-kwan.
Hi, Korea.
Happy New Year, Master.
코리안 백영사 천진남 템플푸드 정관 셰프. 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
Is your hearing is okay? Jian, can you hear us?
Hi, yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Do you hear the Jeong-kwan's voice too?
Yeah, we can hear the Master.
Okay.
안녕하세요. 저는
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 지안. Hi.
Hi.
2020년 12월 31일 마지막 디너 페스티벌 천진아 정관 사찰 음식
Hi everyone, 2020, December 31st, last night of the 2020, and her name is Jeong-kwan.
그래서 오늘은 마지막 디너를 저녁 공양을 맛있는 야채로서 시작을 하겠습니다.
So tonight, our last dinner, we're gonna cooking the vegetarian foods.
지금은 한국에 많은 눈이 내렸습니다.
Today in Korea, we have a lot of snowing.
눈 속에서 이렇게 푸릇푸릇한 배추를 가지고 겉절이를 하겠습니다.
So in the snow, we have a napa cabbage, and we're gonna make this the napa cabbage salad. We call it 겉절이.
And 시금치.
And spinach.
시금치는 겨울에 나는 식재로 야채로서 많은 힘과 에너지를 키워줍니다.
Spinach is also.
是加进来了，它就是正在
season, and it gives a lot of power to you.
그리고 한국은 사계절이 있습니다. 봄, 여름, 가을, 겨울. 지금은 하얀 눈이 많이 내려서 겨울이기 때문에 바다에서 나는 해초로도 같이 음식을 합니다. 물미역입니다. 물미역.
In Korea, we have four seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. And so this time in the winter, we have we call this as a miyeok. And
그리고 사찰 음식은 제철에 봄, 여름, 가을, 겨울을 통해서 봄에는 산에서 나는 자연적으로 나는 식재료요. 여름에는 스님들이 직접 농사를 지어서 나는 채소로서 음식을 만듭니다.
In the spring, we are cultivating the wild vegetables or herbs in the mountain, and in summer, the 스님 she has her own farm, and she's gonna like cultivate the vegetable from the farm too.
가을에는 5개월 동안이나 8개월 밭에서 하늘에 자연의 우주의 기운과 자연의 에너지를 따라서 직접 사람들이 농사를 지은 그런 에너지가 있는 배추, 무, 뿌리 채소로서 건강을 지킵니다.
In the fall, we have a radish and a cabbage, and those roots vegetables are keeping us the energy and giving us the energy and.
지금 다시 하라고. 그리고 그 모든 겨울에는 바다에서 나는 해초류로서 내 몸에 모자라는 야채에서 모자라는 영양분을 보충을 하고 있습니다.
In the winter time, we don't much have a vegetable in the mountains, so we're gonna buy the seaweed from the market, and those seaweed give us much more the nutrition that we can usually get it.
모든 기본의 양념은 소금이요. 소금으로 된장과 간장을 담고 있습니다.
All the seasoning, the basic seasoning is a salt and salt. We making the soy sauce and bean paste too. And we call the 간장 is a soy sauce and 된장 is a bean paste.
그리고 야채도 발효 음식입니다.
Also, vegetable is a fermenting food.
제철에 나는 식재료를 가지고 삶거나 데쳐서 햇빛에 말렸다가 제철에 나지 않을 때에 그 말린 채소로서 비타민 C와 칼슘을 얻고 있습니다.
Because we are gonna blanch or steam the vegetable, and we're gonna dehydrate it on the sun, and we keep it in the storage. And whenever we cannot get enough vegetable, we are using those dehydrated vegetable when we want to eat.
그래서 모든 일체의 식재료가 갖고 있는 그 본질을 깨달아서 맛과 향과 영양을 충분히 끄집어내는 것이 특징입니다.
So the temple cuisine are using simple seasoning that makes more natural flavor from the ingredients. So we are more focusing on the natural taste on our food. That's the temple cuisine.
그래서 오늘 2020년 12월 30일 마지막 저녁 공양은 앞에서 밭에서 직접 나는 배추와 나물로서 함께 하고자 합니다.
2020 December 31st, the last dinner, we are using the napa cabbage and Spanish from our farm, and we're gonna cooking with this tonight.
거기 들어가는 모든 양념은 아주 간단합니다. 간장과 된장이 주요.
We're gonna use a simple seasoning, soy sauce, and bean paste.
거기에 참깨요. 그다음에 들깨입니다.
This is a sesame seed, and this is the wild sesame seed.
거기에 참깨를 갈아서 하는 것이 깨소금입니다.
And we're gonna grind this sesame seed, and we're gonna using those as our seasoning too.
거기서 볶아서 나오는 기름이 바로 참기름입니다.
And this the sesame oil, we crush the sesame seed, and we're gonna get the sesame oil.
한국의 전통적인 음식에는 나물이 빠질 수 없습니다. 주는 밥이요. 밥과 국을 유지해서 김치가 들어가고 거기에 나물이 들어갑니다.
So namu is one of our most important dish in Korean table. And
나물은 그 식재료에 따라서 언제 얼만큼 자랐는가 그 인연에 따라서 물을 팔팔 끓이면 삶든지 데치든지 그렇게 해서 물르게 삶아서 식재료가 갖고 있는 생명의 그를 조절하기 위해서 삶아서 무칩니다.
Depends on the ingredients. We need sometimes we need to blanch or light blanch or steam the vegetable because sometimes the vegetable has its own toxins, so we need to detoxing the ingredients.
시간적인 여유와 세월의 인연에 따라서 자연을 의지한 세월의 인연에 따라서 식재료를 다루는 방법이 특별합니다.
Depends on the ingredients. We need more. Sometimes we need more time, and those time make a ingredients the flavor difference. And
자연을 의지해서 자연과 인간의 관계는 하나입니다. 자연은 지수합풍으로 이루어졌고 사람도 마찬가지로 지수합풍으로 이루어졌습니다.
So the human and the nature is one. So we have to cooperate with the nature too. Land, fire, water, sun. Those are the nature we need to respect, and we have to cooperate.
모든 식물과 동물과 인간이 생명체에 있는 유지를 하려면 첫째는 땅이 있어야 되고 두 번째는 물이 있어야 합니다. 그리고 이어져야 돼요. 짧게 하면 물이 있어야 되고 거기에 태양열이 있어야 되고 바람이 있어야 합니다.
So all the creatures living in the earth, we need we all need land, water, sun, and fire and wind.
사람도 마찬가지로 나의 육신이 있어야 하고 거기에 수는 내 몸의 물은 75%입니다. 거기에 태양의 열은 내 몸의 온도는 36.5도를 유지하고 있고
Also human, we need water because we have 75% of water. Yeah, so we also need water and
물, 불, 온도.
So and we have a 36.5 of our body temperature. We need to keep those energy in our body too.
거기에 제일 중요한 것이 바로 바람입니다. 바람은 움직임이에요. 움직임.
The most important thing is the wind. The wind is a movement.
거기에 나의 근본 뿌리로서 육군 육식이 있습니다. 나의 모든 얼굴을 보면 살아있는 생명체는 자기라는 나를 유지해서 자기라는 인식이 있습니다. 거기에는 바로 눈, 코, 입, 귀, 마음, 몸뚱아리입니다. 육군 육식. 육군 육식이 내 몸 이루어지고 있다고 사람은.
So we are made by the we call the 육군 육식 by the Buddha's teaching, and 육군 육식 means like we have eyes and nose and the breathing,
육신, 몸뚱아리.
and the body.
거기에 따라서 나라는 존재 가치 의식에 따라서 경계 대상이 있어야 합니다. 경계 대상. 마주치는 인연.
We need the barrier between the relationship. So
그래서 오늘 하는 음식은 앞에 이 배추와 시금치와 물미역에 따라서 내하고 한 몸이 되는 그러한 음식을 만들겠습니다.
choosing and making a food that all the cabbage, spinach, and seaweed that we're gonna eat, and we're gonna observe all the nutrients from them.
지금 이 올해 2020년은 모든 세계인들과 또 나를 위해서 모든 세계인들이 몸살을 앓고 있습니다. 코로나19가 왜 왔는지 근본을 생각할 때 기후 위기입니다. 나 자신이 너무 함부로 했습니다.
Because of COVID-19, worldwidely we have a like rough time and challenge time. So we need to have time to think about why we have the coronavirus, and the answer is the global warming. So we have to take care of the environment.
모두가 자연을 의지해서 동식물, 생명체에 있는 것이 살아가고 있습니다. 그래서 나도 자연입니다. 그래서 이 자연을 소중히 여기고 자연 보호를 해야 좋은 식재료로서 좋은 에너지를 받습니다.
We are also one of the nature. We are not the only one in the earth. So we have to take care of the environment, and we have to respect all the ingredients as well.
그럼 여기 있는 식재료가 지금 미역인데 이 미역이라는 것은 바다에서 나는 해초며 시린들에게 수행하는 사람들의 겨울에 모든 비타민과 칼슘을 듬뿍 갖고 있습니다. 만약에 기후위기에서 바다가 몸살을 앓고 비누류에 십자에 갔다면 이 식재료를 얻을 수 있겠습니까? 아주 중요합니다.
So from this miyo, which is a seaweed, we can get this seaweed from the ocean. But what if we have a warm ocean, so we cannot get it anymore? That's why we have to take care of our environment.
한국은 삼면이 바다로서 아주 밭에 나는 식재료와 바다에 나는 식재료가 굉장히 싱싱하고 좋습니다. 그래서 이 미역은 생명이에요. 그냥 먹어도 됩니다.
South Korea is surrounded by the three oceans. Also, we have a lot of mountains, so we can get a lot of fresh seaweed and the mountain vegetables. And this is the raw seaweed, so you can just eat it as raw.
생미역을 이렇게 물에다 데쳤습니다.
So the brown one is the raw seaweed, and this green one is after we blanched in the water.
그래서 두 가지를 가지고 음식을 하는데 양념은 틀리게 합니다.
We can use both type of seaweed, but she's not using different seasoning.
넣고 네, 유리그릇 주세요. 두꺼운 잎은 이렇게 해서 손으로 잘라주고 먼저 자연 그대로에 있는 식재료를 미역을 가지고 무치겠습니다.
We're gonna using raw seaweed, making 나물.
소금 좀 주세요. 소금, 감식초,
pomegranate vinegar,
복분자청.
복분자, which is a berry syrup.
들깨 가루입니다.
Wild sesame seed.
바다에서 나는 그 자연을 그대로 바로 먹는 겁니다. 그래서 한국의 한식과 사찰 음식은 모든 인연이 이 손으로 하고 있습니다. 손이라는 것은 나의 에너지와 이 식재료의 에너지를 그래서 함께 한국의 한식과 사찰 연결고리를 시켜주는 모든 인연이 그래서 이 손으로 하고 모든 인연들이 나오기 때문에 손으로 묻히고 있습니다.
We can just use a raw seaweed as it is from the ocean, and we don't use a tool. We just using the hand, the bare hand, and because of the hands gives a lot of energy into the food. So.
네. 그다음 이제 삶은 물미역을 데쳤습니다. 포리포리하게.
This is a branch of the seaweed. Also, she tore the stems because it's too thick.
여기는 양념을 깨소금을 먼저 넣고
For this namu, we're gonna using the regular sesame seed,
참기름,
and sesame oil,
식간장,
and homemade soy sauce.
5년 됐습니다.
5 years old.
똑같은 식재료인데 만드는 방법이나 조리하는 방법이 틀립니다. 왜? 맛과 향을 충분히 살리기 위해서 그 특징적을 하고 있습니다.
Even the same seaweed, we using different seasoning because we blanch the seaweed, so she wants to give more better natural flavor.
여기로 갖고 와.
카메라 꺼내.
응, 카메라 꺼졌어.
그렇죠.
우천아.
카메라 한번 하면 되죠. 됐어요? 그러면은
배터리가 하나밖에 없어서 그래? 그걸 충전을 계속 시켜주는데.
그러면 그냥 웹캠으로 갈게요. 저 핸드폰 카메라 달려있는 걸로. 지금 카메라 좀 빼주세요. 아까 풀로 웹캠 뽑았어요.
배터리가 더 해놔야 되는데.
好，正在看直播的各位亲爱的朋友，大家下午好。这里呢，正是北京时间的12月31号的下午5点28分。您现在正在看到的是2020跨年晚宴妈妈厨房全球接力。此时此刻呢，正在直播的时段呢是韩国的静观师太。正在他的寺院里为我们展现他要给我们做的一道美食。由于技术的原因，可能是视频暂时出现了一点状况哈，但是没有关系。我希望各位小伙伴呢能够守候在我们的直播间，守候在线上。此时此刻呢，在线上已经有6万人次的观看量了，感谢大家的转发。稍后呢也会送出一波礼品啊！如果你擅长转发，并且呢善于分享的话，就把今天妈妈厨房的全球接力的实况转给你的好朋友，让他足不出户就可以感受到世界各地的美食。 好了，现在呢，视频信号继续回来，我们听听，静观师太的厨房到底继续发生了哪些事。
천천히 잘해. 됐다. You're sorry for a little while. The battery out. So sorry. Now it's okay. Thanks for waiting.
Sorry guys, we have a technical issue.
그 고르지 못해서 죄송하다고 얘기를 해야지. 시스템이. 시금치입니다.
This is a spinach.
지금 한국에는 밭에 영하로 떨어져도 푸릇푸릇한 이런 야채들이 나고 있습니다. 그래서 겨울에 난다 해서 겨울초라고도 합니다.
In Korea, we have winter and it's under below the 0 Celsius, but we still have the green spinach from our farm.
시금치를 밭에서 뽑아오면 시금치를 다듬습니다. 다듬을 때도 이 뿌리를 전체를 먹고 있습니다. 어떠한 것도 지금 기후위기와 모든 지구를 살리고 자연 환경을 위해서는 식재료를 하나도 버리지 않고 전체를 먹는 전체 음식을 하고 있는 것이 사찰 음식의 특징입니다. 그래서 농사 짓는 사람의 그 수고로움과 노고름을 생각해서 하나도 버리지 않고 끝까지 먹고 있습니다.
After harvesting our farm, we need to trim our spinach, but we don't trim the whole root, and we don't throw it away because in our temple we need to respect all the ingredients and the farmers the effect. So we need to think about our food waste, and we have to minimize our food waste as well. So she trying to using whole spinach, include the roots.
음식을 맛있게 하는 게 목적이 아니고 그 식재료가 어디서 언제 어떻게 자라는지 어째 자라서 그 식재를 먹을 수 있는지를 우리는 함께 생각을 해야 합니다. 그래서 우리 수행자가 자기 나를 찾아가는 그 마음과 식재료를 찾아가는 본성을 함께 하고 있습니다. 그래서 음식 만드는 것을 수행이라고 합니다. 간단하게 해.
네. Oh yeah. So not only making a good food, we have to think about where this food comes from and how we get this food. So we have to think about those relationship from the farm to us table. So yeah, we have to considering those relationship.
그래서 시금치를 뿌리까지 이렇게 해서 다듬어서 팔팔 끓는 물에 한 5분 정도 삶아서 썰은 것이 이겁니다.
After trimming,
미리 준비를 했습니다.
we blanching spinach in the water about 5 minutes, and this is how it looks like.
겨울에는 없어서는 안 될 시금치 나물을 무칩니다.
In winter time, this is really important dish for us.
모든 생명체 있는 것은 자기를 생명을 유지시켜주는 보호막이 있습니다. 그래서 나물은 데쳐서 먹는 거와 삶아서 먹는 것이 있습니다. 그 식재료에 따라서 푹 삶을 거와 살짝 데칠 거와 이런 거를 분간하고 하는 것은 나의 에너지입니다.
Depends on the vegetable. They have they have own protection. So we have to consider how long we're gonna cook it. Sometimes we blanch it like 5 minutes, but sometimes it has a lot of toxin. We're gonna cook it much more longer.
세월을 이긴 자연과 함께한 이 간장이 내 몸을 살려주는 생명수입니다.
All the soy sauce. This is our
생명.
The essential water that we need to eat.
여기에 아주 기본적인 이것을 간장을 넣고 거기에 소금을 넣었습니다.
She added soy sauce and sesame seed, ground sesame seed, and a little bit of salt.
모든 감칠맛과 기본의 그 나물에도 간장과 그 발효된 간장과 소금을 넣어줘서 기본 맛을 내줍니다.
The fermented soy sauce gives much more deep flavor into the ingredients, so it makes a good 나물.
조물. 오늘 저녁 마지막 저녁 식사는 아주 싱싱하고 그렇습니다.
Our last dinner is very fresh and smooth.
한국은 지금 딱 저녁 시간이에요. 그래서 저녁 시간에 지금 나물을 무치고 있는데 아주 군침이 돌고 아주 먹고 싶은 욕구가 일어납니다.
Her mouth is very slimy because this time is our in South Korea we are like on dinner time.
지금 김장을 하기 위한 배추는 이미 11월 달까지 끝나고 이거는 겨울에 먹는 겨울초입니다. 그래서 이 시금치와 이 배추로서 겨울에 모자라는 영양가 비타민 C와 이런 거를 충분히 섭취를 하고 있습니다.
This napa cabbage is different napa cabbage from the kimchi because we already made a kimchi in the November. So this cabbage is we just after the making of kimchi we planting on the farm. So this is kind of winter cabbage.
칼로 썰면 모든 자기의 에너지가 단절이 되기 때문에 손으로 해서 이 식재료가 갖고 있는 것을 나하고 같이 한번 느껴봐야 됩니다. 그래서 얼마만큼 이 줄기가 딱딱하면 좀 더 부드럽게 하고 부드러운 부분은 부드럽게 살려주고 이렇게 해서 식재료와 내가 에너지를 같이 함께 하는 것이 사찰 음식의 특징입니다.
When you cut the vegetable by the knife, you cannot feel the energy. So she's using by hand, so she can feel the energy of the cabbage. So when the stem is too hard, she gives it more powers. Or sometimes the stem is too soft, she gives it less pressure. So that's the temple cuisine.
여기 양념은 모든 양념 직간장에 들어가고
Seasoning is the soy sauce.
5년 된 된장입니다. 된장과 같이 한 몸입니다.
And this is 5-year-old of bean paste.
된장. 향기가 아주 좋아요.
Smells really good.
된장, 오미자청, 오미자
syrup. This is also berry syrup.
예, 모든 기본은 깨소금입니다.
So the basic seasoning is
깨소금,
ground sesame seed,
감식초,
pomegranate vinegar,
감에서 식초를 담아서 실질적으로 5년 동안 발효된 겁니다.
So in the vinegar, we're adding the ingredients and she fermenting 5 years.
가을에 너무 잘 지은 고추입니다. 맵고 칼칼한 맛을 내기 위해서 가루를 넣지 않고 말려놓은 고추를 손으로 뜯어서 넣습니다.
This red pepper from this fall we dehydrated, and we don't using ground pepper flake, crushing by hand, and it also gives a more a kick and spice into the food.
한국 겉절이, 미국 샐러드. 오케이. 우리는 겉절이, 여기서는 샐러드. 오케이?
The Western culture call this is a salad, but we call this is 겉절이. Tastes really good.
시간이 어찌 됐어요?
시간이 어떻게 됐어요?
이렇게 해서 2020년 12월 31일 저녁 마지막 디너 반찬을 다 만들었습니다. 올 맛있게 얌얌 함께 하시게요.
The last dinner of 2020 is done, and we're gonna eat this for our dinner.
그럼 오늘 함께 지금 전진하면서 수행하고 있는 모든 인연들과 함께 마지막 저녁 공양을 준비하겠습니다.
At the temple, the Chanjina, we're gonna share this food. All of the students who staying at the Chanjina.
카메라 돌. 자, 준비 밥하고 국하고 얼른 가져와야지.
So we're gonna showing the table that we're gonna eat.
누가 앉을 거야? 여기 밑에 받쳐야 되는데. 아들 어디 갔어? 좀 더 앞으로 가야 될 텐데. 네. 그래서 이렇게 가야 돼. 아니, 그건 놔둬. 얼른 밥, 얼른 빨리.
이거 카메라 같이 여기서.
응. 여기 하나 돌이 놓고, 이렇게 놓고. 얼른 밥 가져와서. 누가 앉을 거예요? 응? 누가 앉을 거냐고.
Having our dinner. Now we are going to wrap up our presentation by having our dinner with special prayer called 공양 song.
저거 좀 꺼내줘 빨리. 일로 얼른. 누가 앉아? 내가 할 거야. 아, 밑으로 줘. 저 밥을 주고. 밥은 저쪽에 있어. 아니요, 가만 계셔. 자, 이거 얼른 헹궈.
Rice.
수저 꺼내고.
Preparing chopstick and spoon for 바루 공양.
자기가 밥을 저쪽으로 드러내시고. 그럼 됐어. 시금치 나물,
spinach 나물,
미역,
seaweed, and slightly cooked seaweed, and winter cabbage.
쑥비. 참. 저쪽에 걸려있는. 아니, 앉아 계세요.
바루 공양 start with bamboo clapper.
바루 공양입니다. 바루 공양은 수행하는 스님들이 수행할 수 있는 에너지만 갖고 있는 음식을 섭취하는 겁니다.
This is 바루 공양. In 바루 공양, we have meal to maintain our physical being in order to achieve enlightenment.
바루 공양 하기 전에 공양계를 하겠습니다.
The special prayer for 바루 공양 called 공양 song.
이 밥은 숨 쉬는 대지와 강물의 핏줄, 태양의 자비와 바람의 손길로 빚은 모든 생명의 선물입니다.
This meal is the gift of all living things, a matter of astute worldly grace created by the sentient earth, traces of the river, place of the sun, and touch of the wind.
이 밥으로 땅과 물이 나의 옛 몸이요, 불과 바람이 내 본체임을 알겠습니다.
By means of this meal, I understand that The earth, water, sun, and wind are very nature of my physical being, the source of my body and mind.
이 밥으로 우주와 한 몸이 됩니다. 그리하여 공양입니다.
By means of this meal, I became one with the universe. Therefore, it's 공양.
온 몸, 온 마음으로 온 생명을 섬기겠습니다.
I'll serve all living beings with my cordially heartfelt mind. That's all. Thank you for listening and your attention to our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, the master 静观. Thanks. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. The best wishes for you. And we should have a healthy, joyful, and a happy life and harmony life. 非常感谢静观师太给我们带来直播，让我们是的，也要特别感谢翻译的小姐姐给我们贡献您的翻译智慧。各位亲爱的伙伴，您现在看到的是2020跨年晚宴妈妈厨房全球接力，我们正在跨过全球24个时区在直播。我是王子儿，此刻呢，我在中国云南大理的洱海边上胡思年月的客栈里啊。那接下来呢，我们要请出来的这个小伙伴啊，他自称是老严，哎，是的，他自称是老严，不喜欢别人叫他严老板。他呢是一个特别喜欢素食以及非常有爱的一位当代主妇。那今天他会给我们带来什么呢？来，让我们掌声欢迎一下老严。嗨 ，Hello，
我是老严。
你是不是已经等待很久了？
因为我刚才也在看师太的那个直播。
是的，哎，大家仔细看一下，他是不是长得特别像那个变魔术的刘谦？
比刘谦慢得多。
对，如果你觉得他像刘谦的话，可以在屏幕上发一个笑脸啊。我们看看当代主妇今天要给我们做什么呢？大家来看一下，他已经把很多食材都准备好了。这个应该就是很多人爱吃的野生香菇，要特别强调野生，因为云南有很多野生的食材。
这是云南的野生香菇。
这个是黄花菜，对不对？
这个是特别好的一个品种的黄花菜，
嗯，
就是比较天然的，从老百姓手上直接收过来。
哎，我记得小时候吃黄花菜都是把它作为那个面条的卤来吃。
啊，对，其实我做出来的这个东西，这个菜罗汉在这个出来完以后，它也是可以作为面条
或者做盖饭。
对，
它万能的。这个是腐竹，
你看这个是头道皮的腐竹。特别好
啊 ，OK， 头道皮的腐竹，这个就是黑木耳，
对，黑木耳，
大家看一下不同的颜色，有黑有白，这边还有坚果、腰果，可以帮助我们补充一些热量和
cashew nut, which provides us with the non-saturated fat, and this is 枸杞. And also we have some seasonings. This is the ginger. And we have add the edible oil to the pot, to the frying pan. Now put in the ginger. Maybe some audience don't like ginger, but actually ginger helps you to remove the coldness inside your body and the junk, rubbish or waste in your body. Also, it can brighten your skin. We could lower down the fire a little bit, the flame. Okay, first we need to deep fry the main ingredients, that the preserved tofu. You can imagine and what old Yan will make us with all these ingredients. If you are hungry right now, you could use some alcohol to sterilize your mobile screen and lick the screen to eliminate the starvation, the hunger. You can hear the sound of oil because of the water content in the fuzhu. you may keep the ingredients dry in order to prevent such a big bob, the splash of oil. Put the preserved food, tofu, in pot, and the fuzhu is made of soybean, providing us with quality protein. I think Old Yan likes it very much. The preserved tofu, fuzhu, is a very good natural plant-based meat. For our vegetarians, I think it is the main source of protein. Also, it tastes very good. Yeah, it can be made with all the other ingredients. Old Yan is an artist, but he likes vegetarian food. He wants to spread the idea of vegetarianism to more people. In his hotel, today he cooked the plant-based ingredients into a delicious dish. The first step is to add ginger, which provides very special flavor, and also it can brighten our skin, intensifies the good flavor of all ingredients, and also it removes the coldness in our body, warms up our body. Hello, host. We have another guest, Jun, and maybe we could shift to him to share with us together during the waiting time for the Old Yan's dish. Jun is the Bagongsan Doufu banquet inheritor. Hello, Jun. Can you hear me?
Hi, 新年快乐
Happy New Year, Jun.
Hi, 阿军老师，你在哪儿啊？我看别人都
Where are you, Jun?
是吧？
I can see.
阿军老师能听到我讲话吗
It already get dark in your place.
是要带我们
You are outdoors. I can see many lights.
做这道菜的时候呢，我们看看阿军老师此刻准备的情况
While
啊。
Old Yan is cooking, we can see the preparation done by Jun. Please show us the food you are going to share with us. Hello, I'm Jun.
然后我今天呢是在中国的
I'm a vegetarian.
今天晚上
By Tiandao Lake in Hangzhou City. I have two dishes for you.
款的是火焰
The
参，
first one is a
火焰参，
scallop.
我们看到了天贝可以补充优质的蛋白，还有维生素 B12 等
which
等。
provides with B12 and protein.
食物
A kind of ginseng, I think. Another ingredient is
在雪山脚下种的火焰参，然后呢天贝呢是
which is planted on the foot of
是用黄豆，
Tibetan plateau.
麻烦把
Hello,
你
Jun.
让小伙伴们换一个方向，
Could
因为
you
我
please turn your camera a little bit? Okay. Actually, your image is a little bit upside down. We have to lean our neck. Okay. I cannot stick to it for long.
介绍
So please start your introduction about the ingredients and tell us what you will share with us. What delicious dishes the Old Yan is cooking the vegetarian food together with you. Today, I will provide you with two dishes made of scallop. Another is a kind of, I think, plant-based ginseng.
还有黄色的，还有一种呢是花纹状。
This vegetable have different types. You can see here the yellow one and the purple one, and also the two color, the double colored one. The seasonings, nuts, preserved fruits, etc. Okay, and later I will share with you some ideas about the herbal ingredient combination. Okay, I think you can start your presentation now. Today I have 2 members from my team. Together with me, we have 3 people here. This is Aya. We 3 will cook the farewell dinner together for you. 3 handsome guys. Okay, here in the live streaming room, we have 2 handsome guys. Please introduce me about your farewell dinner. Aya would cook the 天贝 for you. 天贝 is a kind of food made of soybean. It is known as the super protein in plants. It is rich in B12, vitamin B12, and many beneficial microorganisms. Aya will cook the 火焰参, I mean the root vegetable I showed you just now. I think I have met him before. He is based in Shanghai. 火焰参 is cultivated in a Tibetan farm, very high altitude place. It is rich in nutrients. It resists oxidation as well. We could cook together with the old yan. Yes, you are working together on the dinner. Now, you could hear the sound of cooking by old yan. Now we will start. Ayu and Aya will start the cooking. Please come closer to our table. I'm Ajun. I think you didn't meet me before. Okay, actually, the cooking, the simple cooking makes life easier.
You can see we have some animal and plant food. In this process, when we select ingredients, we should choose the organic food. Some condiments and seasonings should also be used, such as the fermentation seasonings, organic seasonings, organic soy sauce will also be used. And we have some nuts, and we have the soybeans, nuts, fruits. In this way, we have the fruits, vegetables, and beans. We have the balance of the nutrition. We want to advocate the concept of relaxing and fresh food. We have the concept of the fresh and relaxing food without too much smoke or oil. And we have very excellent cooking method. The drying machine will also be used, and oven will also be used. In this way, we want to use the fresh and organic cooking method. We have the fresh and organic plantation. Third, we have the concept of the fresh, soft digestion. Mr. Wang, Are you online? Yes. Organic food plantation and consumption. Mr. Yan, what's your progress? The tofu stick has also been used, and now we are adding the wild mushroom. You can smell the tasty mushroom. We have a lot of nutrition from it. And you can see in the previous session, we have been talking about the harmony between man and nature, and the previous Qingguan master has also highlighted the important concept. What is your way of preparing the food, and what is the concept of food preparation, and what is good food? What is the important element for the nutrition absorption? The wild mushroom. We have a lot of fans coming to our kitchen. We have attracted a lot of residents around. And the doggies have also been attracted. Qiandao Island. I like the dog. I believe it's a bit chilly, right? A bit cold, yeah. I am in Dali, Yunnan. We have the spring. We have the wildfire. His smell is charming. Yeah, a baby here. The audience online, you can see Mr. Yan is preparing the food. When you see Mr. Yan, I believe you will feel excited or thrilled. Mr. Arjun, you have your team of gentlemen delivering the food to the audience online. You know what they say? A man who cooks is very charming. Now, cauliflower and mushroom have been added to the dish. Actually, you needed to make it convenient for the food preparation at your household. In this way, everyone can do it inside their home. The food ingredients should also be easily available. We can call it the food for the lazy boy, or the food for the rookies.
不知道你的路线是什么，我的路线是飘忽的，我告诉你。
就是各位小伙伴，现在呢，我想
Dear friends online, I believe you will feel starved. Now you can see the modern cook. He is preparing the dish, and Mr. Arjun on the other side, on the Qiandao Island lake, he will also prepare his own food, tempeh, and Mama's Kitchen will also present delicious food from Dali, Yunnan. And you can see Mr. Yan has added some water as well. You can make it delicious with the fire, right? Yes. In this process, I believe you can give it some time for the stewing process. for Mr. Arjun. He is well underway, and we can interact with each other. Mama's Kitchen, please wait a minute. And now we'll give you some time for interaction. And you can see Mr. Arjun, he has already prepared his ingredients. We have some cauliflowers to make it fabulous on the other side. You can see for the ginger, you can see it is the local cuisine, and it is the local cuisine. We can call it the golden cauliflower. What is the nutritional element? You will look like a flower. I see. Tempeh, ready or not? We have used our own pepper and chili sauce. The pepper sauce, why it is number 4 or number 1? And then we have number 2, an organic soy sauce.
细心的小伙伴呢，你们会发现呢，我们今天直播当中所有嘉宾
You can see all of the guests have not used any additives. They have used the natural seasonings in order to bring the same food to all of you. Olive oil has also been used. This is the high quality olive oil and the soy sauce.
这道菜是不放盐的。OK， 我们看到呢，阿军老师那边的天贝和火焰参呢已经基本。
Tempeh and the flame ginseng have been prepared, and for Mr. Yan, his dish will take some time. We are putting some peanut sauce. For Mama's Kitchen, I believe you are eager to share with us your creativity. We'll wait and see. 1 minute later, we'll give you the floor. Let's see, Mr. Arjun and your team. Your excellent dishes. I believe it's very efficient when 3 gentlemen working together. You can see a lot of friends have been waiting for a try. Okay, take a try. 2 excellent dishes. One is the fried tempeh, and the cold dish, flame ginseng. And you can see it's the raw material. We have put in some vinegar and soy sauce, and it's very easy to prepare. And the taste and flavor have also been cool or very relaxing. For Mr. Ali, thank you for your sharing, and thank you for bringing the excellent food. I wish you every success and a relaxing 2021. Mr. Yan, some blessings. We hope that this dish can bring you health, and in this way, people will embrace the plant-based food, and you can give it a shot. You can learn about it, and you can engage in the whole process. Wish everyone healthy and prosperous. We will also send 2 buffet coupons. We'll share with you the rules later. Now, let's give the floor to Mama's Kitchen. Dr. Jen, are you ready? Okay, good. It's nice to see you again. We are in a different time zone, right? We are in China, in Dali. Every season is spring. You can see it's still daytime, and you can feel the charm of spring. Welcome to Dali. We are in the main conference venue of the Mama's Kitchen in Shuyuan. We are eager to share with you the cuisine. You can see we have very amazing topic here, and we'll share with you how we have prepared the food from the flour here. Miss Zhu and the hostess. She's a very talented designer. She has designed this house and the yard. Everyone has been quite busy. We have two chefs here. Say hello to the friends online. Everyone, happy 2021. Several words. How to introduce myself? Your experience, your achievements. In Chinese or English? Hello, everyone. Just very glad to meet all of you online. Thanks to the Good Food Foundation Fund, we are in the Mama's Kitchen and we are preparing for the event. It's very delightful to be a part of this whole session to prepare the farewell dinner. We hope all of you can enhance your immunity. And an expert chef.
Okay, you can see the purple carrot. Yeah, very sweet. The second chef we are going to introduce is Rui Zi, who was featured by the season 4 of the Mama's Kitchen. I'm Rui Zi, the pea mother. I was once an editor. Later, I had one dog, my child, and I started the food education, and now I'm living in Dali, dedicating to the food education. The two chefs have been busy for the whole day, and many friends are helping them. Little bit crowded in the kitchen. You can see here, this is a very special stove, which consumes firewood. The photographer is taking care of the cooking fire, and we use firewood to cook our dinner today. Many friends who visited Dali would be impressed by different colors of Dali. You can see here the vegetables are colorful. Today our theme is about purple, but why is that? I will tell you later. And besides purple, we have different colors, more colors. In Dali, we feel this is a city which is featured by diversity in people, culture, biodiversity, and all the diversities can be demonstrated here. I know you are hungry. I'm standing in front of all the good foods by 5 centimeters, but I cannot eat. Hello, dear chefs. Could you introduce your philosophy about cooking for us? This is a kind of lucky bag which delivers the very auspicious meaning. Different fillings can be used, and here we have the plant-based filling. Because today our theme is about purple. We want to deliver our best wishes to China, to the whole world. So we use the purple sweet potato to dye the flower, the wrap of the lucky bag. What I'm cooking is a salad. I call it as a sunshine salad because the purple carrot is rich in anthocyanin. It supplements the flavor of orange. One is a sweet and another is a sour. This is the appetizer for today's dinner. It will give us good health. We want to be healthy, so we need to consume more organic foods and ingredients. Okay. If you want to tell us something, you could interrupt us at any time. But actually, the moderators don't want to interrupt the two chefs because what you are cooking are really wonderful. Why the theme of today is purple? Okay, actually it came to me by accident. I would say purple is the very good symbol of Yunnan because in winter time, many of the foods, vegetables, ingredients are purple. We have the purple sweet potato, purple corn, purple carrot, etc. I'm sorry.
就是含着花青素嘛，然后呢，在云南
Purple means the very rich content of anthocyanin. Here in Yunnan, you can see the passion fruits everywhere, the purple fruits and vegetables. 2020 is a very special year. We have experienced all the turbulences in the year. So we hope with the purple color, the very auspicious and lucky color, in the transitional period, we could bring the good health and blessing to all the audience with the very lucky color. Thank you very much. And time is up. Please shift back to the live streaming room. Thank you for sharing us with the plant-based food, the biodiversity philosophy. We hope with all this loving food, we could make our earth a better place. Just now, I have told you that this live streaming covers 24 time zones. We have dozens of guests to share with us. It is online in the different platforms, providing us with the farewell dinner, the early relay. Next, we will shift to the next time zone, the East 8th time zone. Having left the Mama Kitchen, we are going to have Mr. Sun Qun, the Secretary General of the Slow Food International Greater China. We know the creator launched the slow food movement in 1986. In 3 decades, the movement spread across the whole world. We need to reflect on our life. pay attention to our food, the enjoyment of food, and slow-paced life. And now this movement has been participated by millions of people in 160 countries. Hello, Mr. Sun. Happy New Year.
和帅气呀，是吧？后面
he is going to
我先给你介绍一下我这个，我觉得
attend the transitional event, and here I wear a snail. Okay, actually this is a tie. The symbol of a tie, the tie, which represents the slow food and slow life.
I
think you have watched food cooking for long, so I would like to make a very brief introduction. Thank you for inviting me. I'm the Secretary General of the Slow Food International. Because everybody is cooking the farewell dinner, I would not give you some boring stories, but I will show you our office. This is a snail, the symbol of Slow Food International. It represents the slow life and slow food. Everywhere in the world, when you see a snail, actually, you could feel the concern about the industrial revolution. Industrialization should be limited to certain areas. The idea of industrialization would accelerate the farming practice and turn the farmers into workers. In the past 3 decades, we stick to our philosophy and principle. On the wall of our office, you can see the ingredients included in our movement, slow food movement. For example, in East Europe, the dairy products, some ingredients in China, and the olive palm sauce from South area. Actually, more than 3,000 types of ingredients are included in our menu. More than 100 Chinese ingredients are included in the menu, slow food menu. In our office, there are 3 sections representing the 3 features of ingredients. The first one is quality. The quality should be good, should be local and seasonal, should be animal welfare. And the second is clean. We need to use less chemical fertilizer. So we need to consume more local foods because long distance transportation will create more carbon, and then fire is another very important idea. The consumers need to realize their relationship with their producers, the farmers, and also the price should be fair. Here is a small exhibition. There are a lot of designs here, which tells us not to waste any food. Of course, usually 45% of the ingredients are wasted. Also, some ingredients are damaged on the way of in the process of transportation. We should not waste any food.
把我们的过去的
We are doing an experiment in Qingpu, Shanghai, which tries to realize some of our philosophies in the village. Some models designed by a very famous architect. This is a library and a school. Semibredi is a very famous Italian architect. He designed a landmark building in Italy. This is the vertical forest. He designed 2 works for our slow food village voluntarily. And I want to congratulate Director Jian Yi for being an expert in the session of the UN Good Food Summit. Last March, I invited him to prepare for the Italian biennial. We talked online because of the COVID-19, and we want to advocate to avoid any waste, the unnecessary waste of food. So today, with the live event, we want to deliver our message, which is featured by sustainable development and zero waste. Last June, our chairman made a speech on a very important meeting in Taiyuan, in Shanghai, together with the creator of Slow Food International Wagdalo. We set up the fires, more than 200 of them. Many small farmers joined us. And in a vegetable market in Shanghai, we also have advocated the slow food movement. Rice is a very popular staple food across the world, and the rice expert Yuan Longping has joined us in the event.
You're quite right. We need to slow down. Today, we have the updates of new technology. We need to slow down. Otherwise, we cannot catch up with ourselves. Thank you. We need to join hands to change the world with food. Thank you, Mr. Sun. Wish you a happy 2021. Thank you. We hope that we can look forward to meeting you again, and congratulations to all of you. Thank you to Slow Food Movement. Thank you for being a part of our event. Any good food should be promoted and should be experienced. And any way of living should also be experienced. Slow food and food change has also been shared. You need to be the change you want to be in the world. In this way, the world will be a better place. Dear friends, the next speaker is the founder of Chenjia brand, Ms. Annie Yang. This brand has dedicated itself to the heritage of family brands and coordinating man and nature and development of culture and investment value. Now let's give the floor to Annie Yang.
请把你们的手机屏幕调整一下。嗨，你好，能听得到吗？请把手机
Change the angle of your smartphone, okay?
屏幕调整一下，感谢您。
手机屏幕调整一下。
对，因为现在我们所
这样可以吗
看到的屏幕是歪的，
要竖起来，竖着。
歪的呀，竖起来。OK， 好，这样行吗？
能看见，能看
Much
见。
better, right? Yeah.
你们好，我们在
Hello, everyone.
传家
We are in Beijing,
和大家一起共话
the Chenjia Global Community Today, my whole family and my team and I want to say greetings to all of you.
大家好，大家好。
Hello, everyone.
Now
it's about 6 p.m. Beijing time, and you can see we have a picture here. We have been living in the mountain in Yanqing district. You can see a lot of mountains here. This tree has a history of 500 years. It has been covered with the clothing. Each October, the local residents and our team and the global village volunteers and some important guests will use some thread to weave it into a cloth. And we call it the all-inclusion clothing. It comes from the history of the traditional village. At first, when some kids were born, they were not so rich. In this way, each village, each household will provide one piece of cloth for the clothing of the kids. And then when the baby grew up, he will show his gratitude to this land and the local residents. You can see this is our way of paying tribute to this tree who has nourished us for 500 years. This is our tree. We have the international community here, and you can see we have our feelings and emotional bonds behind it. In 2009, we have registered in the World Global Village Alliance, and we have become the major base for the education. Thank you to Dr. Jian Yi for your invitation. We have become an important partner for the Good Food Pledge. You can see we have the signature of the guests coming from across the globe, signing their names on the Good Food Pledge. We are glad to find that everyone is so supportive of the Good Food System and Good Food Pledge. In China, we are supporting and advocating the Beautiful Village campaign, and we have some solid foundation that we can engage in more valuable and meaningful activities like this. We can explore the good, kind, and top-notch services and products. We have some practices here. My colleague, Meijun, will share with you some projects in our communities. Good evening, dear audience across the globe. I'm Meijun from Chenjia International Global Community. I'm in charge of the community building. And before I get started, I want to share with you some positive news. We have been awarded the 2020 Sustainable Development Contributor Prize. As the enterprise, we are very honored for the recognition, and we want to share with you the positive news to all of you. I believe we are now enjoying the farewell dinner. You can see I have 2 bottles of wine, which have been produced here, the grape wine. You can see it is called the People in the Mountain. And you can see we have a lot of green lands here, and how we can utilize the green lands. We want to use the sustainable concept here, and we want to make this land into the vineyard. And then we can use the organic way to manage the vineyard. And the green and the healthy life space will be promoted. At the harvesting season, we will host some celebration to memorize the harvesting, and we'll taste the local grapes. And then we can make our very own grape wine, the red wine. And you can see when we manage the vineyard, we have the connection with the mountains. When we harvest the grapes, we will not harvest all of the grapes on the tree, and under the tree we'll leave some grapes for the birds and animals inside the mountains, because our concept is like this. When we come to the mountains, it's not that we want to take everything from the mountain. We want to show our gratitude to the nature, the mountain, and thank you for the harvesting. This is the ecological and good food concept. In this way, we have a lot of partners working with us. For example, this wine from Zhejiang, Guangdong province, the shrimp wine, they have been used the local seafood, the shrimp, to produce the liquor. And you can see traditionally we have been using the grain to produce the liquor. Now we are facing the food crisis, right? These enterprises have used the sea-grown shrimp to produce the wine. In this way, we can save a lot of food for the people in China and for people in other poverty-haunted countries. And in this way, we need to promote this kind of technology with our way. The global food crisis and the SDG of UN will also be promoted together. Thank you for your kind words. We hope that the whole world will be a better place. Dear friends online, you are joining us for the 2020 Farewell Dinner, the Earth Relay. I'm Wang Zar, the host for the session. Now I'm in Dali, Yunnan province. Today, we'll invite the experts from the 24 time zones, sharing with us their insights and the good food. Just now, we have listened to the sharing from the team of Annie Yang. Now, let's welcome another expert, Ini. What a minute. Let's look at the HCN, the food table. Let's look at the good food table, okay? 1 minute, okay? 1 minute. Friends from Chenjia.
要不待会我们再接回去吧，我们先接那个，先接妮妮那边，谢谢主持人。
好的，那就老师回来，紫薇老师回来，那就请您开始。
Annie Yang，
你好。
好，你好。我们刚刚好像听到简老师说有个问题，对吗
Dr. Jen has some questions, right? Yeah. Time is up, but we are curious. We want to take a look at your good food table. 1 minute, okay?
好的，马上啊，马上立刻。好，谢谢。
1 minute.
任总厨来介绍一下。
Our executive chef will be invited to share with you. He has prepared the farewell dinner with local food ingredients. Welcome. Dear friends online, I'm from Chenjia International Community. I'm Mr. Zhu, the chef here. I will share with you the farewell dinner and the concept of our local community. And you can see we have been working with the Good Food Fund for the win-win cooperation. You can see the farewell dinner here. We have been using the traditional method, the hot pot. This is a way of bidding farewell to the past and embracing the new year. And you can see we have also caught some fish And you can see some vegetables planted by the kids here, and some fruits planted by our staff. And you can see this is the local food ingredients. In this way, you can enjoy the healthy lifestyle. Last but not least, I hope that all of you from different time zones, you can visit our global community and our apples will be used to wish you every success and happiness in 2021. Thank you. Everyone, happy 2021. Thank you, dear friends. A happy 2021 to all of you. We have been feeling the festive atmosphere, right? Everyone is trying to come home, enjoying the festive mood. I hope that all of you can get close to nature. You can get connected with the plants or the animals. I hope that all of you can care about the animals, large ones or the small ones. Your consumption will also influence the environment. That is the so-called community of shared destiny. The cold food refrigeration chain has also been quite important thanks to the pandemic. We need to understand how we can consume the plant-based food. In this way, we can think about how to live differently and how to avoid the future crisis. Now we are continuing our live streaming. Now let's give the floor to the next speaker from Nini Global Food Education. Nini is the founder of this important foundation, and I believe she has utilized the concept of environmental protection, and she will share with us the understanding of the local cuisine in Chengdu and their understanding of the relationship between the environment and the food. Let's welcome the sharing from Nini Global Food Education.
Everybody, this is the Nini International Food Education Center. I will lead the 12 children from Chengdu to cook the last dinner of 2020. Okay, the youngest one is 4 years old, and the largest and the oldest one is 10 years old, and they are going to cook the local food in Chengdu here for us. What are you doing here? I'm writing the Fu calligraphy for you. Fu means auspicious and good luck in China. And here I have the door couplets, the door frame couplets for you. Spring, the door frame couplet are the blessing words written by Chinese people. From ancient time, we have the tradition, we have developed the tradition to write the door frame couplets. Okay, we can see the small pots and small stoves here. We are cooking a very famous Chengdu cake. It is small, but it has 200 years of history. Okay, could you open the cover to show us the cake? What the cake looks like? It looks delicious. Could you please introduce how you cook the Chengdu cake? First, we need to use the soda, brown sugar, egg, and wheat flour, and make them into paste. And then use this pot. It's a kind of flat bottom pan. We heat the pan to increase the temperature of the flour paste. And we also add some different ingredients with the wheat flour paste and bake them in the pan. Could you show me the chengzhe cake? Okay, I will try it. Okay, it smells good. Very soft. Well done, my young chefs. Okay, this group is cooking staple food. Noodle, sweet soup noodle, which is very typical in southern China. Okay, we can see they are very young, the young chefs, 6 years old, 9 years old, 2 years old. From 2 years old to 9 years old chefs are cooking the sweet soup noodles. Also, it is known as the chopsticks noodle. What is chopsticks noodle? Could you tell me?
Should be as thick as chopstick. It will be like Chinese cookie sugar.
Wow, well done. 好的，那请这位6岁的小朋友们，来给树沙姨们说一说甜水面里面都有什么样的调料？你们会用到哪些调料呢？
Okay, the small chef, please tell us the ingredients of the chopsticks noodles. We need onion, pepper, garlic, soy sauce, pepper oil, chili oil, etc. So sweet soup noodles is also known as chopsticks noodles. And could you show the foreign guests audience how to use chopsticks? I can use the chopsticks. Thank you very much. This is a sweet soup noodles. It smells so good. Later, you can try with us together. Next group. What are you cooking? This group is cooking the pot chicken. Why it is named as pot chicken? Okay, this is the chicken. The pot is a container. It's kind of bowl actually, with the chili oil and chicken soup. All the stringed vegetables are soaked in the soup. It looks spicy, but actually they are not. It's very healthy. So you can see the bamboo stick. It is a bamboo stick made of bamboo, the favorite food of a giant panda. Do you know what's the English name for 竹子? This is bamboo. Thank you. Okay, please don't eat up my microphone, the carrot. Next. Next group. You can follow me, but keep quiet. In this room, there is another group, which is cooking. It's a fruit dish. With different fruits, we cook this dish. So, why it is different? This is a special bicycle.
环球食域的自行车，是持动平衡自行车。
This is a showroom of a Nini Food Education Center. This bicycle will drive up this fruit processor to
这样就达到持动平衡的效果了，是不是？好的，哎。
smash the dragon fruit inside. So this is a balance of sports and food. The next year, a very big conference will be held. The university students games will be held in Chengdu. And next year we will meet on that games. Okay, I think all the foods are cooked ready. We're going to share them with our audience. Please take them with you. This is the Nini Global Food Education Center, which is a community-based food education hall. The children could learn to cook healthy and environmental friendly, sustainable food here. Now the dinner is ready. It's a wonderful banquet, I would say. The 12 chefs cooked the dinner together. Could you introduce yourself to the audience, please? What's your name? Hi. I'm 4 years old. I'm Hu Tong.
Born on October 21st, 2011. My nickname is Tata, and my English name is Grace.
Oh, well done, Grace. English very well. Okay, 这位小朋友。
大家好，我是何乐薇，我今年。
Hi, everybody. I'm He Le, 6 years old. This is my younger sister. 琪琪, tell the audience what is your name. I'm 2 years old. I'm Qi Qi. Welcome, Qi Qi. I'm Wang Yuchen. 7 years old. I'm already a young man. I'm Gao Yiling. 5 years old, almost 6 years old. We're going to celebrate birthday together with you. I'm Huang Youyuan, 7 years old. You're a primary school student. Yes.
Now I'm class 6, grade 7. I like it, and I also like eating food. 大家好，我的马同学今年8岁了。大家好，我
8 years old. I'm Gao Zihan, 10 years old. I like calligraphy and I like handwriting. I'm Liang Zijing, 10 years old. I'm Qixing Erhui, 7 years old. I'm Qiqi, 4 years old. Okay, please hand me with the carrot microphone. What are the foods we cook? The 4 chefs made the cake. The 4 chefs made the sweet soup noodles.
我真的也想赶到
What a wonderful banquet! I want to be with you to enjoy the delicious foods.
妮妮老师你好。
哎，你好，你好。
Hello, Nini. Hello.
孩子吃的非常开心啊。是的，新年快乐，新年快乐。
Happy New Year.
我在大理的胡思年月，我也在吃饭，我也是在吃晚饭。
I'm in Dali, having dinner.
有很多
As you do. Okay, we have a small kid here. Please say hi to the audience, to the child chefs in Nini Food Education Center. Happy New Year to all the children across the world.
他有点害羞。这个小朋友呢是素宝宝。那在这里呢，我们也代表这是
This kid is Wen Wen. She is also a vegetarian and wish all the children and Nini good health, happy and prosperous New Year. I hope someday I will visit your food education kitchen. The live event is really wonderful. Not only wonderful, but also delicious. Also, we can receive different ideas about healthy life. Environmental friendly lifestyle. We need to continue with our schedule. We started our live event by 2 p.m. It will last until 2:30 in early morning of January 1st. And our audience have exceeded 100,000 in number. Next guest is Peggy, the founder of the Grassroots Kitchen.
社群的成员之一。
He is a nominee of the Basque Culinary World Prize. Since the kitchen was started, it won a lot of UN awards. It was renowned at the UNESCO Good Practice. Next, we are going to invite Peggy to share with us her farewell dinner.
Yeah, where are you?
I'm at home right now. In Hong Kong. And we're getting ready to...
香港是吧
Hey Becky, how are you?
交给你。
Hi Johnny. It was so entertaining.
Nice to see you.
So great
Can't
to
wait.
see everyone. Yeah, so we pre-recorded a video as it's New Year's Eve and we're about to go and have some fun, but it's really great to see that in China everyone's really starting to gather again and to spend their New Year's together, which is really great because right now in Hong Kong we're still on semi-lockdown, so most of the restaurants have to be closed at this time, so it's unfortunate, but I'd like to share a bit about what we've been doing over the last 8 years in Hong Kong. So I'm a chef by trade, and I'm a vegetarian vegan chef here in Hong Kong, and I opened a restaurant in 2012 called Grassroots Pantry, and it was one of a kind back then because we demanded to source locally, which is quite difficult. Hong Kong doesn't have a lot of farms, but we built a lot of network and a huge community to share what we wanted to do. We also believe that plant-based food can also be delicious and innovative. So that's what we spent the last 8 years doing, was to innovate and keep inspiring our colleagues in the trade, colleagues in the restaurant industry to put plant-based ingredients as the center of the table. Yeah. So I don't know if you're gonna share the video right now, but I prepared a scrambled tofu dish, and this is a very, very nostalgic dish for me. It's one of the first dishes I learned as a vegan vegetarian. So I've been eating plant-based for the last 20 years. And so it's different to, it's kind of like mimicking scrambled eggs, but we use saogon. So it's the firmest type of tofu. And in Hong Kong, we do have some local producers of tofu, really fresh tofu. And so we encourage people to get the firmest type of tofu to create this dish. And so what we do is really basically crumble the tofu, and we stir fry it with some spices like turmeric and cumin, some really warming spices with a lot of antioxidants to keep our body warm. So this one I pre-recorded earlier during the weekend. So we put this dish on the brunch menu and also the breakfast menu, but you can have this at night. So like when I used to work at the restaurants, I'd probably have one meal a day because you just don't have time, you know, chefs are busy and they're always working. So what I would do is I'd eat this scrambled tofu with some dal or lentils and also some brown rice. And that becomes a complete protein dish. So it's really, really nourishing, and it provides me with enough energy to last me for 8 hours and more. Yeah. So after COVID, we had to close the restaurant, and it was kind of unfortunate, but we're seeing that the whole plant-based industry is really growing so much. And I know a lot of the alternative meats are entering a lot of the markets, especially now in China as well. So we know that there is a one-to-one replication for how we can actually create plant-based dishes that surpasses the original dish. Now, very often we need to think about when we create plant-based dishes. To me, it's about not restricting anyone or taking away anything. It's really about how can we choose the best ingredients. And I see some of the chefs previously who had been cooking, and I'm so hungry because of that, they choose the best quality ingredients. And best doesn't mean that it has to be the most expensive. Best means that it's sourced ethically so that the farmers who are growing the food are paid fairly, and the land is also treated well, so that there's not a lot of pesticides or chemicals at all put into the soil during the growing process. So when we talk about making plant-based food, I always encourage people to look at your pantry and start with your pantry, meaning what kind of salts you're using, what kind of oils you're using, because salt, oil, and sugar is not necessarily bad for you. You just need to find the right kinds that can be healing for your bodies, and you don't need a lot to have a lot of flavor, to be honest. So the last thing I wanted to share with you is that I'm coming up with a cookbook called Provenance. In Cantonese, we call it Po Zan Po Fa. And it will be 80 of my recipes over the years that we've developed. And this last year, we've been working on a few projects as well to help other food service providers transition to more sustainable operations. We want to see a world that is cleaner and healthier and that animals aren't in harm anymore. But how do we get there? How do we teach the chefs to reduce their food waste? How do we teach the chefs to cook more innovative plant-based dishes? We need food literacy. We need to train, retrain, and inspire others to really put plant-based ingredients in the middle of the table. And so with Provenance, the whole idea is that we want you at home to be able to cook really delicious, healthy dishes at home. But at the same time, we also want the chefs in the restaurants to also be able to do that and to feed people with healthier ingredients as well. So if I could answer any questions in the meantime.
This is wonderful. Peggy, we only have a dozen of people here, but we have about 100,000 people watching on live stream. So it takes time for them to respond because they can't really write any comments here.
For sure.
So we probably have to send you questions afterwards.
Yeah, no worries.
And also your video, we can't wait to watch it.
Yeah, you're gonna play it later, right?
Yeah, 12 minutes, right?
Yeah, so just watch it and try it at home. The recipe is also in the cookbook. So try to fund it because we're working on it through a crowdfunding campaign. And please share it with everyone. All recipes is yours then, and then you can just cook at home and be as innovative as possible.
That's great. Look forward to it.
Yeah.
Where are you? Are you at home?
I'm at home right now, yes.
Great. Beautiful. That's the New Year atmosphere.
It is. I mean, it's unfortunate because we're not as lucky. You guys it looks so good everywhere you are. Like you're out in the open and the air. In Hong Kong, we're still in a bit of lockdown right now, and schools are not going to be reopening until later. But we're getting there.
Yeah. Oh, good luck, and Happy New Year to you, too.
Sure.
Yeah, and your friends too. Great seeing you.
Yeah, Happy New Year. So I'll let the host take
bye
over.
for now. Okay, thank you. Say hi to Joe.
好的，谢谢 Peggy， 谢谢 Peggy， 也祝福。是的，也祝福你在那边能够健康平安，祝福你和你的家人。
Thank you. We wish you a very happy 2021. We hope that we can change our way of thinking through the 2020 Farewell Dinner. We can enjoy the global Earth Relay. We can change the way of life and change our way of thinking. And thank you to your unique ideas. Just now, Peggy from HK has shared with us her ideas. Now let's go to Changsha, Hunan Province. We will work with some local ladies. They will have the local farm, water, earth, and air. You can see different elements have been combined. They will also send gifts to each other. They will also empower the old things with new life. They are enjoying the party with the sustainable life. Happy New Year, everyone. The East 8th time zone, Changsha, Hunan Province. We are here. Happy New Year. I can feel your energy from the screen. I'm Helen. I'm Anna. I'm Brain. I'm Baby. I'm Nancy. Wait a minute, we will share with you our food today.
OK， 来，我们给大家介绍一下，今天我们主食吃的是饺子。
You can see our main dish, dumplings. We have 3 different kinds of dumplings. The Spanish dumpling. You can see the emerald color, and we have the reddish. And the second dumpling is the sunshine kimchi dumpling. We have the carrot for the inside. It looks like sunshine. And then you can see the wheat. And for the winged shoots, as well as the different ingredients such as the shepherd's purse and the shepherds. And you can see this is a different plant. And hot pot as well. You can see for the soup, it has the peanuts. And I believe this will become the so-called the empty plate. And you can see this is also very fresh and relaxing, and you can eat the vegetables in season, and it has been sourced locally. And at 3 p.m., we have taken it from our field, and from the field to our table. You can see it's very, very fresh. Any other fresh food? Look at our muffins. You can see the outlook and the layout. And you can see it is suitable for the pictures, like the Michelin style. And we have used the whole wheat flour, and you can see we have used the rose flower for it as well. And it's like the sunshine in May. You can take a look at it. We have the special beverage as well. It is our local tea, and it is the black tea with the herbs. And we have added some fruits as well. It is the natural beverage, and with some bubbles, and we have added some organisms into it as well. And the passion fruit has also been added to it as well. We have the ecological food ingredients. We have the peels, and the napkins will also be recovered, and they will be buried underground. We'll have the zero waste, right? Zero waste. A big hand to all of you.
So you can see the wonderful banquet of plant-based food, and with a live event, we want to deliver the idea of our pursuit and our favorite lifestyle. We want to choose the environmental friendly ingredients which can nourish us as well. So you can see all the ingredients directly came from the farm, from the soil, and we cooked them with our love and our blessing. We want to deliver the best wishes to the earth, to everybody. I want to share with you a philosophy. To make the earth a better place, we cannot achieve it by ourselves. We need to join hands together. We need to treat the earth nicely and kindly. We should start from ourselves and start from our single step. The young people in China will make joint efforts. We hope we could step towards a better future together with our country, China. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you, the girls from Hunan province. Thank you for the beautifully cooked foods and banquet. I have a gift for you. Please keep quiet. I will show you the present. You say you will handle the world nicely and tenderly. So I want to give you this song.
For you and for me and the entire human race. 是的。
谢谢。
Heal the world, make a better place, be the change you want in the
有点卡，是不是
world.
Yeah.
谢谢。
Make a better.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Make a better world. Wish you be beautiful, young, and happy in the new year. Thank you.
然后在这儿呢，也烦请各位
Please enjoy your farewell dinner. I would ask you to
链接转发到您的朋友圈。
post the live event link to your WeChat moment and WeChat groups, sharing the good foods from the 24 time zones across the world. Thank you.
Wow, 各位亲爱的小伙伴。 Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2020 Farewell Dinner. This is your host, Pete. 我是主持人王子儿，此刻呢正在为大家主持
I'm the moderator, Wang Zi'er.
宴的直播
Now presenting the farewell dinner for you. This live event was organized by the China Biodiversity Conservation and Green Development Foundation, Green Food Fund, the People's Daily, Baidu, the people.cn. This is a live event starting from 1400 on December 21st until 2:30 in the morning of January 1st, and will be restarted by 8 o'clock in the morning of January 1st. Dozens of guests will bring us their good foods cooked with love. Because we are practicing the sustainable development and practice, we want to create a better earth. We hope in the post-dynamic epidemic era, we could enjoy the happy and healthy life. Just now we are in the East 8th time zone. Now we are going to shift to the East 7th time zone, where we are going to invite the guests from Indonesia, Thailand, and India. I'm sorry, please shift to the main venue, the Mama Kitchen. There are a lot of good foods to be shared with us. Johnny, and please, we have another beautiful guest here in the romantic Dali city. We have the main venue of the Mama Kitchen. Please sit down to enjoy the delicious foods. Chef Li Ping is preparing the last course. I'm preparing the last course, the dessert. I call it as a passion. We have the passion for better health, for a better world, and a better plant-based food culture. The eating style, which is featured as with the plant-based chocolate. Actually, the chocolate brings us with brain energy, and passion fruit tastes sweet and sour. It's a special fruit in Dali, so the combination is perfect. Orange, which is rich in vitamin C. Passion fruit is a dragon fruit is a seasonal fruit. Thank you, Li Ping. Now, please enjoy the dining table. The audience, please sit down to witness the farewell dinner. So the beautiful and romantic Dali. Chef Rizi will introduce the foods on the dining table. You will enjoy them with eyes. Visually enjoy them. Okay, you can see here, we are trying to demonstrating the theme of purple, the purple salad, and the tofu, local tofu, the carrot ball, the purple lucky bags, the fresh bean smash, and potato chips with the lotus root,
purple lotus root. And this is the Chinese yam with the blueberry. This is the dessert introduced by Li Ping. And this is the snack, fried chips, and the fruit salad. Okay, we have a big dinner. And also we have a big team of guests here. I know you are from Shuyuan in Dali. This dinner showed us the importance of food as the nexus between man and nature. I'm Le Bin from Beijing. I'm from Shanghai. I'm from Beijing. I'm from Dalian. I'm from Dali, local person. Okay, and I would like to introduce the friends who helped us with the dinner. What's the next step? Okay, we will pray before the dinner in a very special year of 2020. I would lead the prayer with all the friends. How many minutes do we have? 5 minutes? Okay, let's start. We are eager to listen to this prayer. Please put your hands together. Thank the energy brought by food, which enables us to feel the culture, the environment, the nature. Thank the love from the universe so that we could accept the diversity and the sustainability brought by plants. I wish all the people will be healthier and equal coexistence of all the live beings. Thank you very much. We wish the audience across the world with a happy new year and wish all the girls to be beautiful, all the boys to be handsome. My last word for the Mama Kitchen, and with food, the Mama Kitchen connects up the human and nature and the community. The farewell dinner here and across the world will deliver the same message. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Thank you, all the members of the Mama Kitchen. The last word is very meaningful. It makes a lot of sense. That is, we will start from the dining table and running in our whole life cycle with the idea of world peace. Thank you, all the audience. Please follow us to visit the East 7th time zone together with us. We have a Thai friend here. He is in quarantine period right now. He is the associate professor of the China-India School of New York New School University. He is in Bangkok, Thailand, under quarantine, and he would share with us the very limited choice option of food. He would tell us his opinion about good food. A shock ground. I don't know. My pronunciation is right or not.
Happy New Year. Very warm there.
Yes.
Sawadee krap. Namaste, namaste.
Ni hao, namaste, greeting. Yeah. So anyway, I think Jenny, you want me to go and
Yeah, go ahead with showing your food.
By what China has done in the last 30, 40 years. But there is also all sets of questions about China, right? And I think in that sense, a people-centric initiative where people are really looking at the basic idea of food and talking about in a way where it's a solidarity, where it's really talking about communities, talking about diversity in food, which basically means you have to respect diverse cultures, diverse ways of thinking about not just biodiversity, but also cultures, that really allow us to think about food in a respectful, in a enjoyable, in a much more fun way. So really, as we go forward, I know that there will be friends joining from other parts of the world. I'm particularly happy that there are friends joining from Africa, where I have spent some time. Because in some ways, if you are sitting somewhere in sub-Saharan Africa or somewhere in Central Africa, I think the meaning of food changes quite a bit. So it really, in my opinion, talking about food is also about becoming a better human being. So on that note, I just want to say let's keep this solidarity. Let's keep this sense of shared humanity among ourselves, and let's not forget there are millions of unfortunate people. So whatever we do, if we can find a way to do it in a way that really it makes the idea of food pricing fair, access to food fair, and the idea of enjoying food with each other, a global phenomenon. I think that's wonderful. So thank you again, and I'm sorry, today I could not share, my other food items, but it's great to really live, and experience food, that the friends have cooked all over the world. So thank you, Jenny, and continue to have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much, Ashok, for this very, very insightful observation and comments. I'm really glad that you brought this up, because we've been like those of us who do have food with us, we get carried away with food. You are probably the only one so far making this really insightful comments on, people have to connect to change our food. And I'm especially glad that you mentioned the fact that, there are people who can make that choice, like yourself now, right? You can make that choice. The people in Africa, even in some part of America and China, still people are not privileged enough to make their choice. So those of us who are privileged, we need to make our choice. So thank you so much.
Right.
This is really good.
That's right. I just one last point on that note. I remember, in 1995, I was, invited to visit a very special village in Wening County in Chaotang area in Yunnan. And some of the villages I visited, they felt like I was in Nepal. In some cases, in terms of material well-being, they were as poor, if not poorer than places in Nepal. So I know China has made huge progress. And I know you spent, last few months in Nepal, working with farmers. So I think my sense is this is a great conversation where we can think about food in terms of, this, beautiful, aspects of it, but also how do you create human connections around food, so that everyone can really celebrate what is on the table of your friends, in China or Australia or wherever it is. So great work. Count me in, and I'm happy that, you guys are doing amazing work. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ashok. We'll be soon moving to your home country, your homeland.
Yes, I know. I will stay and I'll watch.
Great. Okay, good luck with everything in the hotel. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you and everyone who is part of this conversation today. Thank you.
Thank you. Great seeing you. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
谢谢 Copen Cup 用一句泰语来祝福您 Copen Cup 祝福您和您的家人能够平安喜乐 Happy New Year and the best wishes for you and your family member. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now this is the 2020 farewell dinner from all around the world. It's the global meeting or the global dinner. Yeah, it's the global dinner. I'm in China, and some are guests from the countries all around the world. Okay, and now the chef Zeldi will be in the kitchens with some optimal chefs. The food to be cooked by Chef Zeldi is Impossible Foods beef. This will be made into Sunday plus a vegetarian or vegan dish. The other chefs will do a different meal. 离开了泰国呢，现在呢，让我们来到印尼。在这里呢，我们的朋友 Stephen Bolton 正在参加一个著名的无肉星期一 Meatless Monday 的聚会活动。让我们一起来感受一下具有印尼特色的 Meatless Monday 吧。然后也借助这个活动，和更多印尼的伙伴们共同跨年。Welcome, Stephen Bolton. Hi, Happy New Year, Stephen Bolton.
Happy New Year. How are you?
新年快乐 ！Follow me， 新年快乐。
Let me briefly introduce myself because the main person today is Chef Saldi, and I think he's still just preparing a little in the kitchen. So my name is Stephen, and I'm actually from Manchester in England, but I now live in Surabaya, East Java, Indonesia. And I'm very happy to meet all of you today. And I can see Otimo still preparing in the kitchens. So what I'd like to do is just introduce Otimo and what we do. So Otimo is a master gourmet chef academy in Surabaya, and we train 300 chefs to become professional chefs on a diploma program that is 3 years. And most of our chefs, after they graduate, will look for employment in different countries, like in England, America, Europe, and Asia. So I'm very comfortable behind the computer, but I'm totally out of my comfort zone when I have to talk and prepare food. So I have prepared a dish that I'd like to show you. Maybe it doesn't look so pretty, but this is what I call a friendship meal, because I think after this event, we all have to be friends and promote healthy food. So this meal, main ingredients actually is lettuce, potatoes, carrots, and several spices. And I've actually stir-fried this dish. But there is one important point that I want to show you. Now, normally when I do this dish in my home, we have real meat from animals. And normally I would have beef, or chicken, or pork, but not this time. Now, what I have here, if I show it to the camera, you can see that. This is actually plant-based meat, and it is my first time to actually try that today. And earlier today, when I was testing this, I was very nervous because it's the first time I put a vegetable inside my mouth that actually looks like meat. And so as I taste this very small piece of meat, and I don't feel comfortable because I know it's not meat from animals, but once I get the flavor of this plant-based meat, I have to say, wow, because it is exactly the same taste as eating meat from animals. And I was so shocked.
Overcooked.
And I am not a good chef. If you have a chef competition, for sure I will come last. No question about that. But I am getting really interested now in plant-based food. And one of the reasons for that is in Otimo now, when we train chefs, we don't want to train them to cook beef based. What we want to do is introduce plant-based food into our syllabus so that when our chefs actually graduate, they can then open their own restaurant or cafe, and in the menu will actually be plant-based food. So this is really important. And one of the things that I want to put forward to everyone is that I am a meat eater. And because of this meal today, friendship meal, I know now that I have this wonderful opportunity to actually give up eating meat from animals because it is the same day. And I don't have to think of a live animal being killed to feed me or other people. So I think this is a very important point. I've been listening to many of your wonderful guests today, and I see all this amazing food. And I have to admit, I think if we can all connect together, because one of the things that I do in Otimo, excuse me, because I am not a chef, is actually to find partners for Otimo to promote healthy food. And so one of the organizations that I'm in contact with is Meatless Monday, and that's how I know about this event. And I see with all the connections that we now have that we can actually make a difference. So there are three main segments of food. The first one is people like me who still eat real meat. The second one is vegetarians. And the third one are vegans. Okay. Now, a vegetarian, I believe, can move to being a vegan reasonably easy. But a meat eater will find it difficult to get to a vegan. But with the technology we now have today, especially with plant-based meat, there is actually no reason for me, starting next month, to be ordering McDonald's, chicken from McDonald's, or burgers from McDonald's, or Burger King. Because now in Indonesia, we can actually get this plant-based meat. So one of the messages I'd like to give everyone today is that if we all do our own things separately, it may not be as successful as if we all come together in this and we start to develop networks. So most of my training is actually in business and networking. So this is something that I feel very comfortable with. So one of the things that we want to show you today in Otimo, and I'm just waiting for Chef Saldi to be prepared, is that chefs can cook with plant-based meat and not having to use lots of different ingredients that are from animals. And I believe that Otimo will be one of the leaders, definitely in Indonesia, because I think we're the only chef school or academy that is actually doing this. And Otimo will be an international academy because we don't think of what we are doing today is good. We want to be more healthy, not really just for myself, but for our children and grandchildren, that when they grow up, we don't want them to have a situation like we have today. COVID is a real virus, and I think everyone agrees with that. And I think the one thing that's going to come out of this virus is not that it's so depressing we have to stay home, but this is actually an opportunity. And it's an opportunity for all chefs, non-chefs, housewives, students, etc., to look at what they are eating and make better decisions. So as we will come out of COVID probably sometime next year in Indonesia and hopefully in many other countries, look at this as an opportunity. Look at the way you are living your life and make some positive changes to that. Because if you change from eating animal meat to plant-based meat, it is good for you. And from my experience today, the taste is the same. So, the taste and texture of plant-based meat will actually improve as we go through next year. So my final comment, because I want to see if Optimal are ready, and if they're not quite ready, I want to message them, is this. Let's all come together as one team, wherever you are, whether you're in China or whether you're in Nepal. I have a friend from Nepal in Surveyor as well. We're in Europe, America. We all need to come together as one team to promote this type of healthy food. So that is everything from me. Hope you found it interesting. Maybe my meal is not so pretty, but the good thing about this meal is I have discovered plant-based meat. Thank you. So I just want to message Otimo because I think it's the time to present now. Thank you.
好，非常谢谢，谢谢，在这里呢，也祝福您在新的一年里能够健康快乐。
Thank you, Stephen.
Okay.
It's great.
Okay. Sorry, I just want to remind them it's their time.
好，非常感谢。
Okay. I think they're going to connect. Oh, they connected.
好的，谢谢。是的，植物肉跟真的肉没有什么差别，但是有一点差别，当我们吃植物肉的时候呢，我们可以让这个地球多一点温暖，多一点爱，也可以让更多的动物免遭杀戮。所以呢，感谢所有愿意转换自己生活方式、饮食方式的朋友，因为您的一个小小的选择，让更多的动物获得了平安和喜乐，而他们的平安喜乐也必将带给我们人类更多的平安。谢谢您，也谢谢所有正在转变生活方式的朋友们，谢谢。好了，各位亲爱的伙伴，您现在看到的是2020跨年晚宴的全球妈妈厨房接力赛。刚刚呢，我们的这位 Stephen Bolton 呢，他正在参加著名的无肉星期一的聚会，是在印尼。接下来呢，我们要把脚步挪到哪里呢？各位伙伴。下一个呢，我们要邀请的是来自新加坡的PM Rebecca， 她是一位才华横溢的演员、歌手和配音艺术家。我很好奇，她将为大家展示什么样的食物来跟我们大家跨年呢？来，掌声有请。
Hello, I'm guessing that is the cue for me.
Yes, it's you.
Hi.
Yes, it's you. Happy New Year.
Oh, hello there. So nice to be here. Hello.
Hey, Rebecca.
Hi.
It's Jenny. Nice to see you.
Hi, Jenny. I am so happy to be here. Thank you for having me on board this lovely, amazing global dinner. My name is Rebecca Sangeetha Dorai. I am from East 7th time zone. I am from Singapore and I'm a Singaporean. And I'm actually a actress from Singapore. I also do voiceovers from time to time, and I also sing. So I think the pandemic has been a very, very different and interesting time for me in the way I look at food and in the way I view my habits. I think for me, just a little bit of background, I used to work a lot of late nights, which ended up for me having to eat very, very unhealthy food. So I was actually very touched by Ashok Gurung's sharing. I know that given a choice, he would probably not want to eat that hotel food, but just like him, my last meal of 2020 is actually very, very simple. It is just yogurt, which is a very huge mainstay. I'm Indian, and yogurt is a huge mainstay or common food in Indian cuisine. I've also got fruits, lots and lots of fruits, and I've got a mixture here that I have made that consists of grains. It has nuts, dried fruit such as raisin, cranberry, as well as cashew nuts. A lot of these nuts are what I use or what my family uses in Indian cooking. So I found a way to kind of mash them all up beforehand and put them in this jar. I find that when we talk about sustainability, for me, a lot of it was not just about the food. A lot of it was also about the way I look at life, the way I use things. And I found that a lot for me, my relationship with food was always in excess. I ate a lot of fast food. So if you were thinking McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, that was me. And about 2.5 years ago, I decided to begin cutting down on red meat, which was very, very hard. But somehow as I got used to it, it happened. So previously, I used to be a very big burgers and fries kind of girl. I used to love steak. I wouldn't have been able to let it go. But somewhere along the way, I decided that, okay, I'm going to start making the shift towards cutting down meat. And I knew that it was going to be very difficult for me to just suddenly change to meat overnight or suddenly change the way I looked at food overnight. So I gave myself a lot of time to allow it to become a change here rather than a change here, which wouldn't take very long to change back. So 2.5 years ago, I cut beef and I slowly started cutting down pork. But what I hadn't cut was chicken yet. So just 2 months ago, I finally cut all birds out of my diet. So no poultry, no duck, no anything that flies, no chicken, anything. And it was actually very, very hard because I think cutting chicken was the hardest because in Singapore, it is the most common. Because we have a lot of different cultures and religions here. So some religions can't take pork, some religions can't take meat. But across the board, everybody doesn't have a problem with chicken. So most of the fast food in Singapore is quite heavy on chicken. And when I cut chicken, I began to realize just how difficult it was for me because I had been too reliant on white meat after cutting down red meat. So they opened my eyes to the way food was packaged, to the way meat was marketed, to the way meat was sold, and the way how little sustainability went into these products. And it really opened my eyes. And I also realized that I had a huge addiction to fast food. And most of the time, I would order anything chicken. And my relationship with food was always in the excess, big amounts of food. And it also didn't help that I struggled with weight for a very, very long time. And you know how right now we're going into the new year. Everyone has a New Year's resolution. I want to lose weight. And for the longest time, my New Year resolution was, I want to lose weight. I always wanted to lose weight, whether it's 2 kilograms or 20. And the hardest part was that I had a lot of issues with my weight and in my mind with the way I saw myself and my body. And I think this year during the pandemic, a lot of us would have had to deal with our own selves, being stuck at home and having to deal with ourselves and being just alone sometimes in the kitchen with our fridges and wondering what we're going to do with ourselves. And for me, that all changed because I began to look very differently at the way I saw food. And in retrospect, likewise, the way I saw myself. And I realized that moving towards eating healthier made me look at food very differently, made me really look at where does my food come from? Who made it? Was anybody harmed? Did anybody get hurt when making this food? And does any of that affect me in some way? And the best thing I ever did was so I finally let go of my dependency on fast food, because most fast food joints don't have anything vegetarian or fish. Everything's chicken or beef. And so this life of excess that I had lived for so long in terms of my food, I was finally able to let it go. And when it came to sustainability, one good thing I realized was when I also started shifting more towards plant-based stuff, I also changed the way I look at sustainable products. So now if you noticed, my yogurt glass, my fruits are in glass, and my granola or my little grain mix has also been packed in glass. Previously, I had a very bad habit of always using plastic for everything. And I think when we think about sustainability, it's not just food, it's about our environment and how we take care of it. And one of my favorite things about approaching a vegetarian or plant-based diet is that we use a whole lot less plastics. And I'm trying very hard to look at the packaging where my food comes from. I buy in bulk. And I guess the only thing I haven't let go of yet now is fish, because right now I am training. I am bodybuilding and I'm training. So fish is my primary source of protein. But I do know that I will get to the point one day. Right now I didn't, because I wanted to get more educated on plant-based sources of protein and checking and making sure that it is okay with my body because of my previous health issues from eating way too much sodium and dependency on fast food. I wanted to make sure I really work with the nutrition and my personal trainer to make sure that my plant-based diet is very in line rather than just rushing into it and switching for the sake of it. So as I'm getting more and more acquainted and educated on more vegetable-based sources of protein, I'm beginning to let go more and more different sources of fish that I'm becoming stuck to. And it's becoming slightly easier here and there. But I must say, this year was my first time ever having Christmas without meat. And I will admit, it was very, very hard. For somebody who has been eating meat her whole life, it was very, very tough to have a Christmas without meat. But I must say that sometimes having family or friends along with you for the journey really helps. Like, there was a whole family earlier who were cooking, and that kind of camaraderie looked so amazing. And my family, they're outside. They're eating meat right now, but they've been very, very supportive in helping me get these things that I need to keep going. And they've been really, really there for me. My sister, for Christmas, also made sure to buy me a vegetarian shepherd's pie, while the rest of my family ate meat shepherd's pie. So that kind of support really, really goes a long way in helping us make sustainable decisions. And the most important thing was that when my family saw me eating this, and they know how crazy I am about fast food and meat, I was the one every single year who would carve and cook the family turkey. This year, there was none of that. I was there munching on my fruits. So I think my family were very curious, and some of them were really lovely and patient in listening to what I had to say. And I feel like that is the way to go, rather than judging them for it and go like, no, bad, eating the mutton. So I think that is one of the nicest ways in which my family supports me, and I kind of want to be there for them when they make the change too. So I just want to say at this point, thank you so much for sharing all of your food with me. I feel so amazed just being here in the background and looking at what everybody else is eating. I wish I can cook more. I wish I could show you more Indian fare. Maybe the next time I could, but unfortunately for my dinner, my mainstay for the last 6 months has been just yogurt and fruit, and I don't want to change that. So maybe next time I'll have some Indian fare. I'm very happy to join you guys. I'm just going to try to say Happy New Year in as many languages as I can. So, 恭喜发财，新年快乐，不单的玩的歌, and Happy New Year to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Rebecca. That's very sweet. Happy New Year to you. We have about 110,000 people watching online right now.
Wow.
Thank you for the message. It's a great message that you share and your story. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, stay in touch.
谢谢 Rebecca， 谢谢。哎，其实在这里我有一个特别的请求，她下线了吗？Rebecca 下线了。其实我特别想，请 Rebecca 呢唱1、2句歌，因为刚才呢她特别提到她是一位演员，也是一位歌手，很想听到她美妙的歌声。
她是一位特别优秀的剧场演员，对。
哦，那很遗憾，那还可以再来唱吗？她还是说她已经下线了？
回头我让她录了发给大家吧。
好的，好的。
啊，她在。
Hi Rebecca.
Hey Rebecca.
Happy New Year. Yeah. As I know you are a singer, an opera singer, so I want to invite you sing 1 or 2 sentences for the friends online, okay?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Okay, maybe I'll sing that. So, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
到我们了吗？对。
Wow, thank you.
Happy New Year and good tidings to you.
And Happy New Year to Rebecca. Welcome to China next time.
Thank you, that's great.
谢谢，太棒了。Rebecca 是一个非常好的案例和榜样哈，透过她自身的努力，放弃了垃圾食物，开始呢 a plant-based diet， 特别值得很多人来学习。我们也希望呢，这位非常优秀的演艺工作者，能够在他弘扬艺术的同时呢，把健康的生活方式带给喜欢他的观众和听众朋友们。祝福你梦想成真 ，Beautiful dream come true. Best wishes for you, Rebecca. OK， 亲爱的朋友们，这里是正在为您直播的2020跨年晚宴妈妈厨房的全球接力。现在呢是北京时间的2020年12月31号的7点41分啊，我们将邀请来自全球24个时区的小伙伴来到线上分享，他们有演员，有学者，有厨师，有很多个行业。刚才呢，新加坡的艺人 Rebecca 跟我们分享了她放弃了垃圾食品，开始吃纯植物之后呢，自己的身材变得越来越好，而且精力更加满满哈。你看此刻大屏幕上正在显示，她还在吃非常好吃的 smoothie 哈。我猜这应该是非常健康的，那接下来呢，让我们把镜头呢调回到中国吧，对吧？我们都知道，中国的四川天府之国，而且是火锅之城。让我们在这儿呢感受一下来自成都的爱有戏社区的社区居民们啊，让我们来看看他们的一些状况。哇 ，Happy New Year 的大红字已经展现出来了。来，现在就把镜头交给他们。嗨，你们好，新年快乐！
全球各地的伙伴们，大家新年快乐！欢迎来到四川。先让大家感受一下咱们这个天府的火锅吧。
You can feel the hot pot here.
Hello， 大家晚上好。那么在这个2020年的最后
Good evening, everyone. The last day of 2020, we have been celebrating this new way of life And today you can see we are in Chengdu, Sichuan province. It is very famous for the hot pot. That is why in our community, we have been working with our community members and volunteers. We embrace the new year with the hot spot. I'm a social worker. My name is Mr. Zhang. You can see my friends have been working with me. We will share with you the local hot pots and how we have been communicating with nature and how we have been communicating and getting along with the nature and each other. In addition to hot pot, Sichuan has a lot to offer. We are in Chenhua district of Chengdu city. This used to be the industrial zone, and you can see it's relevant to the motorcycle culture. And you can see our scissor cut paper, the impression, and you can see the card. In different communities, they have their local story and local history. And in our community, you can see it used to be the industrial factory for the locomotives and the trains. This is why local culture will also be recorded. In this way, we can also communicate with our culture. And in our culture, you need to understand the feelings with each other and the beautiful cuisine. And for the traditional Chinese New Year, the Spring Festival, we will organize activities of the dumplings and the fried food. Today, we are only welcoming the New Year instead of the Lunar New Year. I will not elaborate too much about it. I will only share with you hot pot. For this space, it is the youth space. I hope everyone coming here can express their way of life and their way of thinking, their way of living with each other, and their way of harmony and sustainability. This is why you can see a lot of people can share with us their ideas, and we can also express the best wishes. They can tell us what they want in 2021. This is a youth space. Whatever you want to express, you can leave the note here. Most of which in Chinese, this one in English. And you can see we communicate with each other in Chinese with the local community. Through different thinking, we can express our mission and ideas, and a simple cup of coffee can become the conversation topic. And we're talking about 1 cup of coffee. I believe you can share the coffee here, and everyone in this community can enjoy it. You can enjoy your coffee, whether it is you are rich or poor, whether you are local residents or not. You can share the coffee with your friends in different locations. Today, we have the opportunity to share with all of you. We can share with each other different ways of life and different ways of embracing 2021. And our friends have been preparing the snow pear in Ya'an, Sichuan province, the local cuisine and the local specialty. And if you want to test the hot pot, you need the fruit. And it is planted at the mountain with altitude of 2,000 meters. I believe this kind of fruits can be shared in our community, and you can see In our hot pot, you will find the famous pepper or chili. And Sichuan, you can see it is home to a lot of basins, and different spices or different chilies can be added to the hot pot to keep your body healthy. In this way, we hope that we can get connected with nature. In our village, and you can see they have also established their own land field. They focus on the local communities, how the local farmers have been getting along with the environment. No pesticides or no fertilizers will be used. And in the sales process, they will have 7% of the sales volume as the public fund. The public fund will be used to organize the public activities. They can build the local plazas. They can help the local families. I believe last year when they suffered the landslide, the local public fund was used to restore the local vegetation and the local plants to reduce damage done by the disasters. In this way, the local people can also understand how to protect the environment and how to get along with the environment. I believe in our daily life, we need to focus on our relationships with the nature and with each other. And in our daily life, we should also get the concept across and reach out to more communities. And we have another plan of donating the stuff you don't need anymore. In our household, we have such stuff available. You can't abandon it, right? In the public space in our communities, we have the activity of donating your important stuff here, and we can recycle it, and we'll continue to love our planet. That is why we believe we needed to echo the SDG standards. In this way, more people can understand how we can engage in the whole process as the community members. I believe once we have such actions available, we believe everyone can say hello to our neighbors. And when we say hello to our neighbors, I believe our ties will be closer, and we have every opportunity to communicate with our neighbors. We will have more connections with each other. You can see the mascot here, the rice baby, and this is a cartoon image from rice. The kids will also be inspired to focus on how to save the food, and food security, food safety will also become the topic for the education.
So that you can spend a harmonious life with the nature, with all the animals. Next, I'm going to introduce more friends who relates to nature in their own ways. Please say hello to the global audience. Happy New Year. T. Liu. We have talked about the good foods. All the ingredients are from your garden. Please tell us what you have brought for us. Say radish, cabbage, onion. All these vegetables are grown in my own garden. She got us with the radish, cabbage, and onion, all the fresh vegetables. So in the urban community, actually, it's not easy for us to cultivate vegetables. Many community members would use their spare time to plant vegetables in their garden, on their balcony. Auntie Liu farmed all these vegetables in her own garden. What inspired you to plant those vegetables? I think the vegetables are environmental friendly, organic, green, and free from pollution. I know you have attended some of our environmental protection activities. Next, we will introduce a volunteer from our community. Hello, everybody.
我们是在下剑槽社区驻点的。
In 下剑槽 community, we work as volunteers. There is a program which is named as Green Giant. So actually, the families can cultivate their vegetables in their balconies, and all the kitchen wastes could be used as fertilizers to fertilize their garden or the vegetables. And the food farmed by yourself would give you a very good experience. Our community in 1999 started to sort garbage. Now we are the demonstration community for garbage sorting. This is a beautiful community. Thank you very much for the community workers sharing. In Sichuan, we would connect our daily life with the environmental protection. Today, we have invited a lot of volunteers from the community and some representatives of the community. Behind the camera, there are our representatives of the community. Hello, I'm Tao Tao. Together with our volunteers and community workers, we plant some small vegetables in our garden and community. Some small plants were allocated to the volunteers, so all the plants will be taken care by them voluntarily, and so they could get better understanding about the plants and nature. In the process, they would learn how to plant vegetables and how to protect the plants. In the interest of time, this is all I want to say to you. This is a pear soup, pear juice we have cooked. We will share with the volunteers together. Hello, aunties and colleagues. Thank you very much. The hot pot is also plant-based. Has everybody got the pear soup? The live event enlightens us with the harmony between man and nature and the relationship between human and community and society. We have the environmental protection volunteers and performance and art volunteers. Let's propose a toast with the pear soup in your hand to wish you a very happy new year.
Happy New Year! 好，那我们这个环节的这个分享呢，就到这里啊，也欢迎大家有机会。
So we have come to the end of our session. Welcome to Chengdu to share with us the hot pot. Happy New Year!
看到大家围坐一团，共同来享受冬日的温暖啊，我的心中也是
I
升
have
起。
seen all of you sitting together to enjoy the warmth in winter time. I know hot pot is one of the greatest inventions by Chinese people. Many people can sit together. Maybe you didn't know each other, but because of the hot pot and eating together, you will become good friends. So I think hot pot in the process acts as a media. We hope with our joint efforts, we could create a better Earth. Good evening, everybody. I'm Wang Zi'er, moderating in the East 8th time zone. And now it's 2024 in December 31st. The new year is coming soon. Just now, a friend told me the coming year will be better. Yes, we have experienced a lot of difficulties in 2020, but we hope the next year will be a good year. Actually, I think all the difficulty was caused by the misbehavior of a human being. We need to reflect to our production, consumption, and eating habit. We will give our best blessings to the earth, to the nature, to the whole world. Now, let's come to the East 6th time zone. We have the Govinda Big Yan from Nepal. She is the mother of performance art in Nepal. She would share with us the story of Nepal and Nepalese food.
Hi, Govinda Big Yan. Happy New Year! 你在线上吗？
Are you there?
因为每个地区的时间不太一样。Hi, Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year.
Hey, Govinda. How are you?
Govinda. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. The time for you.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Govinda.
Okay.
Yeah, speak.
Okay.
Please speak.
Namaste. I'm Govinda from Nepal and near the city of Pokhara, and I'm a host of the this small farm here I run. And I'm very glad that you. It's my pleasure to meeting and join and sharing my ideas to all of you. And here at the moment it is evening evening at the 6 around. So my opinion about the food is the food is a medicine. When you know how to eat properly, and when you don't know about how to eat food, and then combination of the different food, so the same food is a poison. So for example, if you eat meat and milk at the same time, so you will have a definitely problem on your stomach, and then there is a lot of different reaction on your body. So similar things we have many on our culture, and according to our Ayurveda, so which is the knowledge of life. There is so many things that's mentioned, and then we knew those all the knowledge from our grandparents to parents, and then parents to us, and then we keep sharing with our kids, so they know how we know all the education about the how we should grow, and then around the and with the nature and all that. So the first thing is that when you are cooking something in your kitchen, so that should be very organic, and natural, so which is help for us. And also nowadays I can see there is a lot of different types of pot, which is they cook very fast, and then people didn't have a passion and then they don't have they always talking about the nutrition value, and then they really don't know, you know, which gives more nutrition value, and then how they should cook. So the new generation, they really needed lots of more knowledge about the nutrition value, and then the different types of the chemical and natural foods and all about that. So here I can show you some pots we use. So this is a clay pot. So this is the best for the cooking. So here we cook nowadays every day. So this is the clay pot. This is the best. And this, if you cook under this clay pot, so we have all the nutrition value we can get. You know, if you cook something rice or lentil, so you can get all the 17 or more than that different nutrition value, you can get it. But same time, you know, if you're cooking on this pot, so this is the aluminum pot, and then this is the oak pot, and when you're cooking for cooking, and this is the maximum uses nowadays. People they using this maximum, and then which is the cause of the, you know, the cancer, and then the loss of different diseases, pressure high, sugar, and lots of that. And there is also two different orders here. This is also iron and clay. This is the 20% of the clay, and then 80% iron. So this is very good for us. And at least if we don't have, then we can also use this. This is the steel, no, not the aluminum. This is a steel pot. So this is also very good for us. So, you know, these are the just for example, I am showing you. When people they think, you know, the every day they're eating nice food, they're trying to eating nice food, and but the body and then the kids, they really don't follow the parents, and then they think they don't have any passion. You know, they are so much eager to do anything, and then they really don't have a concentration for anything, and all crazy because of the pot and then the food. You know, the when you're cooking every day on aluminum pot, like this pot, and then you are eating this as a slow poison every day. So you can imagine what the reaction on our body. So I would say always think about the natural way to live, and then try to, you know, eat fresh without any chemical, and try to use more different types of the food and spices. Nowadays people they call it spices, but in Nepal I call it the kitchen is our the main hospital. You know, that is where the food come from, and then we eat, and then how we eat according to our body reaction, and then we get the different nutrition values and also the behavior. So this is much, you know, shortly I can say. And there is a lot of things in Ayurveda. This is a very short time, but anyway, thank you so much for saying me.
Can you show us your family?
To everyone.
Happy New Year. Can you show us your family?
Yeah, here is Siddhartha and here is Chetana.
Hey, Siddhartha.
This is my wife, and here is
hey, how are you?
Namaste.
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 Happy New Year.
Namaste.
Thank you so much.
Happy New Year.
纠正一下 ，Gavita 他们一家是做一个家庭农场的，在尼泊尔。
Gavita has operated a household farm in Bokala. We stayed 3 months there. That is why we're familiar with them.
Thank you so much.
Bye
bye. Best wishes for you and your family. 天哪，简导啊，你现在怎么处在黑暗当中了？我忽然感觉你像是在电影里边哎，亲爱的简易老师。
It's like you are in a movie, Dr. Jan. I believe you are still outside, right? However, if you are joining us, we are still live streaming. The Nepal friend has share with us their family farm. We have shared with you Ashmita.
Please welcome Ashmita. 让我们有请尼泊尔的这位
Welcome Ashmita, the behaviorist.
很像是在那个黑胶片当中出现的样子，你知道吗？Happy New Year!
Namaste, Ashmita.
Namaste.
Sorry, we were running a bit late.
I'm so happy to be part of this, and thank you for making me part of this. Really, really, honored to be part of this. I'm Ashmita Ranjit from Kathmandu, Nepal, and I'm an indigenous woman from the Kathmandu Valley, and it's mostly Kathmandu Valley used to be really fertile, and the crops, they were like self-sustained then. But after the so-called development, we are really in a problem. Like we have to depend so many things from the outside. We're supposed to export, but we are importing now. So it's kind of like changed in that sense. And I wanted to tell a little bit about myself. Like when I was 6 years old, I decided to become a vegetarian, very strict vegetarian. And since my family are from Newar community and they are meat eaters, and it was very hard for me to be a vegetarian. They tried, my family really tried to feed me anyway. How can it possible? This kind of really, they tried to push as much as possible, but I just stayed strict on that. But after I started traveling here and there, then it was very hard to stick as a vegetarian. So whenever I travel, I just, whatever comes in the plate, I just ate them. But again, I turned into the vegetarian. And today I chose the very special Newari food, yomari. Especially, I chose this is because yesterday was the full moon, and the special full moon after the harvest, the first crop, they offer to the nature, and they put they make different shapes of figures, for example, like this, and they offer that into the storage where they keep the rice, the raw rice, and they really keep that into the store, and they really offer that. And as a festive, they cook like various food, and this is the special one, and it is called yomari. And inside, this is really good food for the winter. We put the molasses and sesame seed inside, and outer layer is rice. It's really yummy. So this is the main food for today's thing, but there are side dishes. It came all different, of course, plant-based, vegetarian. And this is like the kind of pancake, but made out of dal, urid, black lentils, and this is fenugreek and small peas. We soak them and cook them. Can you help me to show that? So it's kind of really healthy. It's healthy in the sense thins, and also it kind of really helps to cool you down in the sense like especially blood pressures and all this kind of thing. And this is green vegetable and really mixed with soybean powder and some spices. It's kind of like all spices. And this is radish, carrot, green peas, and mixed with different spices. It's a little bit spicier than other. It is called mulako achar. And this is potato with fenugreek seed. And this is black eye beans. And this is kind of like the very typical Newari food, the way we cook. And as I said, because of the festival yesterday, that Yomari Puni, which we call the full moon, and we kind of really, it's kind of in that sense, it's like a Thanksgiving for having this crop and making our life happy and healthy in that sense. So this is the food I chose, and also when we were offering that, we don't eat this thing for 4 days, and just after 4 days we eat. I'm not talking about the Yomari itself, but the offering what we put, and then we kind of distribute to the neighbors and some people, whoever comes from, and also like in the Halloween, and the kids go around asking for trick or treats, like that. People come, kids actually usually go from one household to other household singing Yo Mari Puni, Busa Lase, Mobusa Buri Kuti. It's kind of really, they sing that song and they kind of give it, offer to the neighborhood kids and others as well. So this is what I chose for today to share. And I always believe healthy homemade cook is the best. And as our previous friends also saying, like home is the first hospital kind of thing. How if we cook healthy food and eat at home. I mean, having said that, I'm not saying you can't go outside and eat, but like when we prepare with love and care and share, and that's the best thing. And also, if we're looking at the globally how things are happening, global warming to all these things, and to really have this healthy vegetarian food is the best, I feel. And I used to, in between when I was traveling, as I said, I used to eat whatever comes in my plate. And and during that time, I didn't feel really healthy. And so as soon as when I come back home and I turn into vegetarian, it's the best thing. And I can feel within the body how it really helps. So healthy eating habits is the best thing. And I'd like to share a little bit more about. I went to US and I was staying in iHouse while I was studying in Columbia, and I had to eat something whatever offered, and then every now and then I mean because of the time, because of the pressure, whatever, every now and then just I go past by McDonald's, and one day I tried to go and eat that, and that became like hell of whatever, it was really hard. And then I did the performance after that, how hard it is to eat the McDonald's itself, and the performance piece I did. And then
你还年轻，是不是？我其实要是不来这边，我要在大理的话，其实这一次活动我们还真能在一块儿。
So so it was really hard. So having this beautiful food, and at the same time, I would really love to really test, and eat different food from different communities and things. I try, but I try to be in this vegetarian. I would like to request, like, if possible, it's great to have the healthy food habits and no junk food, and I don't eat junk food and try to be healthy. And sometimes I have a son, which, he is 9, and he kind of try to go sometimes every now and then, like, junk food, but we try to keep him out of those things and try to do that. So thank you very much, and it's been pleasure to see and to share this cultural context, as well as the became a part of this network. And thank you, and Happy New Year, everyone. Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you so much,
谢谢，
Ashmina.
新年快乐！
I
谢谢
haven't
你
heard of
新
this
年快
before.
乐。
Great.
看到这些美
Happy
好的
New
事，
Year, Ashmina. Looking at those good foods, I feel really happy inside. I would say food is the source of energy from the universe. We should be grateful, we should be kind, and we should be nice in enjoying food. And of course, our cells will absorb all the nutrients better.
希望您在每餐
I
之前
hope all the audience
来祈祷一下，感恩
could
天，
pray
感恩食物给我营
to
养，
appreciate the foods, the creatures, the energy brought by food,
很多很多我需要的东西。当你怀着
and
感恩，
all the nutrients I got from the food. When you are grateful, your absorption will be better.
我们接下来呢，
Welcome to the Mama Kitchen Earth Relay. Next, we are going to visit a farm in Nepal. Big Yan, are you ready? Big Yan.
I'm not sure what's happening. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashmina.
Yeah,
Can you
thank
hear
you.
us? Yeah, thank you. We love your
Yeah.
presentation.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Enjoy your food.
Yeah,
And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Wasn't by Bollywood.
See you.
Way to do. Sound, give sound.
Hey, Big Yan, you are muted.
Big Yan.
Can you unmute yourself?
Yes. Let me. Wait. Let. Do I have a
Can you
virtual
share your
background?
video?
Let me remove my background.
Change your back.
Yeah, I will remove it. Yes.
Great.
All right. It's a little bit grainy because there's not much light, but I hope you can see.
Yeah, we can see.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Govinda. How are you?
Namaste, ni hao.
Namaste, ni hao.
Okay.
Yeah, show us your food.
Okay. Thank you, Hin, for this great opportunity. It's a very good social gathering with food. We really enjoyed the last sharings. Newari Yomari, and then the clay pot cooking and other special dishes with tofu. We feel more hungry. We just had our dinner, but we still feel hungry again looking all these dishes.
We have 130,000 people watching at the moment.
Yes, we see, and that's amazing. That's a really great thing you did. You really made a new food society.
Yeah.
Yes. So today we are showing our Nepali set dal bhat. Do people know dal bhat? Can people mention if you have tasted dal bhat? If you know dal bhat, can people mention in the chat box? Okay, go on. If you know and if you have any special feeling about dal bhat, you can mention in chat box. Yes. Let me show this on the screen first. यो स्क्रिनमा देखाउनलाई यो देखाउँ उचाले देखाउनु उधर yeah, we'll show the dal bhat first. Just a second. Yes. Yes, this is dal bhat. This is typical Nepali dish. And my wife Mithu, can you show your face?
Namaste. Namaste, ni hao.
Mithu, she made this dish. Okay. So regarding the food, what we want to say is, I agree with Mr. Govinda's sharing just he made before is, kitchen is our first hospital. And so food is the source of medicine, and the food is a real medicine if it is organic. Because nowadays many food are polluted with chemicals, and many food they are grown with GMO seed, and they are not that good, even though they are food, but they are not good. So we request everybody to have food that's grown from the local variety, local seed, and grown in an organic way. And this is all organic. So no chemical fertilizer, no pesticide, and all of them are from the local variety. So this is made from rice. This is source of carbohydrate. This is green vegetable, so vitamin and the fibers. This is fruit vegetable. Fruit vegetables are the source of enzymes. And then we have pickle. This is from the hug plum. This is a wild tree. It's called hug plum. It's a little bit sour, so it's a very good for appetizer. And then we have some salad. And on the side, we have bean soup. This is protein. So protein, carbohydrate, fiber and vitamin, enzyme, appetizer, and minerals. So this is a whole set of food. And to summarize this has 4 major groups. So cereals, leaf vegetable, fruit vegetable, root vegetable, and beans vegetable. So in total, this makes a whole set, and the whole set is called dal bhat. And in Nepal, there is a famous saying among the tourists and travelers, dal bhat power 24 hours. So if you have dal bhat once, you have full energy for whole 24 hours. So most of the travelers, they love. So all the people who are watching and who would be in touch with us, you are all invited in Nepal to try and enjoy dal bhat. Welcome everybody in Nepal, and welcome in Hasera. Thank you. If anybody have any question, you can ask. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because we are doing the live stream on a different platform. What you see now, the people here, 12 people here, they're only our colleagues and speakers. So it will take a while for questions to come back. Yeah, we can probably go to the next presenter. But it was really nice seeing you. Where are the rest of the family? Are they with you now?
Yes, everybody come. Ni hao.
Yeah,
hello.
yeah. Let's see all of everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really good to see you too. Look, Bigyan's long
Yeah.
hair and long beard.
Wow.
Vivek?
Can recognize you now.
Yes. And we have friends to
Hey,
celebrate New Year with us.
Wow. Hi, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. 生日
Nice.
快乐一
Yeah, 新年快乐。Great.
谢
Okay,
谢
we-
New Year.
尼泊尔的朋友，
Back to-
谢谢。
yeah.
Thank you, thank you, the friends from Nepal.
感谢尼泊尔的朋友们。哇，我觉得人类连接在一起，真的会形
Thank
成
you very much. I think we can create a very powerful strength when we unite together.
On Zoom, you can hear if you want to listen. We're going to India now. 好，抱歉，王子，这儿你开始吧。
好，非常感谢。那我们接下来的这位主人公呢，他
Thank
已
you
经
very much. The next presenter has come to our live streaming room. I didn't meet him before. He is from, he is an ecological farmer, and his name is 大福。
让我们来看看他在他的田野厨房里哈，跟我们大家究竟要
Okay, let us try to find out what he will share with us in his field kitchen. Hello, everybody. Hello, moderator. So your name is a little bit interesting, 大福。
都有福，对吧？
大福 means great luck and good luck. I'm based in Chongming Island, but today I'm in 千岛湖, Hangzhou. In my hand is a bamboo shoot harvested locally. Today I would share with you something because I didn't cook a dish, but I would like to share you my diet. And as an amateur chef, my philosophy about eating and diet. Can you hear me, moderator? Okay, we can hear you. Okay, I can hear you perfectly. Thank you. Now I'm in Chongming Island. Next time when I visit Shanghai, I will visit you. I'm a chef and a farmer. I emphasize the food and energy from nature. What are they? Well, farming, I got the natural ingredients from my farm. I use the old-fashioned farming method, which is very difficult because we cannot use the fertilizer to stimulate the growth of vegetables and plants. I use the primitive method for farming. When the plants didn't grow fast, I couldn't use fertilizer as well. I would cry on the field. Okay, you want to use your tears to nourish the plants? Okay. Usually I would talk with my plants, begging them to grow faster. They wouldn't listen to me at all. So it is really hard. And there are pests. And all the seeds are not suitable for the soil. This year, I got some pumpkin seeds from Xinjiang, but they didn't grow. But this year, influenced by the weather, I didn't harvest a single pumpkin. Sometimes I couldn't get the food for eating. With the old-fashioned farming method, when the plants grow out, I would be
really appreciate and I would not waste anything. I would eat all the fruits and harvests from the soil. I cannot waste the food which are farmed in the old-fashioned manner. Actually, all the foods are gifts from the earth. Those are the presents from the nature. I don't understand why people would waste food. The tomatoes and all the plants growing from the field, I would be very grateful. I couldn't waste a single piece of them. So I don't understand why people waste so many foods. I would say the parents would not abandon their child. Say the plants or vegetables I grow by myself are the children of mine. I would not abandon them or waste them. Talking about the waste, I would say sometimes I would like to share my good harvest with others. I wish more people can try my clean and fresh vegetables. Sometimes I need to preserve them, save them. For example, the okra, which gave me a very good harvest this year. I dry them up and cook them. This is a very good way to save food and avoid any waste. The bamboo shoot is another example for the villagers to save and preserve the fruit and vegetable. Another one is I want to share with you is we need to respect the nature. To follow the law of nature, we need to eat seasonal food. I would eat what I could get from the field. In spring, we could eat some leaf vegetables, cauliflower, a rib seed, and also I would harvest some wild vegetables. Sometimes the wild vegetable is poisonous, but it can be found everywhere. We could process them a little bit so that it will be removed from the poison. In May, sometimes I only had peas to eat.
I was joking. I will eat whatever from the field. And in winter, you can see I changed my land. It has not been modified. And in the past, it was owned by the farmers. They have left some pesticides and fertilizers. And you can see I have 3 sprouts, but I end up with nothing. And then this year, the crops have been growing very healthy, and that is why I hope that I can enjoy the beautiful food. And in April, we will have the sprouts. And you can see my friends have also come to the rescue. I've been analyzing the different contents. I believe in this location it's so difficult to access food. And you can see within 3 days, I can't access the suitable food. And I have witnessed the Netflix documentaries. It's about the the chef's table, and I was inspired. I want to make my own kitchen, and everyone can taste the original taste of the carrots and the radish. And you need to understand the same taste with the organic food. It is different from the food planted by the farmers with fertilizers and pesticides. And the farmland kitchen was very famous. I hope that we can have the local and seasonal food. Whatever you can find in the land, we can make it into the food for you. I hope that you can enjoy some natural food without too much processing or without too much additives. That is why you can see you can grinding the tofu and rice, and you can also make the peanut sauce and the sesame sauce. It is very time consuming, of course. However, I hope that some people can know about it, and people can taste the happy food. That is why I've been trying to make it happen. Recently, it's not very well progressed, and you cannot simply take one kind of food for a long time, and now you can see I can only have some potatoes and some local vegetables. I need to find a way out. I need to use some natural fermentation process with the sugar cane, and then I can have more choices on the table. That is what I want to share with you. In this way, I will use a lot of natural fermentation process, such as the wind drying, and we'll also use some fire to make it naturally fermented. In this way, you can enjoy the clean and natural food. Oh, I believe time is up, right? That is what I want to share with you. Thank you, Dafu. I believe I was inspired a lot. I believe you have also focused on your own original mission and original idea, and you have nourished the land, and you didn't use too much fertilizers or too much pesticide for high yield. Through today's live streaming, I believe, thanks to you and your friends, I believe people can understand we shouldn't waste any food. It's true. Second, we need to understand what is the relationship between the food and nature and water and the earth. You cannot simply damage the earth for food. I hope that more friends, more farmers can look beyond the high yield. They can think about the future of the earth. In this way, they can create a better future. That is the future for mankind. Thank you. I look forward to visiting your farmland. Thank you. Enjoy your food, everyone. Keep yourself healthy, and Happy New Year. Dear friends, you are watching the 2020 Farewell Dinner Earth relay. Now it's about 9:08 p.m. December the 31st, 2020. We have about 33 hours to go for the new year. Now let's move to the East Fifth time zone. And in the East Fifth time zone, I believe you can see another host will take over. That is what I needed to do today. Thank you for your support. Tomorrow morning, I will continue to work with you, to interact with you at 8 p.m. a.m. tomorrow morning. I hope that you can continue to work with us. Now, my colleague, Mr. Willie. Thank you, Mr. Wang. I'm from the East Fifth time zone session host. I'm Mr. Zhu Qing. Thank you, Mr. Wang. Now let's go to the fifth time zone. You can see we have the famous heavyweight chefs from India. And you can see the very first chef, Vanshika Bharti.
Are you here? 我等一下，如果说的就是介绍的不是特别清楚，大家也可以在互动区给我们一起来
You can also interact with me in the chatting box.
So let's welcome Vanshika Bharti.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, we can hear you. Hi.
Hi, Ashwina.
Welcome.
How is everybody? Excited to be here today. Today we have our New Year's Eve party at the restaurant here in Delhi. And today I thought I will sit and have the staff meal, the family meal that we have with our staff, which is our family away from home, every day. So it's very simple. It's lentil broth and rice. That is our everyday meal with some vegetables, whichever we get are in season. And that is what we're going to have today. My sous chef is going to join me for the meal. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. So I missed the whole thing so far because I was in the kitchen. So I'm not really sure what do I have to kind of talk about.
Yeah, you can just share what's on your plate, what's gonna cook, and talk about why. Why do you think this food is good? Good for your health, good for the planet.
And also we have about aspiration for next year. Yeah, and your hopes watching and the wishes.
So we usually eat this lentil broth and it's called dal and rice because it's very warming and it's nostalgic. And every day we cook a different type of lentil. So sometimes it's horse gram, sometimes it's yellow or green lentil, mung bean, and they're all very high in nutrition and protein especially. Because we don't consume any sort of animal-based protein here in our family meal. We try to keep it as plant-based as possible, and maybe once a week, maybe on a Saturday or something, or a special occasion, we do a proper, we do maybe a fish dish or a chicken dish, but otherwise we keep it mostly plant-based. And we also utilize a lot of the ingredients which sometimes are not used on the menu. For example, the stems of cauliflower and the stems of broccoli, and because we have been eating that since we were kids, and it was never wasted in our households. So that is kind of a nostalgic meal that we eat every day. It kind of makes us feel at home. And also why we choose lentil almost every day is because it gives us a lot of energy right before our dinner service, because we eat before the guests start coming in the restaurant, and it kind of gives us that final energy boost that is required. So I'm just gonna show you the lentil today. It's a yellow lentil, and it's cooked with tomato, cumin, turmeric, and some coriander powder, dried coriander powder. So that is what I'm having today with some steamed rice. So we have a lot of different varieties of rice here in India, and we also use the broken kind, which people usually don't like to buy because they're not perfect and long grain. So we like to use the broken kind for family meal as well, so that they are being used. So that is what we usually eat. And yeah, today I thought we'll sit with some of my team members because we usually have dinner at this time. So this is Vidhi and this is Muskan. You can take your masks off. And I just wanted to ask them one question for this, and that is, what do you think was the best part for 2020, and what do you hope for the future of the planet that people follow in 2021, diet wise?
2020 for me, the best part was, I think, working with you in your house during the lockdown. And there was a lot that we learned from a home kitchen, from a very small kitchen. So I think that was the best part. So I think in 2020, since I joined you, there's a lot of new things that I got to learn. And I hope to keep learning the same, since you motivate us so much to take care of the environment. I think slowly and gradually I'm inculcating those traits into me, and I try using more of reusable stuff than using one-time use, and reducing the use of plastic or something like homegrown, like we do for basil flowers and bamboos. So I think that really is helping me inculcate those traits in myself, and like it'll be good for the planet in general and
in
for the future.
2021, what do you think is one thing that you can change in your daily habits, which is very easy to change and will be good for the planet?
I think I can use your toothbrush idea.
The bamboo toothbrush?
Toothbrush.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you? Something in food?
Something food wise, I'd probably say using of more organic products like we do, like supporting the farmers and motivating them to produce more. So like people buy it, and like supporting the farmers and learning that from you, and working with good produce, all in all, would be something that I will be looking forward to in 2020.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So that is what I kind of had planned for today, to just talk to a couple of my team members and see what they want to do in 2021. Any questions?
Yeah, I have a question. I have one question, because I see three female chefs.
Yeah.
Are these common? Are these common, like females to be chefs in India?
It is not very common, but it is getting there, especially because there are a lot of female chef-run kitchens and restaurants now here where I am. And I think we have Radhika here and Anahita here. I'm not sure if Megha is here from India. And they're all amazing chefs. And we try to hire as many female chefs as possible and support them and give them the confidence of being in the kitchen. So we have, I think, a 50-50%, 60-40 as of now. So 40% female and 60% male chefs in the kitchen. And I do plan on getting more, because they are amazing, very hard workers, and they can stay as long as the male chefs. They can work as hard as the male chefs. So
okay. So it's just a quick require. Like, can you show us the 1 minute tour of your restaurant? Is that the restaurant you ran?
Yes.
You're running, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I am in the private dining space right now. Everything in the restaurant, as you can see, the wood and the stones, everything is made out of Indian material. And then I hope I don't lose the network. It's a big restaurant. And
It's
then
very
this is
big.
the walk. Yeah, it's very big. And then we walk towards the main restaurant and the entry. Today it's decorated with the 70s theme. That's our New Year's theme. And then it's all wood and stone. So we have that. We have lots of plants over here. And then we have a
We are losing you. It's probably your Wi-Fi.
and we have a beautiful balcony with all of our eggplant and sweet potato growing, onion growing. We have a lot of that growing, a lot of herbs as well. So coriander, basil, mustard leaves, a lot of that growing. We have rose growing and turmeric growing in our restaurant, even bamboo and aloe vera. We have all of that here. And then we're back in the space that we were sitting. So it's a big restaurant, and I have another cafe as well, which we just opened in Gurgaon as well.
Yeah, and thank you for sharing this wonderful place. And it's really an example, a case that show that it's a best practice in the local and provide local food. And 谢谢啊，我们再一次谢谢你啊，thank you best wishes.
Thank you again, and give you our best wishes for the new year.
Thank you. I will be
Happy
here.
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you so much.
对，我们也非常开心啊，就是女性的大厨的这种能量啊，
Very happy to see that the great strength from the female chef, and actually this restaurant is run by Vanshika. Just now she mentioned about the proportion of different genders. In this time zone, we have invited some world-class chefs. All of them are female. So we can see in India, we can see a lot of wonderful female chefs from India. The next chef is Rahika Kovanjawa.
I don't pronounce right, please correct me. Are you here? 我们看到他是那个 Radish Hospitality 的总厨啊，那也是非常非常有名的一位大厨啊，他自己有。
She's a very famous chef and executive chef from Radish Hospitality.
Actually preparing my meal on camera. It's just a simple salad. So
那这个是一个沙拉，说也是有不同种类的这些叶子菜。
And I'm using a mortar and pestle to make my dressing. For the dressing, I'm using grapes, which are in season right now.
是一道红薯杨桃沙拉啊 ，It's a salad, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Chilies. Oil. Salt. And lemon juice. Throw in the dressing. Use some coriander leaves as well. So that's the base for our salad. I'm gonna throw it in a bowl. And now I'm gonna add some roasted sweet potato, which is in season right now, and toss it in there. Followed by some star fruit. So the inspiration for my salad is from this street food which we have all across the city. It's a sweet potato. We call it chaat, but it'd be easier to explain it as just roasted sweet potato with star fruit, and they put a spice mix on it with some lemon. For those of you who don't know what a star fruit looks like when it's not cut, it looks like this. And when you cut it, you get the stars. We'll follow it with some pomegranate. And that's it. This is my meal, my last meal for 2020. I feel like it makes perfect sense because it uses really less energy to prepare. I'm using biodiverse ingredients. Some of the ingredients are grown on my rooftop, and it's colorful, it's vibrant, it's everything I want 2021 to be.
Okay, thank you. And do you have any words you want to share with the Chinese audience? Right now we have almost 13,000 audience on the live. So maybe you can share anything you would like to share with our
100
Chinese. Yeah,
130,000.
130,000. Sorry,
not 13,000.
I would definitely like to share the one thing, which is that we have 3 opportunities to eat, and that's 3 opportunities to make the right choice for people and planet. And we should use these choices very, very carefully. Let's try to support our local farmers and buy from them who are own ingredients. Be a little bit more mindful about how we consume. Try to eat one different thing every week, maybe, and learn to experiment a little bit in the kitchen, and you don't know how beneficial that can be for the planet as well. Let's stop eating the 4 ingredients we are so attached to, and let's start eating the entire planet.
Okay, that's very inspiring, and also it's the right time to share this message. I mean, not only for the audience in China, but also for all over the world, right?
Yes.
And also, the same question actually, can you share also something about your restaurant? Is that the restaurant you work?
Everyone leave from the kitchen.
Yeah.
Loud, but
yeah, you can just say something about the restaurant. It's also okay, the background and where it's based,
Okay, I'm based in New Delhi, and I opened this restaurant because I wanted to make a difference with food and sustainability 4 years ago. This is my second restaurant in New Delhi, and so we are a very zero waste forward restaurant. So we do a lot of preserving, pickling, and we advocate a lot for zero waste. A lot of our menu dishes are made out of what people consider waste, but I also feel like that is just something which we've not been taught better to do. So we try to teach them how to eat better by giving them something yummy on their plate, and then them realizing that it's actually something which they have been conditioned to think that's waste. We grow a lot of our own food. We work with very, very small vendors from around the city, and even down south in the country, and even up north. We take a lot of inspiration from our team members and curate dishes according to that. And that's basically what we do. And we try to advocate as much as possible for biodiversity.
Yeah, and that's good to know. And also, because we also have lots of restaurant owners in China. They're transfer to a plant-based, propaganda in China. So considering the situation in India in your city, like what were you suggesting, like the restaurant owners, and what kind of feedback where you receive from your customers?
Look, I'm not a plant-based restaurant. We are plant-forward though, so that was also very gradual. So when we started out, our menu was not that plant-forward, and as the years went by, we started introducing more and more plant-forward dishes on the menu. I think that mock meat is not really the answer for this. It's about using ingredients in a way, and I think this is where chefs come in. It's about how we can play with ingredients and make them as tasty as a meat dish is supposed to be. Again, comes down to conditioning, right? So for someone who's been vegetarian all their life, I think a plant-based dish would be way yummier than a meat-based dish. So it's about conditioning, and now people don't mind ordering all sorts of plant-forward dishes in the restaurant, and like we can use jackfruit and make it feel like it's meat, or we can use banana peels and make it feel like it's bacon, and we're still doing good to people and planet.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you for all the sharing and the information and all the message you shared, and I think very good blast for all the audience. And thank you again. Yeah, enjoy the salad and the staff room. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. 谢谢，我们非常感谢这位大厨，他们就是非常用心的准备了这样的一道食材，然后我们也非常
the salad and preparation of the good food. We know there is such a philosophy of plant-forward. In many Indian restaurants, I believe in China, more and more restaurants would make their option for the plant-based vegetables.
Let's invite the very third chef from the East Fifth Zone, from New Delhi, and from the childhood. At 10 years old, she started helping around in the kitchen, and then she studied in London. Yes, welcome.
Welcome. So you can begin, yeah.
Hi, can everyone see me and hear me? Is the connection okay?
Yeah, it's very good.
So I mean, this is such a great opportunity to see what everyone is having as their last meal. And I think as chefs, we are always in a rush. Honestly, we don't have time to make anything for ourselves. We are always eating leftovers. We are always, grabbing a piece of bread and dipping it into something, or, we're just having something that's, last minute. We have to taste something, or we, want to give a dish to someone else. We're always cooking for someone else on New Year's, on Christmas, on any festivals. But I'm really happy that running my home kitchen, so I'm getting to cook at home. So I am in my home kitchen right now. I'm not in my restaurant kitchen. I don't know if you guys can see. So this is the kitchen. It's small, but it's comfortable. So I just want to tell you a bit about myself. I've been running a restaurant for the last 7 years. During this pandemic, I have actually been able to create a home kitchen with at home. We do a kitchen on Saturdays and Sundays. Our menu changes every week depending on whatever the local seasonal ingredients might be. And I advocate Parsi food, which is a regional Indian cuisine from the western part of India. Parsi food is a mix of Persian and Indian food. So it's from Iran, but it's also got flavors from India. So, but today I'm going to show you a really recipe which is from my husband's community. It's a Punjabi dish and it's eaten during the winters, and the hero of this dish is carrots. So I'm going to show you the recipe. Can I start?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay, so let me just show you the ingredients one by one. So we've got carrots. So these are red carrots or lal gajar, which is only available in the winter season. What we've done is we've used the carrots and I've made a chutney out of it, so the carrot tops are not wasted. Even the peels are used and added to salt, so I'll show you that as well. I've got some pickle. Now I want to show you this pickle because it's very interesting. We use a lot of pickles actually. This one is made with mango and it's got mustard oil in it. So we've got pickle, we've got carrots, and we've got all our spices. So this is an Indian spice box which is available in all our homes. There's salt, there's cumin, there is some turmeric powder here. We've got some coriander powder, got some red chili powder, and I've also got my special spice mix which has got garlic and chili. So this is what you need, and you need some yogurt. This is some homemade yogurt. So what we're going to make an achari, which is we're going to make a marination for the carrots. So the first thing we're going to do, okay, I know you guys can see. Okay, the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to take some yogurt, and it's very easy. We're going to whisk it. We're going to be adding some of the pickle. Now this pickle is made by my husband's grandmother. It's got all your spices and lots of mustard oil. So that mustard oil and that masala is what we really want. So we're going to add that. And I've put some pieces of mango as well. Into this goes some salt, some turmeric, coriander, red chili, and my homemade red chili powder. Adding a little bit of garlic and ginger. So these are the ingredients that you find very, very easily available. So now this yogurt dressing or marinade, just break it so that you get the mango flavor as well. Just mix it all up. And we're going to take our carrots, which we're going to cut. So we're going to take them like this. We're not going to do this because we're going to be roasting them. So this is something that gets made at my husband's family house a lot. And I thought that since I'm at home, I should make this. So I've nicely marinated all the carrots. And you can leave this to marinate for a couple of hours, even just half an hour, anything is good. So this is your marinated. And we put this into the oven at 200 degrees, about 20 minutes. How they look, because I've already put that. So is how they look. I made sure that they're nice and charred because I wanted them to have this charred look, and I'll show you how we're going to dress it up and plate it up. I hope everyone's okay and on board. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to the pieces of carrots. We're going to keep them here. And we know in Indian cuisine, we make tadka, which is basically something that we put into all our stews and our dals and our pulses. We put a tadka. I'm going to show you the tadka. So we got some mustard oil. We've got some mustard oil here. Put some mustard oil. And we're just going to put this to, and I'm going to all the ingredients that we're going to plate up. So I told you about this chutney, which is made with the carrot tops. So we haven't wasted the carrot tops. I've got some paneer or Indian cheese, which I've kind of broken down. I've got some tomato chutney as well. I've got some nuts. I've got some salad leaves. And I've got some fresh coriander from my garden. And I've got a plate. And we're going to plate everything up. So we're just going to quickly do the... so this is a spice in India, which is called Panch Foran. It's got it's got 5 different spices, and it's used a lot in Indian cooking. Is that okay? Okay. So I'm just going to be adding the spices. And you just add the top carrots because you want to rehydrate the carrots. So they're nicely charred. You want to rehydrate them. And then we're going to plate up. So just another 2 minutes. I hope I'm not late. I'm good. Okay. Any questions you can ask me? Any questions? So we're going to add the carrots. Now that it's hot, we're just going to quickly give it a toss. And we're going to get ready for plating. I'm going to take carrot top chutney. We're going to put that in. We're going to add some yogurt to it. We're going to give it a good mix. Your carrots are ready. This off. And we're going to be plating. So I'm just going to put the camera down now. So we've got the carrot top chutney with some yogurt. We're going to be putting the carrots on top. We've got some tomato chutney just to give some flavor in between. We're going to be putting some paneer, which is fresh paneer. And lastly, a couple of salad leaves. Again, mustard. This is Mizuna. Mizuna is from the mustard family. So we're just going to add that. Some fresh coriander from the garden. And lastly, some cashews and almonds which have been roasted. We're just going to add that. So that's it. Our dish. I mean, it's a lot of nostalgia. Yeah, that was quick. So it's from my husband's family, and they use a lot of mustard in the northern part of India. So I love making sure that I have a lot of flavors, a lot of nutrition, because we've got the paneer with the carrots, we've got the mustard, which is a good fat. We've also got some yogurt, and we've got some nuts. So it's a great dish, and it just is biodiversity on a plate.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you. And also looks really, tasty and delicious. Even though I can't imagine because I haven't tasted like this kind of food. And so, can can you also share a bit more about like food, maybe the local food, the local system? Just you said like you pick them, intentionally because of they are local and they're kind of very healthy. Can you like introduce a little bit more about the local food system in your city, and also you can share something about like your grown up, why you chose the chef to be a chef.
Okay, so chose to be a chef because I wanted to cook since I was 10 years old. My mother has been a home caterer for the last 25, 30 years. She's been cooking at home. So I grew up in her kitchen. I helped her out, and I wanted to be a chef very, very, very early on. So I went to college in India as well, and I studied culinary arts. And then I went to London, and I studied at Le Cordon Bleu in London. And after that, when I came, I realized that I was really missing my own Indian food. And this is 7 years ago. And I met the owner of the restaurant that I've been currently running for 7 years. I met him when I was 23. And he was looking for someone to promote regional food, and I was also wanting to do the same thing. So we actually met at the right time. And Soda Bottle Opnawala, which is the name of the restaurant, opened in November 2013. And we have been focusing on regional food ever since. We have Bombay specials, Bombay specialities, Parsi food, and a lot of home cooked food. And we were one of the first restaurants in the city that did not have any imported products. So we only focused on local, seasonal, sustainable cuisine. All the spices are made at my mother's place. So that comes from, it's a home cooked ingredient. So it's made at home and it comes to the restaurant. And it's been a great experience, promoting regional Indian food and most importantly, being proud about it. And I think that has been an absolutely great experience.
Yeah, and also you said something like 7 years ago you chose to come back to India and choose to be restaurant to run their own restaurant. That's really a kind of decision shift life. And do you think it's like a trend, like people will choose to choose the food more localized? And
I think a lot of restaurants are always showcasing different Western foods, and there are very few restaurants which promote Indian food and Indian ingredients. And now I've seen in the last 4-5 years a lot of have been doing that. In the last 2 years, a lot more restaurants have been doing that. And young chefs are excited. They're interested to talk about sustainability, get in touch with their farmers, know about new ingredients. Most importantly, with the Chef's Manifesto and the Eat Foundation, we've been able to get a lot more people, to have healthier, more sustainable, more biodiverse dishes in their restaurants. So earlier, it was a lot more focused on meat. It was very meat heavy. Now we have a lot more vegetarian dishes, and people are ready to try it out if you make it interesting.
Thank you so much. And right now, I just update some data. So we have 150,000 and the audience in China right now, and so it's really amazing that people are curious about the food in India. And there's also question like that as a chef, and how do you think will be the best strategy to to introduce the healthy and localized food? And do you think you have any best practice to share? For example, for the Chinese chef in China, do they also have a kind of mindset to transfer a more localized and more healthy food system? How are you suggesting?
So I just want to say that as a chef, it's very, very important to discover your own path. It's very easy to get techniques, to learn new techniques, to work with different chefs and travel all over the world. But ultimately, when you start representing your own cuisine and you feel really, really proud. And it's different for every chef. It's a in their life, and you can find that. You can find a purpose that you're really strongly passionate about sharing your experiences, ingredients, and I think most importantly, all of us learning. We are all growing and we are all learning. Nobody has the right formula. Nobody is the best chef, do everything and achieve everything. All of us are collectively trying to, talk about sustainability, talk about produce, how to include farmers, and talk about the planet, good food for the planet, zero wastage. If everyone keeps talking about it collectively, our voices are going to be much. And most importantly, people at home, people in restaurants are going to respond and actually take collective action. You want people to take the you want people to actually have a really good choice, right from where it's growing to it's coming to the plate to coming into your mouth. You want it to be a good process for the planet, for the farmer, and for the restaurant customer. So collectively, we should keep working towards it, and just don't give up. Be passionate. Keep cooking.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And,
Happy
yeah.
New Year to all watching. Happy New Year. May 2021 bring us good food, keep us healthy, and most importantly, keep us healthy and happy.
And thank you all the sharings, and thank you, and Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year. Go eat.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
拜拜。非常感谢，就是我们这位大厨啊，他有非常多精彩的。
Thank you very much, Radhika, for sharing with us her wonderful story, fantastic stories. I think you could leave us a message, or you can read her information in the comment area. She started to be a chef since she was 23 years old. And later, she went back to India, her homeland, to run the restaurant. So we can see a lot of similar stories in our world. We are ahead of our schedule. The next speaker would share with us with her story.
Hi, Chef Lian. Are you ready? And where are you? Can you see me? You can see me now clearly? All right. We are by the Qiandao Lake in Hangzhou. It's getting dark, so maybe you can't see clearly what is beside me. It is a beautiful Qiandao Hu, the Lake Qiandao. And we have made a bonfire here. And also, I have a group of friends with me together. Great. Great. So we are having a big feast here. And also, the restaurant owner is very happy that we are here. We're having a party here. And we're very glad to be meeting all of you guys from all over the world to farewell to 2020. I am cooking a spicy soup for you. It is a very good soup for us. In winter, of course, I want to show you my pot here. It is a very big one, as you can see. Okay, something's happened here. Okay, here is our artist picking up the wood and try to set up the fire. Okay, I will make you the delicious dishes with the simplest methods. Let's check it out. As you can see, here is a big pot here, and I'm heating it. This makes me recall what happened during my childhood. Okay, some sauces here. And I've prepared some garlic and also some rice noodles, peppers, white peppers, salt. And also I've prepared some local mushrooms and vegetables, carrot slices. I'm starting cooking. Okay, I'm putting all the ingredients I've prepared into the pot, one by one. These vegetable slices now into the pot. Okay, because of the smoke, you can't see what is now being stirred in the pot. Later, I think you need to reward your manager some chicken legs. Yes, no problem. Chicken legs and also mushroom, right? No problem. This is a kind of special mushroom. I've added the ingredients into it. Okay, the signal's back. The signal was just lost. Is it back now? Okay, we've lost you. We can hear you, but we can't see you. Maybe the camera can be a little bit further and with some lights here. Great, let's start. And my assistant have just borrowed some tofu from the local neighborhood. And she has broken my motorcycle, I think. Okay, the one who's holding the camera, who's holding the mobile phone for photographing, please try to stabilize. Because it's kind of freezing here. I'm trying to control my freezing hands. It's shaking. Okay, I'm cooking now. Maybe you can double click your screen so that you can like my video and you can also refer to the shopping cart. Okay, just joking. Okay, I'm mixing some water with starch, which will be useful later for my cooking. Hey guys, you can come around. Closer to the pot. Okay, let's celebrate the new year. Adding some hot water into it. It's like we are sharing the joy all together at this moment. Really look forward to it. Me too. Great. Pouring the boiling water into it. Seems also something wrong with the signal there. Offline again. Okay, let's become rich together in 2021. No, let's be vegetarian together in 2021. And now it's dinner time. Chef Li Yan, we can't see you. Okay. It's coming back, or maybe there's some time delay there. Could you please introduce more about your location and also your companions together with you, because we have more than 150,000 viewers online watching our event. Okay, so maybe we can all stand here so that we can all be photographed. Please come here a little bit because there's light here. Maybe 1 or 2 sentences very briefly for each one. Who are you, where you come from, and your expectation for 2021. Who will be the first? Well, together we have vegetarian friends from all over the country, some from Tibet. This is our Tibetan friend. Okay, so what's your wish for 2021?
Everyone share your wishes with us. We're stuck again. Let's wait a moment. They are by the Qiandao Lake. It's not stable. Li Yan is the 2020 champion of the Good Food Designer competition and also signatory of World Chef Manifesto. He's a very experienced chef. So we're breaking up. Let's move on to the next team. In Huaihua, Hunan province, the Dong people. I don't know if they're ready or not. Our friends from Huaihua, are you there? So they're not here yet. They're not here yet. So now let's watch a video. Wait a moment.
大福其实是老朋友，认识2-3年了哈，但不是在这样一种场合，对，大福帮我们做粮食峰会，所以第一次呢是作为大厨来出镜。我们这次的主题是当地当季。所谓当地当季呢，就是2位在选择食材的时候，一定是在大理的范围内。当季的话，那当然我们刚才说了，因为我们想看看这个季节有什么吃的，所以我们希望你们用的所有的食材都是取自于当季的。我们 们选择当地当季作为粮食倡议的一个重要的一条，是因为，第一呢，它可以支持到当地的农业；第二点呢，也是为了去减少碳足迹。这一次我们为你们两位量身打造了这样一条呢，是因为几个原因吧。第一个原因呢是现在是10月份，所以呢我们可以看到很多以前的物产，比如说像蘑菇什么的。另外一个呢，也是因为大福的原因，当然也是因为丽的原因。你们两位其实都很擅长于做甜一点的这个餐食，对，很多朋友也看过大福的介绍，也看过丽的介绍，所以非常期待呢，你们在这样一个你们非常擅长的主题里面去做体验。
大家好，我是大福，现在在崇明岛就种地研究美食。
今天是我跟大福正式合作的第一天。那一大早呢，我们两个就去了北门的菜市场，大理古城北门的菜市场。
这个是什么东西啊？水果吗？两个全身都是，看见没有？
Is it the fruit?
难度太高了。
那实在是硬。
这是这个传译。
It feels good. It tastes like wool.
发明出来好吃。
So even with the food ingredients, no.
这个是叫什么？野菜。这是土是看这上面我是不动看到没？看到没有？是啊，没打药的，看。是你的吗？是自家农的水果，满满收获人。我们今天买了当地当季的7种食材，有2种是野生的，是一个苦什么菜。
We get this kind of local ingredients. One is wild. The other is a kind of fruit. And also local yam, peppers, and a kind of green vegetable. We use these 7 kinds of ingredients to make a all vegan feast. That's used for Chinese burgers.
就1个汤3个菜1个汉堡。
好。
1 soup, 3 dishes, and a burger. Okay, I agree.
觉得有些蔬菜呢，其实你不用花很多心思。
So I think some vegan food, you don't need to put a lot of efforts or putting a lot of spices. That may be too much. Just make it, let it be itself.
汉堡真的很好吃，
要重口味。
这个酱呢跟它配的是非常完美。
这个菜
Looks good. For this dish, we use the Chinese cabbages. It's a local and a seasonal vegetable. And tastes sweet. It's very good.
因为这期是主题是野嘛，那野，我觉得蘑菇是非常契合我们这期的主题，而是野生。
Because we focus on wild ingredients, that's why I chose wild mushrooms.
阿娘特别热情。
I went to the market yesterday. Today I want to came into the wild to find the mushrooms into the mountains.
鸡蛋菌嘛？
什么菌？鸡蛋菌。这个呢？
树菌一样。
树菌啊。
What about this? It's a different kind of mushroom.
他说你老卡，这个是野果子吗？可以吃的吗？我现在在问他是不是要累积，
舌头都木了。
这是全选的。
哦，这是全选的，上面就是
来到苍山，怎能不喝苍山水？所以我们今天呢，跟这个阿娘就找到了这么一点，希望可以用作我们就是菜品里面的一个元素，或者是
研发的灵感，
作为研发的灵感。
And this is also one of the ingredients we use.
今天其实我们想开发一道山野的一个菜。
So today we want to develop a new dish with three kinds of wild ingredients: wild mushrooms, wild vegetables, and wild fruits. But we don't have wild vegetables today. So we would first make a salad with wild ingredients that we got yesterday from the market. Yesterday we made a burger, and we will add the vegetables, the cabbages in it, and also pickles and the sauce.
泡菜和腌菜这个环节呢，有了一些分歧。
对，
去离我远点。然后呢
And we studied the pickles and improved it. So we will change our ways of making it. Pick a different taste. Let's see.
我想生着腌。早上去苍山采菌子呢，在我们采菌子。
So this is a pickles made of both radish and cabbage. But in the process, we're seeing that plastics being generated. So what can we do? We want to save the use of plastic. This is really sad because it can't be degraded in nature. So we want to call out to everyone to reduce their use of plastics. Welcome back. We've already finished the soup. Oh, there's still some left. So we want to share our wishes for 2021. Let's say it together. I'll do it. What's the first word? Well, we're all in this together. 2021, let's make the world a better place. Yay. Who wants more? Let's be vegans together in 2021. Anyone wants more?
好，谢谢，谢谢丽，谢谢丽带来的这些非常。
Thank you, Lee, for the happy sharing. We can feel your joy, even we're sitting here in our own room. It's cold out there, but you are very happy. Really, we really envy you, but we don't want to go out into that coldness. Still, we can feel your passion and happiness, and would give us more hope to the year ahead, and give us power. I would like to say that they said to be vegan together in 2021. Is that right? Yes. That's quite interesting. Because many of you may don't know about that. For our chef, Mr. Li, who is the champion of the 2020 Good Food Designer competition. And the competition is a festival for chefs. We have the Good Food Festival and Good Food Designer competition. But the chefs are not all vegan chefs like Mr. Li. But seeing that him in our competition, and I'm seeing the changes in him. And from the work he's done, and from what we learned from health experts and environmental experts, we can see that he's changed a lot.
And also from other chefs from India, other countries, we can see the emerging philosophy of plant-based diet, which is quite helpful for our health and the environment as well. So, as I've heard Chef Li and his companions shouting out, "Let's be vegetarian in 2021 together," it is a big surprise to me. And I think it is quite amazing. I like it. And speaking of Good Food Fund, we think vegan, vegetarian should be separated. Being vegetarian is kind of right for everybody because we evolve vegetables in our daily diet, which is quite healthy and affordable for us. And good quality vegetables or plant-based food should be right to every human being, and we'd like to establish this kind of food system to serve everybody. And we wanted to offer food materials with a kind of wide food variety or food diversity, and that is what we aim to achieve. Okay, thank you, Director Jim, for your interpretation of being vegetarian or plant-based food, and also the global development of this trend. This is what we need to rethink about, because as we are having today's farewell 2020 dinner, we want to think again our relationship with food as well. And also all of our speakers have been quite dedicated. They've shared their experiences and their thoughts on this kind of philosophy through the dish they cooked or through some other forms to make us feel as well, to make us feel and rethink about our relationship as human beings with the planet Earth and with food as well. And this is what we are having today's farewell dinner for. And one of the key highlights for our dinner today is also about the diversity of our speakers. We have world-class chef and also philosophers, researchers, as well as some frontline actionists. We have some friends from the communities as well. So they are from all walks of life and they can bring us different perspectives. And next, we're going to shift our focus to Hunan province. I don't know if our friends from the Dong nationality are online. If you are, you can just turn on your camera. We have just met our friends from Yunnan and Sichuan province, as well as from Hangzhou. And we have our MCs today from Shenzhen and Beijing. And we have our interpreters from Beijing as well. And other guests are all from the country. And you can see that the speakers also reflect the diversity here, which is one of the key highlights of today's dinner. And if our friends from Hunan are ready for this online meeting, you can turn on your camera, and our staff can also get the questions ready. Okay, I can say something as well while we're waiting our Dong friends. Well, our very first time zone we had was New Zealand, and the last one would be tomorrow in Beijing time, approaching noon in Hawaii. But of course, the local time in Hawaii would be still on the 31st of December, the very last moment of the year 2020. So it's like we're having an international or global relay. And we can also have the local Maori people to share with us their wisdom, interacting with the nature. And they will also present their languages and music to us. So tomorrow we can enjoy some Hawaiian style, and also about how they live together with the nature. And our friends from New Zealand and from Hawaii, the very first and last time zone we had for the farewell dinner, were both from islands. So they live by the sea. And their life is largely influenced by the oceans. So climate change and the loss of biodiversity have a very big impact on their life and their culture, their civilization as well. And to some extent, climate change can be a very big threat to their life and their civilization. And from our New Zealand friends' presentation, we could see how their life was influenced by the climate change and how their health was also endangered, how the environment was damaged. So the professor from New Zealand showed us what happened there. And he is also the co-chair of obesity research group of the Lancet. He also briefly shared with us the research results on syndemic, a kind of synthetic epidemic. And this is a kind of multiple burdens on people about overnutrition and also less nutrition, as well as the impact of climate change. And these kind of influences have been there, threatening the people's health and the living environment of New Zealand. Okay, maybe we can move on to the next session. All right, so we've just witnessed what Chef Li was doing there in Hangzhou, and now let's travel to Huaihua in Hunan province And they're actually in a small village, a very local small village. If you have never visited Hunan, maybe you don't know about this place. But of course, when they're online, we can invite them to introduce their hometown to us. Hi. Hi there. In the ancient village, can you hear us? Okay. I think it's connected. We can hear you. Is the voice clear? Maybe you can show us your face, holding up your camera. Okay, let's just go into the room. Maybe you can introduce yourself a little bit to us, to all the audience for the live stream. Is it all online? Is it connected? Yes, it's connected. We can hear you, and I think your part has started. You can kick off. We can hear the singing now. Yes, we're going to open up the gate and see what miracles will happen. I can see you are getting prepared for your show, maybe. Okay, I will hand over the floor to them. Okay, great. We have now more than 150,000 viewers online watching our live stream, and they want to know more about the Dong culture. Can you please introduce yourself a little bit? Hi. We are from Gulun village in the Dong Autonomous County in Huaihua, Hunan province, and we're a beautiful place surrounded by the clear waters and the green mountains. And we too here are giving our best wishes to you about the best New Year wishes. And now let's open up the door and see what our people are doing here and how we usually celebrate the New Year. Okay, we're all sitting here and we're singing. And you can see that we have different things to do together. Some of them are doing the embroidery. The girls are doing the embroidery and the guys are singing. And we're also cooking something with a bonfire here. Okay, so let's follow the camera. Please have a look here. We are cooking something over here as well. We're preparing the dinner for tonight. So, first of all, we have this bamboo cup holding some tea oil, and we pour the tea oil into the pot. Okay, let's see how they are doing this exactly. This is already a finished dish. Can you explain what it is? Okay, this is a kind of local dish called ciba, which is kind of rice cake made of sticky rice or glutinous rice. But it is not made of fine rice. It is made of coarse grain. And we're making a few pieces of this kind of snack for the celebration of the New Year. Would you like to try? This kind of ciba with very distinctive local characteristics is a famous local snack from our Dong people. every year when we are embracing the new year, we would make some pieces of ziba like this. And usually we cook some sticky rice, first of all. And then we would like make them later with more tools and utensils to make it even more sticky with a very good mouthfeel if you taste it. Okay, so here, let's look at the pot again. We've just put the tea oil into it and we're heating the oil now. And then we put the powder into the pot. We are using sticky rice to make some popcorns. Yeah, later you can see how it can be made.
这个就是我们侗族那个我们一般吃早餐的时候呢吃的那个泡茶。
So this is a kind of tea we usually have for breakfast. And we have some seasoning for this tea. And here's some finished one. As you can see here, the light is a little bit dim. But as you can see, it looks like this. And we're making the embroidery with some very local patterns as well. And we, it is a kind of woven product. And we call it a dome brocade, which is of local characteristics. And for Dong people like us, we like sitting together like this.
In the winter, you would sit here by the fire. Yes, all of us would sit here together. It would be happier. The more the merrier. Yeah, it's very warm here. And they are singing over there, and here you are cooking. And you also have sweet potatoes in the fire. Yes, you're very good. You want to eat it? Yes, very much. It tastes very sweet, the sweet potatoes. Okay, let's take a look. This is a special instrument of the Dong people. He's teaching her playing this instrument. Blow it harder.
现在是将近18万人在看我们的直播。
Now we have over 180,000 viewers online. And right here, we have everyone sitting around celebrating the new year. Thank you for coming, and hope more and more people will come to our village. Well, let's hear them sing.
是烤红薯喽。
Well, now the sweet potatoes are ready. Tastes so good.
然后我们这边还有一堆的我们的那些阿姨们还在这里织布
And
的。
we have these ladies weaving here.
这里已经吃上我们的红薯了，这芋头的。
And we have one here eating the sweet potato.
看到没有？这全部都是我们今天晚上烤出来的。
See?
红薯。
So many sweet potatoes. And taro. And wild yam. Baked very well. How is it? Is it good? Yes, it's very good. So is that a taro? Yes. Just roasted.
这是谁家的芋头啊？这是谁家的呀？
It's from whose home? We grow this in every household. So for our Dong people, we have a special love for this kind of homegrown crops. So you're looking at our sweet potatoes. Yes, now we have 180,000 viewers online watching you. So come here to Gulen. I will roast the sweet potatoes for you.
历史有多长时间啊？这个地方。
How old is Gulen village?
有200多年，进村以
It's over 200 years.
大家就是喜欢聚集在一起，然后在这里呢，
We just like to be together.
然后喝点
To talk and to drink. In this pot we have oil tea.
这个大家一起喝喝茶呀，很好。
Yeah, we come here together and drink tea. It warms you up.
我拿一下那个工具啊，那这里还有个阿姨，
So
在这里织布。
see this lady, she is waving.
详细的看一看啊，认真的拍。
Well, I want to take a closer look.
这个做出来的就是一根带子，就是我们可以拿来做手机背带什么啥的。
And it's a kind of belt that you can use for carrying things.
纯手工传统手艺是吧？
It's very traditional and only handmade. Now let's take a look at the oil tea here.
感受一下油茶。
Let's try it.
已经到了。
来，在屏幕前的另一方，请你喝茶。
谢谢谢谢。
Yeah, for our friends across the world. As this is a global event.
然后在这里晃步。
And here they are also waving.
对，就是大家就是像我们在这边的话，一般都是就是说，晚上呢，大家就会聚在一起唱歌的
Here
唱。
people would come together in the evening, singing, waving, and talking.
这种日子过得比我们
Here the seniors. It's a completely different kind of life here compared with that in the cities. So they have the pipes. They're smoking the pipes.
我们来看看这个长烟斗。
Let's take a closer look at the pipes, the long pipes.
所以咱们2020年的这个告别晚餐是跨年晚。
This is a farewell dinner for 2020 for you is everyone coming together around the fire. Yes. And of course, we have the food here. Ready? Our glutinous rice cakes. Wow, I can't wait. So first we boil the water and then we put in the pounder. And then it will turn into the glutinous rice cake that we saw earlier. This is the whole process. One thing though, what is it? Wow, it's just me eating here for you. So the water with the powder, when they come together, it becomes something completely different. So it tastes just the same as that from my childhood. Well, I'm old now. You see, this shows the Dong people's understanding of green food. Because we promote green food as a kind of healthy way of life. And it is best represented here by the lifestyle of our Dong people. Because our seniors, they regard green life as something sacred. It gives us health, gives us power, and also supports us spiritually. Well, that's well put. This village is deep in the mountains. That's right. So generations come together, they work together. In the past, they hunted together. They cultivate the land. Well, let me try it. Let's watch the process.
大家在烤我的同时呢，我们我的周边呢还有烤了很多红薯。
While we're sitting around the fire, we also have roasted sweet potatoes. Looks like a squirrel. You want to try one? Is it fully roasted? Friends from the world, come here to Gulen. We will have all the sweet potatoes for you. Whoa, I think we need some wine. Yes, wine is a part of our life here.
有碰撞，其实
这个是一种糍粑，然后这是糯米糍粑。
This is a kind of glutinous rice cake. We really love it.
你看这刀工。
See the skills of cutting it, of slicing it.
等一下的话呢，就会把这个切了以后呢。
And after it's sliced, I'll try one. And I will tell you how is it. See, I'm trying it. Yeah, I can see you.
有种，因为我们刚开始的时候是放了那个茶油沾上的。
Well, we used the tea oil, making it here. This is the tea oil we use. We make the oil out of that, and then we use the oil to make the glutinous rice cake. Will you try the rice cake? It has the fragrance of wood, roasted fragrance, and when you swallow it, you still have the taste in your mouth. And I've already swallowed it, but I can still taste it in my mouth. It's great. It's not easy to make the cake. It's already 7 to 8 minutes. Wow. It still needs to take a few moments. Now let's take a look at the green products. Because we live off the mountains, we have all kinds of wild things in the mountains. It's all natural. We go up there in the mountains. Right here, we have dried bamboo shoots. Every year during the Pure Brightness Festival, we go to the rivers, collect them, and then dry them. These are collected in the spring, and we dry them because in the past, our life wasn't as good as it is. We need special tools to store the food, and this is another kind of dried food. It's a preserved vegetable, and we preserved it with salt.
And
一种关系，因为肯尼亚你刚才也有提到说是一个农业的一个大国。那目前的话，像那这个食物与这个我们说的更大的这种全球的这种可持续发展，它的一个意义是有哪一些呢？
其实就是对我而言，因为我是去年过来非洲的，我以前也是一个非常喜欢吃的女孩子，就是在国内的话，然后经常会吃一些火锅呀、奶茶呀，去一些新打卡的网红店，然后到了非洲之后，其实我是分为了这样几个阶段，就是刚开始的时候就是充满了一种新鲜好奇，就是对于他们吃什么和他们用什么是产生了非常强烈的好奇心。但是到了第二阶段，就是过了可能3-4个月之后，就是非常非常想念中国的一些餐饮店呀，然后中国的一些美食，然后因为觉得说是在非洲这个地方，然后能够吃的很有限，我们平常也是吃中餐，但是它的蔬菜、肉类还有食品的多样性都是比不上我们中国的，所以就是经历了有4-5个月一个非常难熬的时间，但是如果说在本地你尝试着去理解他们的生活，你会发现吃东西这件事情就是只是为了说是填饱肚子，然后并没有说起到一个用食物来彰显自己的一个地位呀或者身份呀，他们吃的也都不是很精细，所以在这一点上就是给我的感悟就会比较大，因为在那几个月这种想念中国美食和这个痛苦的挣扎中，我就是感悟到了我们在吃的方面，其实我们吃不了那么多，也用不了那么多，我们可能更加回味的是我们小的时候吃的一个很简单的一个食品，我们并不需要把事物呈现出那么复杂的一个状态，或者说我们并不需要是为了去拍照而吃，我们吃这件事情本身填饱肚子就会让人感觉到幸福，或许我们对吃的 追求在国内而言是会比较精细的，但是在本地而言，就是我时常觉得可能吃一个新鲜的西红柿，或者说吃一个新鲜的蔬菜，因为在非洲这个地方来讲，它是个比较重视农业的地方，然后它种粮食还有种一些蔬菜的时期是会比较快的，然后你吃的东西都是比较新鲜的。我反而觉得这样的一种饮食，很符合。就是吃的简单，吃的自己心里舒服，吃的幸福的这样的一种吃的理念。所以我的观念就是说，在吃的方面没有必要说是我们苛求太多的东西，只要让自己觉得开心舒适就好。
Jumbo. Hi. Okay, I have a question like you very curious about. And
yes.
How was your 2020? And also, yeah.
My 2020 was not good. So
not good.
Yes.
Yeah, why?
We had a lot of challenges. One of it is being the national pandemic, which is the corona. Two,
yes.
We also lost some schools. Some schools were closed due to pandemic. So that is why I am saying my 2020 was not good.
Okay, so do you have any wishes for next year? Because
let me take this opportunity to wish each and everyone a wonderful and prosperous 2021. We hope pandemic will end today at around 12.
Okay.
I don't have much.
And what's your favorite food? Because you introduced there are lots of food and chapati. You didn't introduce yamachoma, right?
Oh. You also take.
Yeah.
Yeah. We also use nyamachoma to supplement ukali with.
Okay.
So the ukali supplemented with nyamachoma, nyama boil, and also vegetables.
Okay. So what's your favorite food?
My favorite food automatically is ukali.
Ugali, okay. Okay, thank you. Asante.
Yeah. It's our natural food. Without this, you cannot. Most of the Kenyans cannot live without ukali.
Okay.
So chapati and mandasi and sambusa, we normally take that one occasionally. Like now during this Christmas holidays, today also and tomorrow, people will be using chapati as their occasional food.
Okay, thank you. And
thank you too.
So, what's the tradition in your ethnicity to celebrate Christmas? Do you sing a song or anything or to celebrate your friend?
Yes. We have different types of songs we celebrate during different occasions. For example, now when we are singing the traditional ones, and the time we are celebrating Christmas, we also sing different songs.
Do you want to sing? Yes, I know. Do you want to sing? Yeah. If you don't mind. Yeah, you can sing if you want.
So if I can sing this one, I can even use my my local language.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
好的，我们邀请他来唱首歌啊，用当地的这个语言我个人很期待。Okay, you can begin.
Yes, let me begin just one stanza. Hanyen tumda, Tumda kayo hangin tumda. That is one of it. That is we said during the giving out of the maybe daughters or when we are going for a wedding ceremony.
Okay. Have you ever like tasted like any Chinese food?
Any?
Yeah.
Pardon.
Have you ever tasted any Chinese food?
Of course, yes.
Do you have any which one you prefer most?
I prefer one like mando. You know mando? The one which is cooked with.
Yes.
Okay.
他之前为我们工作之前，也为就是另外一个中国的公司工作过3年，所以他现在已经跟中国人在做4年了。
好的，谢谢。好，刚刚小迪就是也介绍了，就是非常多的 ，Thank you Asante，小迪也介绍了很多，就是然后大家可能我再稍微介绍一点点，就是就是这个我们刚刚说到那个问题，包括蝗虫，这个蝗灾的这个问题，因为这个跟我们今天的主题就是特别的相关联。我们是在讨论这个气候变化嘛，然后气候变化呢，我们会想象中会认为说，那肯定就是受灾的地区肯定就是那种海岸边嘛，海边的一些地方，然后但实际上气候变化不一定只是海边，像因为我之前也去那个肯尼亚的这个西北部，然后他们是内陆地区嘛。然后，但是当地这个一些因为气候变化引起的这个极端气候，然后会导致就是当地的这个水源啊，然后减少，所以就你看到一些很内陆的地方，它其实也会受到气候变化的影响，然后导致它的这个整个的粮食系统的我们说的这种变化。所以就是我们这个地球的这种变化，实际上影响的是整个的这种生态环境，就不只是我们说的这种近海岸了。然后还有就是我们的联合国环境署的总部也是在内罗毕。对，这个就是其实也是一个很重要的一个信号，就是我们有很多的重要的一些跟环境问题有关的一些事实，其实都是跟非洲这个大陆是有关系的，所以我们在讨论食物的这个问题的时候，可能也没办法去忽略非洲大陆这样一个重要的地方。然后非常感谢小迪，然后这位朋友啊，就是他的名字，因为我刚刚来晚了，也没有听到，可以再介绍一下吗
？Your name?
My name is Elias Jaboy.
Elias Jaboy.
Oh, hi, Jaboy. Thank you. My name is Chin.
Chin.
Yeah, I have a Kenyan name, Jarogan.
You have here? Pardon again?
Jarogan.
Your Kenyan name is
Jarogan.
Okay.
Okay.
You have spoken Kiswahili word?
A little bit. Asante. Sawa. OK， 谢谢小迪那我们就是非常开心，然后小迪跟我们分享了非常美味的这个肯尼亚食物，然后因为我跟这个潘庆安都在肯尼亚待过将近1年的时间，非常怀念当地的食物和气候，然后包括当地的人也非常的友好。I know, Kenya. We miss Kenya a lot because we live in Kenya for almost a year. And and we also visited Eldoret last year. And
have you been to African Economic Zone site?
你有来过？他的意思是你有来过我们公司吗？我们公司是
Yes.
Yes, he told me.
Yeah, I have visited.
Okay. So you are also welcome to Eldoret once more for the second time.
Yes, we definitely will visit.
Okay.
So best wish for you and for your next year. And for your family.
Okay, thank you. I also wish you a new year.
OK, thank you. 好，谢谢小迪，谢谢小迪跟我们的分享。拜拜，
拜拜，
拜拜，
萨瓦萨瓦，
萨瓦萨瓦。
好的，谢谢小迪。那下一位有请的是我们的是在乌干达的一位伙伴，是叫王小娟。那她本人现在是在乌干达的马改雷雷大学，然后教汉语，然后是为本地的
做的是我。
本地的学生去提供这个汉语的这种词，然后看了小娟上线了，那小娟这边也会有跟本地伙伴，然后也会一起来去上线。那么下面的话筒，因为下面的话筒呢可以交给小娟，那小娟呢她本人也经常是担任这个很多活动的一些主持啊，也当然也会接待说我们一些海外的一些嘉宾。那哇，现在看到刚好在这个厨房里边，好，那上面交给小娟。
哎，你好，大家好，不好意思，我们刚刚调了一下手机的摄像头，然后先跟大家打声招呼，我叫王小娟，我目前在非洲的乌干达坎帕拉麦克雷雷大学孔子学院工作，然后鉴于我的职业呢，我就想先说一下，关于就是中国饮食和非洲饮食的相似跟不同之处。其实大家一般来说都会觉得我们可能跟非洲人民吃的东西也很不一样，但其实有很多地方是一样的。比如说我接下来要介绍的这些东西，就大家一看就觉得很熟悉。首先我们看一下这个饼，这个锅里的饼，这个其实就是跟我们那个山东煎饼里面的那个饼是一模一样的。这个因为是自己用平底锅做的，所以看起来可能跟那个煎饼的不是特别一样。但是如果是在街上的那个小吃摊去买的话，他们都是用的那个做这个饼的锅都是跟那个山东煎饼的那个锅是一样的，所以就看起来很有亲切感。然后他把这个东西做出来之后呢，就是一张完整的饼，然后这个饼就叫 chapati， 然后刚刚那个肯尼亚的那位朋友也介绍过，其实是一个东西，就是一张饼。然后如果我们把这些所有的东西放到里面，它就叫Rolex， 就是跟劳力士那个词那个品牌是一个词。首先就是我们把这个饼做出来，因为我们今天准备了2份，就是把它分开了，所以这锅里面还有一半的饼，我先把它拿出来，是这样的一个形状，它本身是圆的，我把它切成了一半。然后完了之后就会再做一个鸡蛋饼，就是鸡蛋的话里面可以再加点淀粉，也可以纯鸡蛋摊成一个圆形的饼，然后把它跟这个饼放在一起。放在一起之后呢，就是看你的口味，你可以自己加酱也可以不加，因为我比较喜欢吃辣，所以说如果我自己做的话，我肯定会在里面再加点辣椒酱。如果是在外面那个小摊贩那里买的话，就是本地人做的，他可能一般会加点沙拉酱，就是酸甜口的。然后加完酱之后，一般情况下在外面做，他都会加一点就是像这种菜，就是里面是包菜跟胡萝卜，还有这种西红柿粒儿，还有洋葱。为什么加的是这些东西呢？首先就是这些东西在乌干达来说是非常易得，而且是非常实惠的。比如说像这种西红柿，这种西红柿跟我们在国内见到的西红柿可能不是特别一样，就是国内的西红柿是多汁儿，然后吃起来比较甜的那种，然后这边的西红柿是偏硬，就是很小个，所以它里面的汁比较少。切成这种粒儿之后也不会感觉就是很黏黏的，然后可以直接夹到这个饼里面，就感觉有一点点酸味儿，然后挺好吃的。然后把这个东西夹起来之后，一般它会一整张饼做的话就会大一些，然后就会卷起来，卷起来之后就是我们现在这边有一个成品，就是这种形状， 闻起来就非常非常的香一般我们特别饿的时候，比如说出去上班，然后就会在路边找一下有没有卖 Rolex 的地方，然后就会买一个带到工作的地方去吃。这个因为现在就是乌干达疫情还是非常严重的，所以我们也没有办法出去买，我们就是自己想办法做了一下。然后目前就是这样子的一种形状，看起来其实也很美味。如果要是再加点，你如果要是有喜欢吃的绿叶子菜，比如说生菜什么的，里面也可以再加一点。然后吃起来就是真的是非常的像中国的煎饼或者是卷饼，味道都很像。如果要是你加到合适的中国的酱料的话，就吃起来非常的像中餐。但是其实它是本地非常非常受欢迎，而且是非常见的。特别常见的一种本地的类似于主食的东西，它特别方便，然后你很便宜。一般如果要是出去买的话，就是大概2000先令，2000先令相当于是4块人民币就可以买得到了。所以这个就是我们作为中国人在乌干达来说是一种自己觉得也比较适合自己的口味，而且是非常有乌干达特色。然后他在做的这个过程当中用到的食材也都是就是当地来说比较便宜又非常有营养搭配也很均衡。比如说这个饼它有足够的碳水，然后鸡蛋有足够的蛋白质，然后里面的蔬菜包菜跟那个西红柿有非常多的维生素等等的。然后这个卷起来之后看起来又很好看，而且拿起来很方便，就是一个非常不错的选择。然后我这边还准备了一点点就是其他的配料，然后这个是为了向大家解释一下，就是除了这种做法之外呢，因为这个饼其实是没有味道的，所以如果要是大家喜欢吃甜食的或者是甜口的，那么你可以在里面加其他的东西，比如说有玉米粒儿，还有这个芋头。还有这边的一种特有的香蕉，这个香蕉的口味不是国内的那种特别甜的那种，这种是偏硬，然后它必须得蒸或者是煎或者是炸或者是煮过之后才可以吃。那么它蒸过之后就是比较酸甜口的吃起来非常的好吃筋道，而且搭配这其他的东西，我就可以再中和一下其他的甜味儿，非常好吃。把这些东西卷到里面之后，就相当于是一种甜口的 Rolex。这可能是我自己的喜好了哈。本地人的话可能很少这样吃，我只是就是借这个机会，然后也向大家介绍一下这个香蕉这是我近期发现的最爱，就是每天早餐都会去吃这个东西。它的营养成分也很足，它有足够的纤维，然后还有维生素钾等等，就非常的适合当早餐。如果再配牛奶跟咖啡的话，就一天都觉得神清气爽，非常的幸福。因为我们现在疫情居家，所以说就比较难出去买那种成品做好的外面的好吃的，就自己会买一些原料，然后在家尝试着去做这种具有乌干达特色的，然后也比较适合自己口味的东西来吃。然后今天因为我还邀请了一位我的学生，他的名字叫菲尔，他会向大家介绍另外一种乌干达特色的食物。本来是我们应该是可以在一起向大家介绍的，但是因为现在疫情，我们都是不能就出去自由活动的，所以他在他家，我在我家。那接下来就我先邀请菲尔做一下自我介绍。菲尔，你可以听到我吗？菲尔 ，Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
OK， 你可以开始了，你可以自我介绍一下。
我们去出镜一下。
大家好，我是菲尔，我的英文名字是 Mutesi Gabriela。So today I am going to show you guys matoke. That is a staple food here. It's banana. I think you all know this because most people know it as a green banana. But matoke is one that has been boiled. It's cooked in so many ways. So this can be made in so many ways. But what I'm going to show you today is mashed matoke. How you see mashed potatoes, but mashed matoke that is boiled and mashed and put in leaves, banana leaves. So it's sorry. It looks like this, So in here is, when it's mashed, it's yellow and soft. I think you can see it here. So many people eat it with different things like beans, peas, even beef. But me, I was gonna eat it with peanut paste. Peanut paste is like raw groundnuts that are pounded. Sometimes we make them as sauce. Others prefer it pounded, and others prefer it in a paste where you put oil and you make a paste out of it, but it is cooked in a way, like there are different people cook it in different ways, but I cook it, or the traditional way of cooking it is you put it in hot water and you boil it until you put hot water and salt and you boil it until if you want to know it's ready, it has oil. It gets a layer of oil on the pan. So here it is. I think you can see it. That is all oil. I didn't put any oil, but that is how you know it's ready, if the oil settles up, because groundnuts, naturally, they have oil in them. So matoke is healthy because it's majorly made of water, and it's that one food that you eat and you don't grow fat, because there's so many people who don't want to grow fat. But yeah, it's very delicious. Every one of you should try it. But most times they confuse it to peanut butter. Everyone, I'm pretty sure, knows peanut butter, but peanut butter these are groundnuts. These are roasted. Peanut butter is made out of roasted groundnuts, but then the sauce, the peanut sauce, is made out of raw groundnuts, and it has nutrients, and it's very, very healthy. And the peanuts are purely vegan, so any vegetarian out there, yeah, we got you in Uganda here. You're very welcome. So, yeah, that is it for the traditional meal of peanut paste and matoke, because here in Buganda, where it is majorly the staple food here, it's called matoke, or you can hear people call it amatoke. Then the groundnut paste, in English it is called groundnut paste, but in the local language it's called echinyebwa. Yeah, I got that right. I hope so. Yes, thank you. I take it back to Wang Lao Shi.
好的，谢谢菲尔。那他刚刚介绍的这个也是乌干达的主食。我们中国人习惯叫香蕉饭，它其实就是一种香蕉做成的泥状的食物。因为它这边就属于乌干达的特产，然后它种植的面积很大，所以它可以满足日常的主食的那个供给，所以就比较大家特别是本地人特别喜欢吃，而且它营养成分也很丰富，特别是它含的脂肪热量很少，它大多数是纤维，所以说就是对于你减肥或者是保持身材都非常的有用。然后一般情况下呢，大家会习惯性的把它跟其他的食物搭配来吃，最常一起吃的就是 花生类的东西，然后搭配起来就会比较香。然后一般就是刚刚菲儿也向大家展示了，会把它放在那个香蕉叶里面，可以让它足够长时间的去保存它的那个香味。是一种非常不错的选择。然后我们其实中在这儿，如果要是首先接触到的乌干达食物的话，应该是就是刚刚向大家展示的香蕉饭，非常好吃。如果要是大家以后有机会来乌干达的话，欢迎来尝试。谢谢大家。
Thank you for the sharing. It's very it looked very delicious, and also it's very healthy. And in China we also have like this kind of delicious food, but I think the way we cook is different. And Fei, you have a Chinese name. We didn't hear you like speak Chinese. Do you want to practice? Say just anything about
OK， 我是菲儿，我在马可雷雷大学孔子学院学校汉语学习汉语。我在乌干达。
Yes. Okay. Okay. Very well. Yeah. You have very good teacher.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Thank you. So bless you and wish you have wish you a wonderful year. 也非常谢谢菲儿，也谢谢。然后小娟，然后也非常感谢。然后你有什么祝福想就是因为这个时间节点也是特别难忘嘛，对吧？就是马上就到新的一年了，有什么新的祝愿？包括可能你也分享了直播链接给你的家人或者是伙伴们，有没有什么特别想说的话？借助这样一个特殊的场合，也可以分享一下。
好的，首先谢谢大家，就是对于这样一份特别有意义的事业以及就是这种类型的分享的支持。然后还有就是因为今天这个时间比较特殊，然后也因为自己的职业的关系，我就想祝没有跟家人团聚的朋友们可以尽快的跟家人团聚，然后也希望大家如果要是在2020年的最后一天还有什么没有说出来的话，也趁着最后的时间去大胆的向大家去倾诉，然后去表白。谢谢大家。
好的，谢谢，非常及时啊，这个。好的，那我们谢谢小娟，然后也非常感谢你能够给我们带来这么精彩的一个分享，也祝福你就是在当地能够保重，然后不管是身体上，包括我们的这种教学上，能够去很好的去成长。好，也谢谢你啊。那我们就对，好，那我们就拜拜了。好，拜拜，菲儿，拜拜。
拜拜，祝你们新年快乐！
好，新年快乐！好的，谢谢。那我们现在到11点47，我们还有13分钟，马上就到新的一年。然后我们是不是还有一个节目啊？
你关一下静音。对，咱们的节日就到了这个音乐跨年时间。那接下来的话，有请咱们的总导演简导。然后咱们的几位伙伴，
好的，谢谢。太好了，前面的非常的精彩。那接下来呢，我们时间非常宝贵，在这个新年到来之前，我们有微信请到3位非常优秀的音乐人，一位是小军，他已经出现在镜头前面了，给大家打个招呼吧。还有你的伙伴们，能听见吗？小军？你静音了，
解除静音。好了，打个招呼。
对
，Hello， 大家好。
一起给大家打招呼。
我是小军。还有，Hello， 简导。
小军很高兴再见到你，我们也有1年多没见了。
好久没见。好久。
对，我们现在这边呢，大概有 你这里看到的是我们的同事，然后在百度上呢，我们还有大概20万人在观看。接下来呢，我们会先简单的聊一聊你们2020年的这样一个你们的经历。我们还有2位音乐人正在路上，对吧？
又给你对，好像他们
先跟
不知道有没有连上来。
南安到了吗？最终到是吧？好，那我们先跟小金先聊一聊，好不好？说你那边的背景是背景声音
找一个比较安静的地方。
对，
因为他们比较
安静的地方要对。
现在
安静的地方赶紧确保你的那个 WiFi 和流量是好的。好，那跟我们聊聊你的那个2020年吧。我们还
这边是不是流量可能
这一年就要过去了？你2020年
？2020年，
简单的说说。
对，一整年，我觉得2020年像一场梦一样，就过得特别快，就嗖的一下就没有了。然后有很多就是很美好的愿望都，可以听见吗？
稍微有点断断续续的。
可以听见吗？
现在回来了，但是还是又断了。
我要不要换一个位置？可能这个有点吗？又断了。
断的，现在是断的。
那我再找一下，我再回到这儿吧。我觉得还是这边可能好一些。现在呢？现在好一点吗？
蹲下来，现在好像好些了。好，那简单的说一说你的2020年。我听见你说这一年过得特别快，不过哪一年过得不快呢？哪一年不像一个梦呢？感觉现在
对，就是今年就更特别的像一个梦，就觉得时间就走特别快，然后我的很多新年愿望，就是我2020年初就是立了很多 flag 都没有实现，但是就是在曲折中都看到了一些曙光，就虽然就是因为疫情啊，因为很多原因，就是就有一些曲折嘛，但是我觉得在曲折中前进的这种感觉还是有希望的，就感觉还是很有希望。
那你有没有实现了的愿望呢？在这一年里？
对，有实现。今年发的就是自己的作品，也在昨天，就是虽然就比如说，本来我们要演线下的一个专场，结果刚好有主办让我们，就我以为已经演不了了，就是得取消，结果刚好有就是主办找我们去演线上，然后也成功的就是实现了。然后本来想着演不了，然后在线上更多人看到，其实也蛮开心的，就是有通过另一种方式，就是总是在实现，就是虽然有困难吧，就是总感觉有一种力量，只要你有信念，就会一直默默的就是支撑着你走下去，这种感觉。
太棒了，希望能把这个精神带到2021年。好，因为现在时间呢也有限，因为我们不想错过这个跨年的这样一个时刻啊。那我们先请你和你的乐队一起来给大家表演一个歌曲，好不好？
好，我下面给大家要唱一首自己写的歌曲，叫做自我大名。然后这是这段时间发的一首新歌，它是就是讲让你其实去做自己的一首歌。
好的，期待。
他们不开。好可爱！我现在要给大家唱一首跟我们几位好伙伴叫《自我大名》的一首歌。
大家好，辛苦大家了。小军能不能找个安静点的地方？就是你的 WiFi 好像一直在动，不是特别稳定。
这样可以吗？
能不能换点事？就比如说
还是有点断断续续的。
张宇往出坐。
这画面可以吗？
等一下啊。
能看着我吧？
能啊，看不着，你能往里边点。我可以。
往这个打去。你蹲在还是坐着上？对。这样好一点是吧？
好的，可以，挺好的，可以开始。
你能再往中间点。
那我也坐着。坐着先。好，
脚底下踩了一根。哎，好了。
OK 了。
你把那线插下。话筒没了。哎，没事，插下。没有。
碰着线了。
它都没有了。好了。
来吧，一首《赐我大名》送给大家。
其实全是这一
再一次的清晨，很后就比边界太高，找个差不多的感情。你看老王家孩子和你一样大，孩子都想变得都一准备二胎。也是在一株蔬菜的边上，我们都是过来人，你是怎么人？别再回头。这样简简单单过完他们一生。
小军，你那边信号好像完全掉了。我们再等半分钟看看，如果小军没回来的话，那我们可不可以邀请南安给大家来演唱一首？
Hello， 可以听吗？是这阵早晨，一定跑得很忙，我有自己的目的，让你们来指导。就这样简简单单过完他的一生。可他只超过想不了再浪费时间去看星光。可他只超过去闯，就这样简简单单过完他的一生。可他只超过想不了再浪费时间去碰红尘。青春，你孩子的青春，你孩子的青春，你孩子的青春。只想要和去过我们一生。
时间快到了。
可以听到我的声音吗？
So you need to be able to see your clock.
可以听见。我们等小军这边结束，我们就差不多要开始倒计时了。
那一会儿
可以看看，谁能够现在把秒表打开？我们随着小军的，我们可以随着小军的歌声，我们可以一起开始倒计时。
哦，倒计时了耶！
Towards the hands, towards that.
OK， 能不能把静音一下？其他几位。
换一下上头怎么换？
现在谁有秒表？谁有秒表的？好，我们开始倒计时，5、8、5、9， 12点了。
哦，他
今年已经到了，谢谢，欢迎来到2021年。小军，欢迎大家来到2021年，20年已经结束了，大家一起看看哪位。小军，你那边信号还不是特别好。
他前奏不行，你先弹，他什么时候唱？
能听见吗？小军，你们那边信号还不是特别好。你那边好像信号还是不错的，要不你带领大家，我们一起唱。你会唱那个新年快乐吗？
好，
那个谁，
现在过0点了，
小军那边静音一下。
现在听到吗？好像有听到刚。
对，小军那边信号不是特别好。那南安，你这边你会唱那个新年快乐吗？
新年好吗？还是新年快乐？我不知道是哪一首哎。
都可以，应该是新年好，对不对？
那个嘛，新年好呀，新年好呀，是这首歌吗？
你会弹吗？你会？
我可能要找一下谱子，但是这个应该蛮简单。啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦，好像挺简单的。
好，那你要不带领大家，我们一起唱一下，我们来欢迎2021年。这个2020年，我们经历了太多的在这样一个非常非常特别的时刻，对，我们可以用非常简单的歌声，
是的，好，
共同来迎接新年，好不好？
好，我搜一下，应该很快就。新年好。
对，本来是小军带领大家，但小军那边信号确实是非常不好，一直在断断续续的。好，我们所有的朋友们打开你们的麦，好不好？我们来唱新年好。
好，我已经找到这个谱子啦。那我就
打开吧。Hello。
大家可以听到吗？
可以啊，我们可以一起来唱吧。
那我们一起唱好不好？
好。
好，那我开始喽。大家可以一起唱。
小军那边也可以加入了。
好的。
我这边开一。
好。等我3、2、1，新年好呀，新年好呀，
新年好，
我们唱歌，
我们跳舞，
新
年好，
新年好呀，祝福大家新年好。我们跳舞，大家新年好。
新年好。
唱歌，我们跳舞，
新年好。
祝福大家新年好。我们唱歌，我们跳舞，祝大家新年好。
好的，谢谢。我们没有想过，
我们唱歌，我们跳舞，开动，新年好，大家
好像两边都是在伴奏。
新年好，大家新年好，我们唱歌，我们跳舞，祝大家新年好。
好，伴随这个歌声，我们小军那边的音乐非常好听，可惜断断续续的，谢谢小军和团队，还有这个南安，你们带领大家来唱新年快乐。没有想过我们用这样一个方式来度过我们的新年，因为这样一个疫情的原因，我们都习惯了在网络上来链接，其实也是非常好。我们能够跟世界各地的朋友一起来度过这样一个特殊的时刻。好，那我们接着呢，我们来先再听一首音乐，南安带给大家的叫《素食之歌》，对不对？
对。
听完你的音乐之后，我们可以再聊一聊。
好呀，就是这首歌的曲子是来自一首非常有名的英文歌《I'm Yours》，就是那个 Jason Mraz 他的歌。然后我是把它改成了中文的词，就是写成了一首素食者之歌。所以也在这样一个时刻，在这样一个大家发起的这样一个主题之下来分享，也是用这首歌来迎接新年的到来。好，那这首素食者之歌送给大家。当我告诉人们的奶肉不是我的菜，他们看我的眼神变得有点怪，年纪轻轻呀，怎么会想不开？我多可怜呀，天天吃萝卜白菜，难道不会觉得这辈子白来山珍海味呀？你怎么舍得再拜拜？我不吃肉呀，你营养从哪里来？不喝牛奶，怎么长得高高？不吃鸡蛋呀，你考试怎么拿100呀？哦，别着急，朋友，让我为你揭开素食的世界，比你想象的精彩。哎呀嗨呀嗨，嗨呀呀呀，五谷杂粮配上颜六色蔬菜，还有坚果水果一起来，素食者的饭桌丰富又多彩，素食有的营养它一点也不赖，让你身体轻松又自在，还能减少对环境的污染和破坏。哦，动物也和我们一样，不想受到伤害，它会疼会哭，也不想要离开。哎呀嗨呀嗨，哎呀呀呀，哦，一起来，朋友，体验素食的精彩，一起塑造一个全新的时代。哎呀嗨呀呀，嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟，哒哒哒哒，哦，一起来，朋友，体验素食的爱，一起塑造一个全新的未来。啦啦啦啦啦啦，哎呀呀呀，呜呜呜呜，哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。这就是我想要分享给大家的素食者之歌，然后把我吃素9年以来的一些经历，还有一些感受，还有一些心里话，放在这首歌里面，然后分享给大家。也希望2021年我们的饮食会更加的健康环保，更加友善有爱，然后也期待新的一年，所有人、所有生灵、所有生命都越来越好。这就是我想通过这首歌出来的东西。谢谢大家。
谢谢南，太美妙的歌声了，也回头希望你能分享一下歌词非常非常的好，谢谢。那好，待会我们可能还有时间的话，我们可以再聊啊。那我们现在谢征也上来了，
好的。
经过一番努力，终于上了 Zoom 啊。
Hello， 简兄，
好久不见，
能听到吗？
好久不见，对对对，能听见，能听见。谢征呢，是我2009年拍摄《何以为食》的时候认识的，那个时候他已经是非常活跃的这个素食者和歌手。然后6年之后，我还采访了他，对，那非常高兴今天见到你啊，今天给我们分享什么歌曲？
简兄好像一点没变啊。是吧？好像还是更帅了，我觉得啊，
已经2021年了。
对，今天真的是因为这个，我这个设备的原因啊，调试一下午也没有登录，所以现在可能分享音乐有一点来不及。我们分享一段脱口秀吧，好不好？
好吧。聊聊你的这个2020年都经历了什么
？2020年可能是我们2000年以来啊非常有纪念的一年了哈。我觉得可能能够经历2020，对我们来说都是一个非常不容易的经历啊。下一次再经历可能就要到4040年了。和很多朋友一样吧。喂，对。
对，你那边意见嘈杂，听得不太清楚。
是吧？不知道是哪里的声音啊，反正无所谓了。我觉得可能随着最后的这几分钟，2020已经过去了。无论我们经历了什么，可能总会留下一些痕迹吧。这些痕迹有美好的，那也有充满光芒的，是吧？有音符，也有色彩，有离别，种种。但我觉得可能尽量把它当做这个世界里就很正常的那么一个瞬间啊，当做我们的回忆。还是要觉得未来会更加美好，永远都是这样。
记得那个2015年的时候，我采访了你，那是我们拍《何以为食》6年之后，那现在已经是2021年，正好又是6年之后。我记得当时那个拍
都是掐了6年的时间。
对，第2部影片就叫6年之后啊。我记得那个当时采访你的，你当时说的最后一句话说，6年之后再来采访我，这个世界会不一样了。对，那现在是
我说的还是很准
的，整整6年之后，刚刚几分钟之前，我们到了6年之后了。对，
所以我们
觉得现在这个世界
是吧？
对，你现在觉得这个世界2021的世界跟2015年的世界有什么不一样呢？
其实我觉得从素食的角度来说，我觉得还是很好的啊。刚才也看到了我们的好朋友哈，我们的素食者就是艺术家的越来越多，然后我觉得真的还是比我想象的要更好啊。素食的产业发展的也更好一些，是吧？看到了很多的新型的企业的成长，我觉得这都是非常开心的。
那你今年有什么计划？我们应该说今年了，2021年。
21年是吧？21年可能就是还是继续写歌，但是2020年很遗憾的就是一幅画都没有画，因为这个20年就是真的是时间太匆忙啊，所以就21年希望能够把一些20年没做的事情啊再继续做一下，包括大学的活动。整个20年也一场都没有做，只是线上的做了几场，所以就希望21年还回归到怎么说19年之前吧对，
好的。那因为时间的关系哈，我还想再给机会给小军和南安也再说几句话。那谢征，请问一下，你对于这个新年有没有一句到2句你希望祝福的话，或者说你的一些期待？
祝福的话就是祝简兄6年以后还是这么帅啊，这个是核心。
这个不用祝福，我相信会一定的。
作为素食者的一个正向的代表了，已经OK， 那期待其实还是希望所有的素食艺术家们有更好的作品出来啊，我觉得这个是最大的一个期待吧。
好的，谢谢你，很高兴能够再次见到你。
OK，
我们先
下一次不要再6年，
暂时道别一下。不用，我们肯定会很快见面的。暂时先道别。好，那我先再请回这个南安，然后之后我们也再 最后我们再请回小军呢说一句祝福的话，好不好？那你请问一下你的这个2020年是什么样子的？跟我们分享一下。你还没有你的还在静音的状态，好像。
解除静音，现在可以听到吗？
现在可以了。
好的，简单分享一下的话，我的2020其实和大家一样，就是也会受到一些影响，但是我觉得最终还是往一个比较好的方向去发展，而且也是因为今年疫情的原因，就是让我会更愿意去通过网络去表达，就是包括我的这首《素食者之歌》，还有我素食的其他的歌曲，也都是今年以来才写出来。然后通过这样的方式去传播，用视频号啊，包括跟就是加入了很多素食的群，还有一些零废弃啊，就这样比较友善的这样的一些社群，然后大家一起相互链接、相互分享，所以也是疫情让我会去思考，就是我的每一天要怎么样过得更好，以及我能怎么样去用力所能及的方式去影响我身边的人，大家一起都往一个更好的方向去发展。所以呢，就是今年其实过得还蛮充实的，我觉得。对。
应该说去年了，对。
对，去年是的。
对，10多分钟以前
经历了这么多
那一年，
事情，也让自己会有更多的感受，所以也会想要说用歌声啊，或者用一些其他的方式去表达出来。就是被迫就是不能有像之前一样那么自由活动的这样一个情况下，反而是让自己的心灵更加自由了，因为也想要去从心灵的层面啊，去触达更多人。就是这个，我觉得也是疫情给我们带来的一些，算是一个好的一个影响吧。
挺有意思的。我们的身体有了更多的限制，心灵反而更自由了。
对。
那因为时间的原因，给你一次机会讲讲你今年的你最大的愿望是什么？
我们今年，因为我在这之前，我是刚刚结束了我们那个零废弃长沙小分队，我们这边 Go Zero Waste 就是我们有一个零废弃跨年晚会，所以呢，我们刚好最后一趴就是来做一个就是新年 flag， 然后我立的就是有3个，第一个的话就是新的一年我要1年零购一。就是我不买衣服，不买新衣服。然后第2个目标是我要物尽其用，就是把现有的一些资源都好好利用起来。然后第3点就是希望我的心灵也可以做断舍离，然后也可以让我的就是不需要被物质推着往前走，而是更多的让自己去践行那些真正能够给自己带来幸福和自由的那些事情。就像我最后也是用那个《瓦尔登湖》的作者梭罗在那本书里面讲到的一句话，就是多余的钱只能买多余的东西，而灵魂的必需品不需要靠金钱来获得。就在这样一个比较物质的一个时代，我希望自己可以心灵更加自由，就是也希望自己的智慧可以得到增长。所以在新的一年也就今年是很希望自己可以少就是多，就是把一些不必要的东西、不必要的这些思想或者想法，可以把它剔除，然后可以轻装上阵，去过一个更自由的生活。对。
太好了，谢谢你的努力。我相信每一个像你这样的，或者像我们这样的个体的努力呢，都能够为我们整个社会的更加的美好呢，能够汇聚力量。那我们这样一次活动呢，也是希望每一个我们微小的个体的努力都能够被看见，而且能够被连接。所以非常非常的开心听到你的这样一个新年的愿望，谢谢你。因为我们技术的原因呢，我们已经拖后了一些，我们把最后1分钟，如果小军还在的话，我们把最后1分钟交给小军。你能不能讲一讲你的新年的最大的愿望是什么？小军，你可以解除你的静音。
解除静音。我找到厕所。
好的，能听见你了。对，能听见你了。
对不起大家。
好像又听不见你了。
我的新年愿望就是希望就是疫情这些痛苦都可以解除。对不起大家，就是希望疫情尽快消失，所有的。
谢谢，这也是我们共同的愿望。但是我们更希望能听见。我们听见的时候，你的愿望是希望能够疫情能够尽快的消失。谢谢你，可能你那边信号还是不是特别好。
对。
那好，那我们就先暂时，我们也非常希望能够有机会呢，再分享你刚才那条特别美的音乐啊，给大家再通过我们的平台来进行分享。谢谢3位歌者，也谢谢3位呢来分享你们的故事和你们的这个今年的愿望。我相信呢，这些我们每一点小小的愿望汇集在一起的话，能够让这一年更加的美好。当然，我们都希望疫情能够尽快的过去，但我们更希望的是导致这个疫情所背后的这样一些我们不正确的生活方式，我们的共同的给我们造成更多风险的这样一些原因能够得到解决。谢谢。那我们现在把这个交给我们的下一个主持人伟丽。好，谢谢各位，谢谢郑南，
谢谢娟导，谢谢大家，
祝大家新年快乐，新
年快乐，
我们很快会再见的，
新年快乐，拜拜，
新年快乐，
新年快乐，新年快乐，
新年快乐，
拜拜，
新年快乐。
Hello， 大家好。我是下一个阶段的主持人，我叫温伟丽，我是粮食基金的研究主管。那我们东八区的朋友，我们现在刚刚进入了新年，让人非常期待的2021年。那刚才我们欣赏了美妙的音乐，还有听了一段脱口秀，都很让人回味。那现在呢，接下来我们要来到南非就是和一位大厨，他叫马哈迪·伊兹文一起，我们继续来跨年，继续来庆祝我们的新年。Good afternoon, Mahadi. Thank you for being us today. I am the host of the next session. My name is Wei Li, and I will briefly introduce the session to the audience in Chinese, and then I will introduce you and give the floor to you. 好，那我现在呢来简单的介绍一下我们今天的这位大厨。他在食品行业已经工作超过了17年，担任过呢多重的角色。他自己本身非常了不起，他是一名自学成才的一个厨师。那他从2006年开始呢，就担任了南非一个叫 Latasha 的厨房跟鸡尾酒餐厅的一个行政主厨，向年轻的南非人展示了各种就是放飞的美食。那今天呢，他会给我们带来一道春意盎然的菜，叫青豆与豇豆法拉费。它的特色之处在于它使用了南非当地产的豇豆来制作的，所以是很蛋白质的理想的来源。那法拉费这个亮眼的绿色呢，也会为我们的餐桌增添活力。那下面呢，我们就把这个舞台就是交给马哈迪·伊兹文，然后他会有20分钟的时间来向我们展示如何来制作这样的一道美食。那在这之后呢，我们可能会去到广州的惠州在那里呢，我们会有一个篝火的活动。那这是接下来1个小时的安排。那下面我们就请马哈迪来开始向我们展示怎么来制作这道菜吧。Hi, Mohadi. So now you have the floor, and you have about 20 minutes to show us how to make this great and tasty falafel. And please introduce briefly about like your time zone, about yourself, like your time zone, the area, and what's special about this food. And it will be great if you could also share us like why you select this food and and your thinking or your insights with healthy and sustainable eating habits with our audience in China too.
Thank you so much for having me. My name is Mohadi Itzweng. I'm a chef in South Africa, Johannesburg, and right now it's 18:30. So we still bringing in the new year. We haven't ring in the new year yet. The dish that I chose is green pea and cow pea falafels. So the reason why I chose the cowpeas, which are these peas, it's because they are indigenous to South Africa and sub-Saharan Africa. So they can be found, most in most areas in Africa. Here in South Africa, they are called dinawa, which means a bean, and we use them as a protein complement for all our starches. We use them in soups. We use them, they're like our staple. We love green peas. And another thing is they are also called black-eyed peas, I think, in America and in the rest of the world, but we call them cowpeas. The original name is cowpeas. This dish that I'm making, the falafels, I love falafels. And for me, it's the best way of bringing in protein to a plant-based diet. And I find these cowpeas are just adaptable with any meal. So they make awesome falafels. They're packed with proteins. They're packed with fiber. They're packed with potassium, B16. They're just amazing, amazing little beans. So what I've done here is that I've paired them with green peas. And the reason for that is because I love green peas. I think they've got the most delicious flavor and they just bring another element to the dish. I've also added into the mixture, I've added my spices, which is cumin and salt. I've added half a cup of chickpea flour. I love chickpea flour. As you know, it's a bean flour, so it's an added protein. So these falafels are just balls of protein, perfect for a plant-based lifestyle. So what I've done here is I've basically just blended. I've just blended the peas and the falafel together. The peas and the cowpeas. So what I did is I boiled the cowpeas first, and after I boiled them, I just added the green peas without cooking them. So now I'm just gonna mix everything together, and then I'm gonna chop up some herbs, which I'm gonna add in there. I love adding herbs to my dishes, especially the plant-based dishes, because the herbs add flavor. And they add so much depth and so much character to the vegetables. So I'm just gonna just mix them in. I love the vibrancy of the color. I love the green color that the peas bring, and I also love the earthy feel of the cowpeas. So this is what my mixture looks like. And what I'm gonna do next is, so I've added the cowpeas and the peas have been blended together, and I've added my salt, I've added my cumin, I've added my pepper, and now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make my little balls. I've actually got a roasting pan here that I've oiled a little bit. So these balls, you can either fry them or you could bake them. So in my case, I'm going to bake them. So if you can bring the camera a bit. So I'm going to make my little balls, which I'm going to put into onto the pan and grill. So I think for me, the plant-based lifestyle is about caring for the earth, making sure that we heal the earth. The plant-based lifestyle is not necessarily about just cutting out meat, but it's also about being awake and being aware of the kind of food that you eat, the impact it has on the earth. So even if you decide that you're going to go plant-based, just make sure that whatever you eat is local, it hasn't traveled too far, and also it's good for the earth. So a lot of the plant-based proteins that we should be eating, a lot of people are not eating. But now, with COVID, what COVID has actually shown us is that we need to take care of our health. And a plant-based lifestyle brings a lot of health, and it brings vibrancy into your life. So I want people to eat more plant-based proteins instead of meat. And the cowpea is the perfect one because it's easy to cook. It doesn't take too long. Once you've soaked it, it's ready to go. So it's easy to cook. It doesn't take too long. And it's packed with all these amazing nutrients. So I'm just going to put all my balls in, roast them in the oven for 180 degrees for 30 minutes. And these falafel balls, what I like to do is I like to basically, they become part of my, here are the balls, they're ready to go into the oven. What I like to do is I like to use them as part of a grazing table. So tonight for our last supper, we're having a plant-based grazing table. And by grazing table is, the reason why we're having a grazing table is because we're gonna be eating the whole night, bringing in the new year. So we want to lightly eat, nibble all the way. And as you know, a plant-based dinner is light, but it's filling. So we're gonna be filled, but light, and we're gonna be happy drinking our champagne and our gin and tonic, bringing in the new year. So I'm gonna put these falafels now in the oven for 20 minutes, and then I'll take them out and serve them on my grazing table. Okay. So a lot of us Africans, we don't eat, I mean, we eat meat. Africans are known to eat a lot of meat. And for me, my hope for everyone is that we eat a lot less meat, especially red meat. With January comes veganuary, and I think a lot of people must try and cut down on their meat intake, cut down on their fish, and bring in more vegetables onto their plates. And this is one way of doing it. We as South Africans, we've got a plate that we eat every Sunday called the 7 Colors plate. And that plate is a plant-forward plate. It's packed with mostly vegetables and 1 or 2 meat dishes. So my hope for South Africa is that we eat more like that. We eat more of the veggies and a lot more of the indigenous grains, a lot more of the indigenous proteins, so that we can really heal our earth and we can save ourselves from diseases, which are striking a lot of us now, especially with COVID. People with comorbidities are really the ones suffering. And for me, a plant-based lifestyle adds more health to your life and more vibrancy. So we need to move more towards that, heal our earth and heal ourselves as humans.
Thank you so much. I'm so thrilled to see that this dish is full of protein and full of energy. And you just said it exactly. For the Chinese people, the situation kind of similar. So we tend to eat more meat and red meat, but we kind of wish for a diet that meat may still stay on the table, but the plants need to be the new main course. So we should have a huge variety of fruits and vegetables and a plant-based protein. And I just noticed that for this fluffy, you didn't add a lot of seasonings in it. Like it's low of saturated fat, especially you are baking it instead of frying it. And so that's also a brilliant part of this dish.
Yes, it's very nice. And I mean, this dish, the thing with cowpeas is that because they're so meaty, you don't need a lot of seasoning. And I use a lot of herbs. So as you saw, I added a lot of herbs, and peas have got their own taste. So you don't want too much seasoning to overpower the taste of the beans and the taste of the peas. So for me, the thing with plants is, you want the plants to shine, and the plants they're so tasty, especially when they've been grown organically and there are no pesticides, going into growing them. So for me, it's about getting the taste of the plants and getting the taste of the vegetables and not trying to mask that with a lot of seasoning. So everything is kind of like subtle. The seasoning, I use Himalayan salt, and I've also used a little bit of cumin just to bring out the flavor of the beans. Another thing with cowpeas is that, you can eat the whole plant. They're beautiful. They're called black-eyed peas in America, and I think everybody else knows them as black-eyed peas, but we know them as cowpeas. And the thing with them is when they grow, they add nitrogen to the soil, so they're good for the earth. They bring, they build the earth. They don't take away from Mother Earth. And also, you can eat the whole plant. You can eat the leaves as like spinach, like you would spinach. You could eat. You can eat the seeds, and obviously you can also eat the beans. So for me, cowpeas are one of those indigenous crops that are very good for the planet because they also drought resistant, but they also add nitrogen into the soil. So when you're growing them, they add nitrogen to whatever in the garden. So and traditionally they are grown with millets. And sorghum, and together, traditionally when they cook them together. It's almost like things that grow together in the pot. So the exciting for me, I love, it's how I get my child to eat a lot of plant-based stuff. Is for me, I make burgers with it, I make falafels like I'm making now, and make it exciting and interesting.
Awesome, yeah. Is this a combi, a kind of long green beans? Because I'm trying to find the equivalent in China. We may have different names.
Yes, it's quite long. It comes, unlike the ground nuts, which grow underground. These ones are out. They grow outside the ground. And when they grow, they're like a bean, like a green bean with the pods inside. They've got the pods inside. So when they grow, you need to actually support them with a stick or whatever, so they grow around like you would a bean. So they're like a green bean with the pods inside.
Yes. In China, I think we also eat the bean itself with the pods inside, with the green skin outside, and we kind of fry it like a frying vegetables. Yeah. And, so we add like garlics and just fried it like frying vegetables.
Yes, exactly. So it's amazing how similar our food is, We always think we're so different, but the food is what brings us all together as humans. We all love the same things, and Mother Earth basically just brings everyone together through food.
Yes, there's just so variety of foods, but the essence are the same. We want nutrients, and we want tasty food to nourish our life, also to nourish the planet as well. Yeah. And
exactly. Yes. So you see in my golden plate, it's all plant-based. So even my wraps, the little flatbreads that I made, they've got turmeric in them. Some of them have got beetroot. Some of them have got spinach in them. The sauces that we've got hummus on there, also a bean paste that we use. You can make delicious hummus with this. I normally do this with beetroot, and I make like a beetroot hummus with the cowpea. So they're very, very versatile. Make little burgers with them if you like. Everything. Literally, I these are like my go-to for plant protein. I make curries with them. A nice chunky vegetable curry. I make soups with them. So they're like the perfect little protein.
Yeah, I heard about the hummus and also this fluffy. It seems there's a lot of similarity with those in Middle East. Where does this originated? I mean, do you have a story to share with us, like where did it come from? And I mean the fluffy, and how you adapted into the African ingredients and materials and the taste.
Well, for me, food is life. So, and because I'm a chef, I'm constantly trying out new things. So growing up, I grew up eating these cowpeas as a soup, inside sampan beans, which is our traditional food. But over time, I found that because it's a bean, so adaptable. You can use it in any other way. And over the years, I mean, I've because I eat a lot of plant-based proteins, I found ways and interesting ways from other countries and other cultures to actually adopt my ingredients, to make them even more interesting, just to add variety to my life. Right. And the falafel is one of those things that I've loved falafels from the first time I ever had a falafel was actually in New York. And a friend of mine was a vegan, and he took me to this little stand in New York. It was a $1 falafel stand, and they sold the delicious falafels. And I tasted this thing and I was like, oh my word, it tastes like meat. Like, what is this? And he was like, no, it's a bean. And since then, I've been so hooked on falafels. I absolutely love them. Even my burger, I make it the falafel way. I just make it flatter and, use a bun in between. But I absolutely love falafels. For me, falafels are the best way to actually introduce anyone into a plant-based lifestyle because they're tasty. You can play around with the flavors. You can add other vegetables into the falafel to make it even, to add more nutrients to it. So for me, falafels have always just been those things. The first time I had a falafel, I was blown away and I haven't looked back since. So I play around. I use beetroot. I even make beetroot falafel sometimes with the cowpeas. Yes. And another thing, I just read another story about the cowpeas that apparently on New Year's Eve, it's good luck to eat cowpeas for New Year's Eve. It means your year is going to be fruitful. It's going to be filled with luck. So yeah, we're in luck today. We're having cowpeas on New Year's Eve. So we're going to be filled with luck for 2021. And that's all I wish for us. I wish that we find proper cure for COVID, and everybody must just be aware and just follow the protocols and wear their masks and do the right things. But for me, 2021 looks like I want everybody to eat more plants.
Yeah, exactly. The year 2020 has been quite difficult for all of us. And thank you for bringing us good luck and the best wishes for the new year. I think we will continue to hope to and preserve for a brighter and better tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. I have
So I think our falafels are ready.
Okay.
I think our falafels are ready in the oven, so I'm going to take them out and put them on my grazing table. Okay.
I just have a tiny question I forgot to ask. What's the temperature for the baking?
Okay.
What was the temperature?
It's 180 degrees.
180. Thank you.
180 degrees. Yes.
For 20 minutes.
180 degrees Celsius for 20 minutes.
For 20 minutes.
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes.
Cool. Thank you. Yes. Can we have a look at the
latte? So now I'm just going to... Yes, I'm going to put them now on our plate. So these are our falafels.
Yes, they're still bright green, very vibrant color for New Year.
Very vibrant.
Yeah, they look
and
nice.
As you can see, I made wraps. I made flatbreads with turmeric. So there's turmeric flatbreads. I've got vibrant slaw here made with purple cabbage. I've got a traditional pickle that we make here in South Africa, which is morogo, which is greens, kale, green made into a pickle. And with my falafels smell absolutely amazing. They taste amazing, and I can't wait to begin.
Yes, and it looks very beautiful too, very colorful, very exciting. I mean, it must be an enjoyable meal.
Yes, it brings a lot of happiness to me and a lot of joy.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've got my hummus also here that I made with the peas. So the hummus with the pickled onions on top. So I love to add pickled onions to my food because it, again, makes everything interesting. So your plant-based not just bare and boring. So I love the vibrancy of this meal, and it's light, and we can nibble it and pick at it the whole night. You know, you can either have the falafels on their own, or you can have them with the flatbreads.
Yes.
It's just a party. It's like a real New Year's Eve party meal.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you know what? We now have more than 200,000 audience are watching this live stream.
Awesome.
Can't believe it. So I wish that in the new year they will all give it a try, this fluffy, and they may develop their own recipe as well. So we are looking forward to see people eating falafel in China. And thank you so much for sharing this wonderful meal for us. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
Yes, thanks. So our next stop will go to a province in China. It's called Guangzhou, and they have 篝火晚会，对吗？我看他们已经准备好了，所以呢，他们是广州的一个叫墨园古村，他们是泼墨岭南400年文章结义第一村他们将围绕着篝火跟大家来分享倡导，就从田间到餐桌然后用食育教育来促进我们古村的可持续发展，让乡村也成为有梦想的地方。那下面这个环节呢，我们就有在现场的李义宏先生来帮我们主持。那下面我就把话筒交给义宏以及我们在惠州的朋友们。
你过来这里，在中间吧。
Hello， 大家好，
新年好，
这里呢是广东惠州哈，我纠正一下伟丽这里是广东惠州，惠州呢是在深圳和广州之间然后今天我们来到这个村子呢，就是非常特殊的有400年历史的一个村，来大家可以看看我后面，后面全是农具。这里呢其实是我这位朋友老陆明亮他自己建的一个我们拿正一点他在这个村子里面建了在一座几百年历史的老宅子里面建了一座农耕博物馆，这是一座农耕博物馆，所以我们在这里是去做这个村庄的传统的食物，然后其实是和农耕文明是完美的嵌合在一块。好，现在我把时间交给我们的对，这里还有阿姨，
谢谢。好，我们介绍一下我们的大厨 Lotus 莲花。
大家好，
新年好。对，我们是在一个400年的古村里面，然后呢，我们现在所在这个房子呢有250年的历史，是一个3进的大宅子，我们在其中的一间，这也是全村700多个房间里面的其中的一间我们就把它改造成一个农博馆，就是里面的农具呢都是以前在这个古村里面呢人家用来耕种生产粮食的一些用具来的。对，那我们平时的话呢会给一些青少年或者是亲子的家庭做一些体验性的活动，其中一块呢就是做那个食育教育的。那么我们今天的话呢也准备了其中的一个内容，就是做传统的一个客家小吃。我们先看一下我们需要准备的一些材料，可以转换是吧？OK， 对，我们准备的东西呢，这个白色的粉末呢是糯米粉，是炒过的糯米粉，是可以直接食用的。这个，对，还有这个是我们一个馅料，用那个花生、芝麻和白糖。对，然后呢，这个呢是个陶盆，还有一个棍子，里面的这些团状的物呢是糯米煮过的糯米我先要把它搅拌。
搅拌好了就
弄起来，就可以把它拿出来。可以。放到这个米粉上面去，炒过的米粉上面去。对，它的作用呢就是防止沾到手上。哎，你来拿。对，来。很传统的一个做法。把这面团搓一下，搓圆，然后呢取一小块。
然后这样那手打出去，拿手来做到这样，然后把这捏扁，就好像做包子一样，差不多一样啊。
做饺子一样，做饺子。
那这个我们一般什么时候吃呢？
做好就可以吃。
不是，一般什么季节吃？
一般是过节啊。
不是，我们这里的风俗是农历10月初1，就客家话他们说今天早起把路都早。我们这里客家话来说哈，只是农历10月初1做的这些糯米。我们这里的就是这样捏好。翻过来，然后翻过来就这样一个糯米糍。要吃的话，现在就可以直接吃的糯米糍。
这是一片芭蕉叶是吗？香蕉叶、芭蕉叶。
芭蕉叶。没错。除了糯米糍之外呢，还有一些
艾板。
这是加了艾草的一个糍粑，做法也差不多。里面的话呢会包芝麻，再打开一个盖。
也是叫艾板。艾板就是清明的时候，我们这里的风俗就是做艾板。
这个也是我们经常教小朋友做的一个小吃，然后呢，就是也会做一些秋收的活动啊，就从大地从田里面是怎么样归牧的到餐桌里面去的。通过这样的一个体验的活动的话呢，保证一个食物的可持续的一个发展。对。OK， 然后墨园的话呢，也是一个水果村啊，这个是农场里面种的番石榴，还有我们的彩虹番茄。OK， 那么今天的话呢，我们还准备了，
还准备了一个什么特别的是吧？
特别的东西是什么？烤红薯
对，刚刚在那个古村里面烤了，咱们今天也是进了一个，今天烤红薯的地方不一样是吧？对，来，好，带着我们一起去吧。那是一个专门设置几棵窑是吗？
那我们自己做了2个窑，就是带小朋友一起做了一个窑。把它打开。
这是李子柒家同款的土窑，是吧？
是的。
里面没火了吗？现在？
因为烤的，它是炉还是热的？不多吧。
好
，OK， 2个窑，这个是熊的形状，然后呢，这个是熊猫，OK，
好，看一下，好了，走，我怕大家可以看，在这个位置可以看一下这栋古宅子哈。这栋宅子，你看这个前面这么大一个草坪，然后后面这栋宅子旁边也是一些宅，也是这种几百年历史的这种宅子，所以在这个村子是非常有历史的。 然后这村子出了好几个这个进士、举人，那秀才这些就不计其数了啊。就大福地就有2座，也是一座岭南名村，中国传统文化村落。大家从这个角度的去看一看。来，我们可以尝，我可以尝一个吗？来，
可以啊，可以啊，可以尝一个，
还是尝一个啊，感受一下啊。
什么味道？
很甜，有芝麻，很脆很糯，是吧？
对，软绵绵的。
对，我吃一个这个，再吃一个那个番茄。
再吃一个。
那不用了。好准。我必须吃饭。
要不要尝试做一个？
好吧，来。
给你说，反正漂亮的这边就可以比，然后你这样呢，把先放在里面，就跟包饺子一样。
饺子我是不会包的，不会包的。
就你这样吧，对。
就这样挪。
把它放到嘴巴去。
等着谁吃？好，来，并不完美的一个啊，可以先放在这里。然后，除了这些啊，就是除了这些美食之外，我们墨园
还有啊，都可以，有那些红板啊，还有那些芋头板啊，那些其他红薯板啊，这些都可以有啊。
对，来。你再介绍一下，因为这座村子呢，我想特别介绍一下，就是让我们那个老陆介绍一下，就是这个村子其实还是很特殊的村子，这个村子是很多厨师是吧？
对，我们叫厨师村，也是东江菜里的代表。全村有2000多人口，但是呢，有300多人是在从事厨师的职业的，他们分布在世界的各地然后包括东南亚、加拿大。都有，然后呢，很多都是当那个行政总部的，在5星级酒店里面当行政总部
是吧？
有一些对。除了厨师村的话呢，因为村子有400多年历史嘛，然后墨园为什么叫墨园呢？因为它是有一个来历的。对，传说呢400多年前呢，就是先民从福建漳州一路迁徙来到这个地方，然后呢，正好在我的左手边就是东江了。东江了右手边的话呢，就是墨园的一个建村的一个地方大概是叫墨园围。对，他们来到这个地方之后呢，但是地是已经有人占了，就是隔壁村的。对，他们就想，我能不能在这里就是定居下来？然后呢，就去跟隔壁村去买地嘛。对，那隔壁村的话呢，就出了一个考题给他们，就说给你一瓶墨水，你能用这瓶墨水能画多大的地，你就买多大的地。对，那么他们就很聪明嘛，聪明的话呢，就牵来了一匹马，在马上的话呢，就背了一个大水缸，然后加墨水进去，然后呢就获得了一瓶很大的一个墨水，然后呢赶着马跑，用稻草，把缸里的墨水就往外滴嘛，就滴了一个现在这么大的一个地方，叫跑马圈地，滴墨成围。对，然后呢就叫墨园，墨园是这么来。对，然后呢经过了这几百年的发展呢，一直到现在，村里面呢也保留很多建筑，就市一级的文保单位、文物保护单位呢就有7个，有7个文物保护单位。对，
这个也是一个吧？
我们这个还不算，
还不算啊，还不是
在的历史还不算，
所以
不算。
对，
是的。然后那么我们在这里的话呢，是建立了一个基地，建立这个基地的话呢，我们做的是通过土地教育这一块的去推动古村的可持续发展。我们就希望呢，墨园村能够成为一个 给人梦想的地方有梦想的地方。
来，最后我们那个简单的每个东西，因为这里很多农具，既然这个谈食物离不开这些农具，每样农具大概给我们介绍一下，它是干嘛的啊？
我们从水稻的一生它用到这些首先的话，这个叫你的话呢是翻就是把翻松的，然后呢这个像猪八戒的兵器一样的，这个叫打的话呢是把翻松的土用泥翻之后呢就把那个地发平之后呢就开始种嘛，就开始种水稻嘛，种完水稻之后呢中间要除草，都用到这个呢叫棍，是用来人拿着它在田里面除草的时候呢维持一点的平衡，就不用自己一摔呀就会把那个稻踩坏，这样子用这个。对，然后呢它成熟之后呢就用到这个割禾刀，小镰刀割禾刀就把稻谷割下来，之后呢就用到这个这个叫打滚机，就是通过小铲这里里面放动力把那个稻谷脱粒的，脱粒的，对。还有一些的话就是晒干，晒干之后呢会用到这个鼓风机，这个呢会筛选一下好了，然后就把不好冲进去，然后呢把这个这里有两个，这是一般的不太饱满，这个是最饱满，不太饱满的话呢会用喂鸡啊、喂猪啊，养一些家禽，对。然后呢，最后的话呢，会用到这个东西，这个东西就很少会见到，它叫土篓，它的目的呢是把变成米，就是脱壳，对，它大概的一个很大用到的大概，
对，好，还有一些是那个，还有一些是这些是木匠用的木马，对吧？对，那里是这个，那些都是鸡笼啊，我们可以看一下，我们最后1分钟，好
，OK， 这些的话是一些竹篾的制品，日常生活，像以前的那个手提篮，提包，
好，
对，还有的话就是各种这些菜篮，菜篮子，还有这个叫米斗，这是1斗米，这个是米升，1升米10升为1斗，OK， 陶渊明不会5斗米这样，不是这样，
好，就是各种簸箕是吧？好的，好，我们最后1分钟，
还有最后
对，
这边的话呢就是一些木质，就是家具，这个呢是以前的碗柜，碗柜，还有的话呢就是以前的床上的床尾，这个太师一般结婚的时候，会用，这个是柜子，箱，还有以前的化妆，然后这边的话呢就是米缸，还有做豆腐的豆腐汤，还有这个就是以前的婴儿凳，它还有雕花的，是比较好，以前是算比较好。
我们返回那里给大家说一声再见祝福大家新年好，来
好了，谢谢大家。OK， 最后呢，祝大家新年快乐，事事顺利。
好，
谢谢，
好，接下来我们继续交给主持人维利。好的，谢谢，
谢谢一红，也谢谢我们广东惠州的这个墨园里的这个营地，帮我们带来这么多很美妙的食物。那我也特别想去尝一下 就什么样是很脆又很糯的这样的一个艾草做的这个糍粑吧哈。那接下来呢，我们又要开始很精彩的另外1个小时的分享。在这个环节呢，我们有先请到了4位重量级的嘉宾，那他们来自于意大利、尼日利亚还有波兰。我们首先呢是我们的第1位嘉宾呢，他有一个很优美的中文名字，他叫白小云。然后他毕业于意大利威尼斯大学，现在呢是国际慢食协会的东亚区的一个负责人。然后他统筹的项目就是包括美味方舟，还有我们的慢食认证，还有大地母亲的基金会等等，在我们中国、在日本、在韩国、马来西亚、蒙古，还有新加坡等等国家和地区都有各种很激动人心的一些工作，做了很多去保护传统的食材跟食谱这样的一些特别了不起的一些成就吧。然后我们另外1位嘉宾呢，也是来自于意大利。然后他是在非常有名的博洛尼亚地区，那个地区就是以美食而闻名的，所以我们现在还不知道他要给我们带来什么样的分享，但是毋庸置疑的话，肯定是非常有意思、非常美味的食物。那 Sarah 呢，她是在美食还有创业方面都有很多的成就，我们等会儿可以听她给我们的分享。那我们还有1位呢，是来自于尼日利亚的大厨，他在尼日利亚有首家全素食的这个食物创造公司。然后我们最后1位嘉宾呢，他来自于波兰，但是比较不巧的是，他今天就身体不是特别好，他就感冒比较严重，所以呢，但他还是帮我们录制了一段他要跟我们分享的食物，所以到时候我会通过视频的方式向大家展示他跟我们的一个分享。然后呢，那接下来呢，我们可能就是我们这个接下来1个小时呢，就是这样的一个安排。然后我们就是从我刚刚介绍的4位嘉宾每位嘉宾大概有10分钟左右的一个时间去介绍他们的食物，所以我们会从第1位嘉宾开始。那等一下看一下。Okay. Kala, hi, good afternoon. This is Weili.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you are connected from in the world. I'm very, very honored and pleased to be here today to celebrate this 2020 farewell dinner. Thank you very much for involving me. The dish that I've cooked for my last meal of the year is the Ustica lentils. I'm not sure if you can see it. I hope so.
Yes, I can see.
So the reason why I chose lentils in particular is because in Italy it is a tradition to have lentils for the end of the year. And of course it is a vegetable dish as you suggested us to prepare. Why do we eat lentils? It comes from our Roman tradition. Romans used to give a bag of lentils as a present for the new year because the lentils could remind some coins, and so this gesture was a sign of to wish the people to get the money in the future year. So it is a sign of fortune and a hope for richness in the new year that we all share. And so I'm sure that on many tables of Italian people tonight, lentils will be there. But the lentils that I've chosen are a very specific variety. These lentils are Ustica lentils. Ustica lentils are very small. I'm not sure if you can see them. Small and dark variety of lentils that have long been grown in the volcanic soil of the island of Ustica, which is in Sicily, in the southern part of Italy. The cultivation technique has remained unaltered over time and is almost completely manual. So it's made by hand by the producers. The lentils are sown in January and harvested in the first half of June, when the plants have dried out. Ustica lentils are the object of one of the 500 slow food procedures that slow food has developed around the world, and that involve more than 13,000 producers around the world. When the Presidium of this variety of lentils was founded, only 3 producers were producing this variety of lentils, because this variety requires a lot of work, because they, as I say, they have to be harvested manually. So not many producers were willing to produce these lentils anymore. Well, now Ustica lentils have become famous and are helping to stem the depopulation of the Ustica island, the countryside of the island. And this is only a small example of a concrete action that we are doing as Slow Food to preserve biodiversity and to contribute to change the food system around the world. I believe that even if this year can be defined tragic for many, many different reasons, we should be able to focus on the lessons that we were forced to learn and treasure them for the years to come. One of these lessons would certainly be the need to put food at the center of our lives and our policies again, in order to be able to really make a change. The current food system, as we have noticed, it's unhealthy. It's unjust and is polluting our environment. And I really hope that in 2021, more and more people will join us in our battle, our virtual battle, to grant good, clean, and fair food for all in every corner of the world. So I would like to thank you once again for having me here, and I would like to wish you and your loved ones a very happy and peaceful 2021. 我祝你们大家新年快乐. And if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to reply.
Thank you so much. I love your earrings and the color of your nail. It's all very festival. It's all very traditional Chinese way to celebrate a new year. This bright red color. Thank you so much.
I chose the color on purpose because I know that in Italy, as in China, it is a sign of good fortune for the new year. So I decided to wear this color for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And also thank you for bringing these lentils to bringing fortune and prosperity and best wishes for the new year. So, and we're also delighted to learn about the growing knowledge about these lentils. I think it's not that popular in China. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think we don't have much recipes for this kind of flat lentils in China. So it's cool that you introduced this to me. So if possible, you may just elaborate a little bit on how you cook these dishes. That would be great. Because
actually, I made them in a very, very simple way because I like them this way. So I soak them in water overnight. And then I put some onions. I slice some onions and put some olive oil in the pan with the onions. And then I started to put the lentils and added some broth to cook them slowly until they cooked. They got ready for the for the dinner.
Wow. It's
very simple way.
Yeah, very simple way.
Also because when you choose a good raw material, it's you don't need to cook very much. Just a few ingredients, good manuality, and the dish is done, easily done.
Yes. With very little seasonings to bring out the original flavor of the food, like the food itself, let it shine. So that's also our way. that we are chasing for to in the new year to make the food simple and very nutrients to our body and also good to the planet as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So I know that you have done a lot of work in China and also in East Asia. Is there anything special that you would like to share with our audience? Because now we have more than 200,000 audience online to watch this live stream. So just share anything with them. Yeah.
Just to not to make any pressure on me, we are 200,000 people are watching us. Now, what I would like to say is that East Asia can really make a difference in our challenge to change the food system around the world, because the population, even if only we consider China, is a huge population in the world, which has a very, very long history. And if we are able to work all together to preserve the tradition of those countries and to contribute to change the food system in East Asia, we can really make a difference in all the rest of the world. So we really hope that in the future more and more people will join us with, as Good Food Fund is doing with the Food Grade China. We are unite our forces to really make a difference. It doesn't matter if we do it as Slow Food, if we do it as Good Food Fund, as we do it with whatever name we want. The important thing is that we do it, and if we do it together, our strength will be even bigger. So I'm really wishing this for the next year.
Thank you so much. We wish you a very happy new year to you and to your loved one. May your all dreams come true.
And to all the 200,000 people that are watching us.
Yes, thank you. So now we are come to Miss Sarah Loversi. She's also in Italy. Sarah, she's actually an entrepreneur and operationing leader in food system. Good afternoon, Sarah.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi. So now you have the floor. You may just show us what you are going to share with us.
Thank you so much. It's a great honor to be with you today. Mm-hmm. Of course, I'm Italian and I'm also going to cook lentils. I'm going to cook lentils, cool. But not only lentils. She picked specific lentils from Sicily. And this year, 2020, has been a very important year also because we are celebrating the 10th anniversary of the Mediterranean diet as one of the UNESCO World Heritage. And the emblematic community recognized by UNESCO in Italy is Pollica, located in Cilento. So I'm preparing lentils coming from Cilento. And as all kind of lentils, of course, now you already know a little bit the history because the tradition of lentils belongs to the Greek and the Romans. So almost 9,000 years of history behind this crop. But lentils also is a great source of proteins, is a great source of many different ingredients that are perfect for a plant-based diet. By celebrating Mediterranean diet, of course, I want to share with you also some other ingredients, always coming from this biasins. You can find them, of course, in all southern Italy, but also in other Mediterranean countries. You have chickpeas, you have many other different kind of ingredients and vegetables. So I'm now with two different devices, and I want to show you here my ingredients. So my lentils, those are the lentils coming from Valle del Cilento. And then we have the chickpeas and different kind of cabbages from the season. Of course, our dinner is also a dinner that is celebrating other ingredients that are always pretty popular during Christmas time and overall New Year's Eve, because also grapes are a very important ingredient to celebrate because it brings good luck. Then we have Pandoro. Again, coming from a specific land that is very famous for pistachio. So again, another Mediterranean area. And also pomegranate, the symbol of wealth, the symbol of prosperity, and mandarin and citrus, always coming from Sicily. Of course, for us, Mediterranean diet is a very crucial thing that we want to celebrate. Because this year, by celebrating Mediterranean diet, we are also highlighting how much is important to keep the balance between the health of people and the health of the planet. We were talking about the origins of lentils. And in the Greek area that was including part of Italy, always Cilento and the area around Naples, there were a very important town during the Greek Empire. Around 300 years before Christ, the philosophers Parmenide and Zeno, they were already writing about the importance of creating this balance between equilibrium of the ecosystem around us and the health of our soul and our body. Of course, this for us is the origin of something that is becoming our way of living. So always in the same area, after 400 years, came to life the first medical school of the western side of the world, that is the Scuola Salernitana. And again, after the World War, Ansel Keys and Margaret define and create this concept of Mediterranean diet, understanding that keeping this kind of way of living, eating those ingredients coming from the land, seasonal, really improving the amount of vegetables that we are eating less meat, they identified that people started living longer and overall having many more benefits for their life, because also the cardiovascular disease were decreasing so much. So we think that this is really an important thing that we can highlight, is one of our heritage. And of course, we're going to celebrate this dinner trying to highlight the values and the principles of Mediterranean diet.
Thank you so much. We now know another recipe for making lentils. And we all know that Mediterranean food is abounded with fruits, vegetables, olive oils, herbs, nuts, beans, and maybe whole grains as well. And it is recognized as one of the healthiest diets in the whole world. So we all need to learn a lot from you and from the Mediterranean diets. So we're so lucky today to learn just 2 ways to make lentils from you. That is cool. That is great. And I know that you have done a lot of innovation and entrepreneurship in the food industry. Do you have anything you would like to share with our Chinese audience? Your insights in the food chain, or the most significant areas that we need to fight for. We need to make our efforts to make the food system more healthy, more sustainable.
Thank you so much for this question. I strongly believe that we are starting a crucial year. Our Future Food Institute started 7 years ago, really with the aim of rebooting the food system to tackle the challenges we are facing. Now we know we are entering in the decade of actions to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals. But if we don't pick food and we put food at the epicenter, we are not gonna solve all the other issues. Food is energy, food is life, food is everything that is connecting us with the land and the environment. And of course, we strongly believe that we need to innovate the way we are producing food, caring about the planet as a priority. if we want to live healthy in a healthier planet. So, of course, our organization is a broader organization that is located in Italy, US, and Asia pretty strongly. We have an office in Shanghai inside the UNIDO Center of Excellences. We have a big living lab in Tokyo and a new one upcoming opening in Singapore. And in our living labs, we host startup, but also we host our boot camps. And we were really honored to have one of your colleagues from your organization, from Mama's Kitchen, joining our last Food and Climate Shapers bootcamp. So what we were doing really is trying to empower people to become the seeds that are going to change this entire food system. Empowering people in their communities, people embedded in their community, really trying not just to talk, not just doing dialogues, but transforming the knowledge and inspirations into actions. This is what we're needing. This is what we hope for 2021. And this is how we want to welcome the new upcoming year. So it's a real honor to be with you, and we invite you to follow the futurefood.network and the futurefood.academy, because we strongly believe that all the Asian side of the world, all the Eastern side of the world for us can become a great source of learnings, because you have incredible traditions and millennials knowledge that can really be spread together with all the knowledge that come from the Western world, and that the challenges we are facing are too big to be achieved just by one. So the 17th of the goal is the most important one, partnership for the goal. And we need to work together to solve the challenges and achieving the goals.
Exactly. Food is essential to everyone, and everyone is part of the food system. So if we want to transform the system towards a better, more sustainable one, so everyone needs to contribute. Everyone needs to work for it. So thank you so much. And you may leave the links of your websites in the chat box so everyone can visit them. So that will be great. And I also understand that you did something special for COVID last year, a COVID-19 initiative. So if you wish, you may also introduce some of your work so we can also learn from it as well, and it will be benefit to other people around the world.
Of course. Yeah. Together with another organization that is called Reboot the Future and Franklin University in Switzerland, we started this open lab called goodaftercovid.org, goodaftercovid19.org. And we started creating this kind of fish bowls involving thought leaders, activists, doers, really to share thoughts and best practices. We started seeing that at the beginning of March, when the wave was coming, we were really scared. And we said we cannot miss the opportunity of learning something out of this incredible ordeal that we are all going to live during the next month ahead. And so we started this laboratory, starting understanding what we need to rebuild the future, to restart the future in a better way, tackling the issues we care the most, art. How art is crucial to feed our brain and our soul, how much we are in need of art, how much we have to rethink the way we are teaching. So rethinking education, rethinking food and understanding inequalities in the food system, rebooting the financial system that needs to implement new KPIs and new mindset, and really understanding how the health system around the world is organized. So creating these open labs, we started conversations with people that are implementing new solutions. Is open. You can, of course, connect with us on goodaftercovid19.org, and as well follow all the different fish bowls and conversations that we were running through our YouTube channel. And thank you so much for asking, because we were really hoping to collect all the learnings out of this incredible journey we were forced to live everywhere in the world.
Awesome. Thank you. It's very exciting to know that there's so many initiatives and efforts going on in the whole world to help us to cope with this crisis and bring us a better tomorrow, a better new year. So again, Sarah, I would like you to leave all the information here in the chat box so we can share with all those, the 223,000 audiences online now. So, and I think they are eager to know how we can be included, how we can build up the collaborations together in the future. So that's really very cherishable information, very precious information we would like to have. Thank you so much, Sarah. And now next
Thank you.
Thank you.
再见. Bye.
再见. Bye. Ciao.
Ciao.
Yeah, and now we are kind of leaving Italy. We are going to another very abundant biodiversity integrated country in Africa. It's Nigeria. And let's welcome Bola Adiyanji. She's a chef, and also she's also an entrepreneur. She's a co-founder of the Veggie Factory. It's the first Nigerian vegan food tech company. So, Bola, you now have the floor, and thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
This is Bola from Nigeria, West Africa, and we have prepared our farewell dinner to end 2020. And like you can all agree, 2020 has really been hectic for all of us. So what we are preparing today is we're doing vegan suya. We call it Vichon suya. Suya is a very popular dish in our environment here. It's usually made with beef, chicken, or any other animal products. So since we have our own meat substitute as well, called Vichons, so we are able to come up with a vegan suya. It's purely vegan, no animal products, and it's very tasty. And suya is a comfort food. Why I choose this is because it's a comfort food. So this is the last day of the year. We all need something to comfort us. We all need this goodwill to go into the next year, the new year, the 2021. So we want to relax, we want to have fun tonight with me and my families. So we are preparing suya and Vichon suya and plantain suya. So here I have the meat substitute. We call it Vichons. It's actually made from wheat and soya beans. So it's like this. It has already been parboiled. And I have my onions, I have cucumber, then there's cabbage, I have tomatoes. Then this is for the plantain. Plantain is always yummy, like it's a staple food in every home in Nigeria. And we enjoy, whenever you want to feel good, whenever you want to be happy, whatever you are eating, just add plantain to it and you're good to go. So I have my spices here, which is a special spices made of granules, garlic powder, ginger powder, olive oil, salt. And so I'm squeezing it into the skewer and then just grill it. It just go into grilling like this. So this is a Vichon suya, 100% plant-based. And this is the plantain suya. So I hope everybody gets to join us because it's going to be a jolly celebration for us. It has been very hectic for us, and I'm sure in every part of the world. So we are just going to relax, have a nice evening, reflect on our life, and think of how to take on this plant-based movement to another level in the coming year. Thank you for having me on the platform.
Thank you so much, and welcome the little one to share this precious night with us as well. Oh, here, hi, hello. I can see it's a happy gathering.
Yeah.
Delighted night. Thank you.
It's going to be a quiet and lovely evening with the family.
Yes, lovely evening. Yeah, thank you for sharing this precious moment with us. And actually, the food looks really delicious. And I think we have something similar in China as well. This vegetables. Yeah. So, if you could, you may just elaborate what kinds of vegetables are in those grills. We would like to know more about those food and how to the combination. Anything special about what goes with what, the combination of the flavor and the texture, probably.
Okay, so your average kebab or the skewer meat, it's like every different things. But this suya that I'm talking about, it's a special kind of spices, mostly for West Africans. So suya is everywhere on the street. It's like a street food here. It's a mixture of granules, like roasted granite blended. Then you have your garlic powder, you add your ginger to it, onion powder, paprika powder, and then cayenne pepper to make it really spicy because we like our food spicy here. And it tastes really nice. So that is like the special spices. So like I said, suya is the spices. Suya is what make, the spices is what make the suya. You can use chicken, you can use beef. And like for we vegans, we use the beef chunks, you can use tofu, you can use mushroom. But these spices is what makes the difference and makes it taste nice.
Yeah, lots of Chinese people love spicy food. We have those hot pots from Sichuan province, originated from Sichuan, and that's really spicy. And it's so
that's good. That means we have something in common.
Yes, we do. Thank you so much for this, so many variety, and for introducing spicy sauce to us. I think we will have a try. And I know that you did a lot of innovation in your company, Veggie Factory. So I would like you to share with us your insights, like the future trends in the vegetarian industry. I mean, in the food industry, what are the areas we are going to work on? And is there any specific technologies that we need to research and need to innovate to make the plant-based food more accessible and more enjoyable to all of us on the planet?
Okay, thank you for the question. Starting Veggie Victory, it's like a big step for us because in this part of the world, vegetarianism or veganism or even trying to reduce your animal intake, it's very, very difficult to do because we have fewer meat substitute or animal plant-based substitute for like dairy substitute, like vegan cheese. It's very difficult for us to have that here. So starting Veggie Victory is like, it's like there's a deep ocean and we just dive into it because we know we are fighting for the future. The rate at which we Nigerians, the way we are eating, the way our diets are, the way, the demand for animal protein is very huge. And the rate at which our population is growing, in the near future, it will be difficult for us to have enough protein. So we started by looking at, okay, how can we add more protein? And then we have plants, like we have soya beans in Nigeria. We have bambara nuts, a lot of high protein plants produce. But we hardly know them. Like we have a kind of a typical traditional meal. Like we have our jollof rice, it's very popular. Jollof rice is very popular in Nigeria. And we will, like a day, a celebration or a festival will go by without jollof rice on the table. But being a vegan or a plant-based person, you find it hard to eat because there is no substitute for it. When you serve jollof rice, there must be something like a chunk of meat on the plate. And then we don't have that. You can only have beans. And serving jollof rice and beans is like a parallel thing. It doesn't go well. It doesn't go together. So what the step we took is by creating something that actually looked like beef, or chicken that you can use to replace that in your cooking, which now makes it easier for people to transition. So now we, like in Nigeria, we have a lot of people coming and say, oh, I'm vegan, I'm this and that. And then we plan to do more, to help more, create more awareness. Like in our advocacy platform, we go to schools to educate kids on healthy eating. We go to churches, large gatherings to educate them on plant-based diet and how taking so much of animal products is affecting us individually and also our society and the planet on its own. Thank you.
Thank you. It is very well said. Yeah, we definitely need to raise awareness and educate our next generation at early age. What are the good food? What are the healthy foods? And yeah, there's a lot of work to do. And yeah, and I think we are now living in a more globalized world, and we can share more our recipes, the good practices with people across the countries. And we know that Africa, Nigeria, it is abounded with so many good source of plant-based protein and these wonderful recipes for making the sauces, spicy sauces tasteful and making the vegetables go better with the sauces, and that we can have the taste better than meat, but more nutrients, bring more good benefits to our body and to the planet as well. So thank you so much. And again, thank you for sharing these precious moments with us. And we wish you and your family a really wonderful 2021.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Yes, Happy New Year. Thank you so much. And we look forward to future collaborations with Mama's Kitchen and Veg Factory. And because we are also developing this, we call it a library. It's a library of recipes and ingredients. And we would like to make it open, accessible on the internet. So people just, when people have some idea, you just can look up and to get access to all the best recipes around the world and to learn from it, to bring it with local ingredients, local foods. So that's really exciting.
Fantastic.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Thank you.
Looking forward to that as well. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Enjoy your meal. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
So now we are going to Poland. But as I said, unfortunately, Veronica, she is not feeling well today. So she just taped a video and shared with us. And what makes it more special is that today is also Sarah's birthday. So we can not only we can send our wishes for Sarah, and thank you for her to make the video for us on this special day, and we wish may all her wishes come true. So now let's just watch the video. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, my name is Veronika, and today I'm representing Anima International organization, Chefs for Change International and Polish campaign, and also Roślinniejemy, Polish plant-based outreach campaign, which focuses mostly on promoting plant-based foods by cooperating with Polish businesses. And right now I'm talking to you from Central European time zone, from Poland, Central Europe. And today I will prepare pyry z gzikiem, a traditional dish of Wielkopolska region from Poland. Sorry, consisting of potatoes. In the dialect of the Poznań, pyry means exactly potatoes. And with seasoned dry cottage cheese or white cheese, depends on the language. And reasons, of course, like all of the dish will be plant-based, fully plant-based. And the reason that I have chosen this dish is that, because of course it is not obvious for the New Year's Eve, and it's not anything high level or fine dining, but I decided to choose this one because in this strange, difficult, and often just a simply sad year, I also lost one of the most important people in my life, Grandpa Henryk. And Henryk came from Wielkopolska region, and also Pyrezgzikiem is from the same region, came from the same region. And every Friday in my family home, he prepared such a dinner for the whole family. And in Poland, in general, Friday is a day without the meat in our tradition. And Grandpa Henryk always prepared this dish for us. And also, always when I was coming home from university and I started to be a vegetarian, he was serving it for me. And also, it was him who taught me respect for food, some important culinary tricks also. I miss him very much, so I thought that today's great event is a great opportunity also to pay tribute to him. And I will prepare my version based on vegan products, vegan ingredients. I will just exchange the cottage cheese for natural tofu, and the cream for natural vegan yogurt without sugar. And the food making process is that, firstly, the first thing you should do is just cook potatoes, and mine are already ready and hot and waiting for the vegan cottage. So right now we crumble natural tofu to the bowl. And the thing is that we should make it as sour as possible, and traditional dairy cottage cheese is a bit sour itself, so I'm adding a bit of lemon juice to the natural tofu. But also a magical ingredient here is to add a little bit of water from pickled cucumbers. They are very popular in Poland, and I always have this pickled cucumber water in my fridge. For one tofu, one natural tofu, I'm adding 3 or 4 spoons. And right now, I can also add a little bit of salt, a bit of black pepper or colorful pepper, we should also add here an onion, chopped onion, finely chopped onion. And very important part also in this dish, a very easy to prepare dish, is to season it very well. And in Poland, we are using chives and dill. They are very popular herbs here, and they are making this vegan cottage cheese nicely fresh, and it is very great, especially in summer. Then we have the best and the freshest chives and dill ever. Right now, I'm also adding vegan natural yogurt without sugar. And I will be chopping my herbs. It will be one person portion today. can also bake potatoes and stuff them with this cottage cheese. You can also use this vegan cottage cheese like as a spread for the bread. So there are many options to use it. And this is something very, very Polish, I would say. Okay, and the chives are here. A little bit of dill also. As you will see also, the one very important ingredient here will be to add linseed oil. It is also very popular in Poland and especially in Wielkopolska region. Okay, and right now, important thing is to knead everything together in a bowl. And firstly, we can do this by a fork, just to scramble tofu a little bit. Mix everything. Right now, I can see that I will probably add a little bit more of a juice or water from pickled cucumbers. You can also use a blender if you want to mix it, but I really prefer this version when the size of a crumbled tofu is different, and it has a structure when you can just feel the ingredients finely. But it seems like it's okay. I don't need more juice. It looks like this right now. And basically, it's almost ready. I will add a little bit more of pepper. A little bit more of salt. And depends also if you, of course, have this pickled cucumbers juice. It depends on how salty it is. Then you should just try it and add a little bit of more salt or not. And right now, the vegan cottage cheese is ready, and I will put my already cooked potatoes here. Okay. I'm putting a vegan cottage cheese here on a plate. And a final touch in Poland for this dish is just to drop a little bit of linseed oil on top of that. Okay. And this is a ready traditional Wielkopolska dish in a vegan version. As you can see, it's very easy to prepare, very fast to prepare. And I have chosen this dish to highlight that you can keep the best memories or nurture traditions in a slightly different way. new way by changing only a few ingredients, but still be able to traveling through time, like thanks to the food that we know, for example, because of our nearest grandfathers, parents, friends, and so on. For me, healthy and sustainable eating habits mean eating as plant-based, as colorful, and as seasonally as possible. And that's it. I wish you all a peaceful new year, and thank you very much for all of your amazing work. And I hope to see you soon.
妈妈厨房第2期，当地当。
谢谢 Veronica 帮我们带来的这道美食我们再次祝她生日快乐。那她的这套食物呢，是很传统的一个波兰的一个食物是她为了她祖父小时候带她一起做的，然后她今天呢就把它改成一个植物基的一个版本，就是这个食物呢是用土豆跟那个 cottage cheese， 就是叫乡村奶酪，那是一种还没有发酵的一种奶酪，所以略带酸味。然后它这里呢就用豆腐，还有酸奶，还有一点柠檬汁，然后把它再加其他的香料，然后把它调成代替那个 cottage cheese 来跟这个土豆放在一起，来完成这个新的这个波兰的这个美食。所以其实对我们来说，食物不单满足我们的口腹之欲，也给我们带来很多情感上的支持，很多精神上的安慰对我自己来说，也是我的小时候也是跟我的外公外婆在一起生活，所以我现在也想起来很多很多，就是跟他们一起吃饭，一起准备食物的那些时刻，就都会给我很多的精神的力量。那接下来呢，我们还有5分钟的时间我们会 share 一段关于我们妈妈厨房的一些录像，向大家介绍一下我们妈妈厨房在大理的工作，就是我们怎么去利用一些当地当季的食材去做以植物为主的这样的一些菜肴，来代替我们传统上以很多的红肉或者是其他的荤食作为主食的这样的一种方式。那在2点呢，我们会准时回来，然后到时候我们就去了英国，我们的格林尼治时间林市区，然后到时候我们会有2位大厨在跟我们分享英国的美食。
第3天我们要去我的一个朋友家，然后他会带我们到当地的农户家里面去发现一些当季的一些农作物，或许我们可以找到一些我们需要的一些食材。
中午会在他们家蹭顿饭，
然后去吃一顿饭，看一下他们
有没有什么祖传的秘方。
对，祖传的秘方我们可不可以学习一下？我们今天任务就是看一下当地村民的一个菜园，看一下当地的村民有什么样的食材，然后我们可以来用到我们周6的晚宴上。大叔，所以现在你地里只有什么？有芋头，
有芋头的这种豆角，
还有这种豆角，还有南瓜。哇，好香啊，甜甜香香的。
对，你揉一下，那个花很香。就把它冲碎了，然后
和面，
以后拌面粉。
那大叔现在还吃吗？
现在不吃了。
为什么？
哎，现在粮食都吃不完了。
我想可以把这个放到饵块里面去，做一个薯区炒的饵块。我们现在到达就是当地农户家，然后他家刚好是个老房子，非常漂亮。
这个拿掉了，这个一回来了。
用芋头煮个芋头汤吗
？1、2，哇！你看到吗？这个不是手动锅料台。有些
就是要拿回来洗干净以后
刮皮，要把那泥都刮干净，
皮刮净掉，刮净掉嘛，白人是什么把它切掉，
蒸小块，对，
我们拿油炒一下，
直接炒，没有什么葱姜蒜，直接炒芋头，
直接炒芋头。
你们用的油是菜籽油，然后
芋头嘛放一点点水，
放一点点水，然后就
放点盐巴，
就煮一下。然后我看有绿色青菜，你是把茴香扔进去了？
对啊，
茴香不用切，直接一把扔进去。所以柴火饭才香。他们家饭烂所以我们在这儿得到了，不是得到了灵感，是得到了配方。我们会把这个拿回去给我们的客人去喝。
一个计划是米糕，还有一个是我的3菜，
我要配合他实现他的想法，所以我们打算用这个和蘑菇，还有他昨天做那款酱配合到一起。我期待是给它做成一个 Q 弹的一个口感。我们民族传统的手工做法，既然我们叫野嘛，那野，我觉得坚持手工也是有野的一种表现的方式。今天田野呢，田野里的感受。
时间过得很快，现在我们就到了零食区就是我们今天的2位大厨呢，来自于英国。那么说到英国，可能很多网友都会想到是炸鱼跟薯条，以及那个仰望星空的那个黑暗料理。但实际上，英国有很多很多我们所不知道的美食，而且英国无论是在气候变化上面，还是在素食倡导上面，都是远远走在世界的前列。那今天呢，我们有幸有2位大厨，一位是 Connor Spacey， 还有一位是 Connor Jackson。So hi Connor S and Connor J， 他们会来Connor Spacey 呢，他会跟我们分享一道爱尔兰的土豆椰鱼羽衣甘蓝沙拉。然后呢 Connor Jackson 呢，他会分享他今晚他自己的一个食物，然后介绍他做的一些工作。那下面我们就有请Connor Spacey to introduce the wonderful salad to us. Thank you. You have the floor.
Hi everybody, how are you? Thank you so much for having me here. My name is Connor Spacey. I'm based on the small island of Ireland. We are a very small country, population of about 5 million throughout, and we have a very rich diverse climate, a very wet climate, which means that we can grow very, very good vegetables throughout the entire year, as well as grains and so on, which we're very well known for, as well as our dairy industry. So when it comes to eating plant-based foods, we can grow and sustain ourselves 12 months of the year. We grow multiple different types of vegetables and fruits throughout the year, which makes us, as such a small island, we're also very self-sufficient. And what I want to share with you today, I'm just going to move this down a bit so you can see what I have here. So what I want to share today is just some items that are in season in Ireland today We have kale here, which is kind of it's almost like a cabbage. It's a curly kale. We grow very different amount of varieties. This one is very much in season at the moment. We have potatoes. Potatoes play a huge part in Ireland and in Irish history. Originally, they're native to South America, but they came to Ireland in the 1600s. And we grow many different varieties throughout the year. This particular type of potato is called Orla. And we have many different types, and they played a huge part in our history, whereby in the 1800s and in 1845 in particular, we were so dependent on the potato that when the crop failed, we had a huge famine that continued for 4 to 5 years. And at that time, we had a population of 10 million people. Today, we have 5 million. We never recovered from that famine, where so many people had died and so on through starvation, totally reliant on the potato. So while it is native to South America, it plays a huge part in Irish food. And today is one of our main crops that we would eat pretty much on every different types of dishes and so on. We also have mushrooms here, different types of mushrooms. These are chestnut, and these are regular mushroom. We are very lucky that we can grow mushrooms wild, and for foraging, they are, this time of the year, are everywhere in all the forests and woodlands that are surrounding most regions here in Ireland. I couldn't get there today because of lockdown. We're not allowed to move outside our home. What else have we got here? We have some lovely sage, which is a lovely winter herb. Gives a lovely depth of flavor and all to our food. We have little organic garlic. It's important for us as chefs here in Ireland to promote things like garlic and onions and all what food is native to us. 80 to 90% of the garlic that's in Ireland at the moment for sale actually comes from China, even though we can grow it here ourselves. So as chefs, we always promote that this garlic is available here as well. We have sea salt. Obviously, we're an island. This is from the west coast of Ireland, where it's harvested directly from the sea, and that's it. There's nothing else in it. You can substitute this kale with seaweed, and depending on the year, we would use different types of kelp or sea vegetables and so on to use in these dishes. So it's about making kind of plant food a bit more exciting and so on, using these ingredients. And so what we're simply doing here, I'm going to move this guy over. So what I've simply done is I've blanched these potatoes, which means I basically boil them for about 5 minutes just to soften them. So they're not fully cooked, but they're softened. And then I slice them up like this. I slice them into little pieces like that. My onions I have chopped up. They can be rough. They don't need to be in small little pieces. My kale, I have removed the stalks and so on, and I'm left with just the little leaves of this. So they're going to fry up in the pan and add more flavor into it. I have my mushrooms just sliced ready. And over here, I have my garlic chopped and I have my sage chopped like that. So basically, in a really pan, I've firstly added in my onions, like garlic, and I've cooked them on a medium heat just to soften them. I don't want them to take on too much colour because then it change the flavour on them. So just soften them slightly, and then I've added in my mushrooms, and I got colour here. I got a lovely colour and so on the potatoes, as well as my mushrooms, and that caramelization into the vegetables, adding this whole fantastic flavors into the vegetables to make it more exciting. So the cooking technique is very important to release the flavors from these gorgeous vegetables. And then at the very last minute, I add in my kale, and from the heat, I can literally turn off the frying pan then and just let the kale wither down, like you would do with spinach or like you would do with seaweed, and melts down into the pan like this. It's a very, very quick and simple dish. We have many different names for it, like a potato hash, or just simply sauteed potatoes. And as I said, lovely with kale, lovely with seaweed, and so on. And then with my, if you're doing vegan, without the egg. But for me, it's nice to fry a nice soft egg that's going to go on top. And when you break into the yolk, as I'll show you, it runs into the potatoes and makes this lovely, lovely sauce. So very easy for us to plate this up, and I hope you can see it. So I've got my plate here. And because I'm using potatoes and I want to add more flavor to this dish, I've got some aioli, which I've made using egg yolks, Irish rapeseed oil, and a little bit of garlic. It's almost like making a mayonnaise. And I've added grated in a little bit of fresh horseradish, which gives this lovely twist. I'm going to use that as a bit of a sauce. And it's also worth mentioning rapeseed oil. So in Ireland, we grow a lot of rapeseed. It's really, really good for biodiversity. And as it grows, it's very good for the soil. It adds nutrients back to the soil, and also very good for the bee population. We grow this in abundance of this in Ireland. So we ensure that we only use rapeseed oil that's native to our country here because of its biodiversity and sustainability that it brings to our land. So very simply, I'm using this as a sauce into the center of the plate. And as I said, this is going to add a bit of creaminess and a bit of heat from the freshly grated horseradish. And I just smear this around. And the thing about plant-based food is that, to convert meat eaters into plant-based food, I find that you have to make it something they can recognize. So here in Ireland, as I said, a lot of potatoes and so on, but you've also got to have a lot of those flavors there so that they don't feel that, that it's bland or doesn't have the flavors or textures that they would be used to. But I also find in our restaurants and so on here in Ireland, we tend not to use the name vegan or vegetarian, because a lot of people then think, oh, well, I'm not a vegan or I'm not a vegetarian, so I won't eat it. So we just call it plants. We literally just call it a plant-based menu. And we add, depending on the type of year, the different vegetables and so on that are around us. So very simply, I've plated our potatoes, our kale, our onion, our sage. So I've got all this lovely flavors, and I've got the garlic as well. And then my little fried egg goes on top. And this has just been lightly fried in rapeseed oil, but you could also poach the egg, or as I said, if you wanted to be vegan, you could omit the egg out of it. And you could also make an aioli using aquafaba, which is the water from the chickpeas, which you could use then instead of eggs to make that sauce. So it's a really simple dish. And move it back up just so you can see it here. Really, really tasty, really, really easy to make. It showcases what's in season today in Ireland. And as I said, as the seasons change, so does our food. But very important that for sustainability, that we keep within our seasons and work in our seasons. So this is very, very simple. And as you can see then, when we crack into this egg yolk here, it runs down then into the potatoes. You can see that there, and adds that whole richness as well. But also worth noting that the kale is packed with nutrients. It's very good for your blood pressure. It's very good for your digestive health. You could also add in more fermented foods onto this, like a kimchi and so on top of the potatoes. Gives it that lovely background flavor, and also good gut health that we all kind of need and should be eating lots of. So it's a simple dish, guys. It's very, very quick, and with the time to do this, I didn't want it to be something that takes a really long time. I wanted to make it really, really easy. But these are the kind of dishes that we find introducing people into a plant-based diet. They can relate to the ingredients, and so they don't feel that we're asking them to change a lot by omitting meat or fish and so on from a diet. And it's that clever use of language and clever use of ingredients where you're making the vegetables the star of the show, or the plants the star of the show. And that has really, for us in our restaurants, has led us to 50 to 60% of our dishes that we serve are now plant-based, just by making them exciting, making them slightly different, rather than them just being, boiled vegetables that kind of don't have any texture or flavor in them. So I hope you enjoyed that. Very quick, very, very easy, but, it tastes absolutely fantastic. But you can't taste it, but you got to take my word for that.
Thank you, Connor, for this wonderful dishes. I think you got the point. It's a new year. Often people make a new year resolution, and sometimes it's just so daunting task that we can never finish it. And then the next year we keep working on the new year resolution. And is this simple, delicious food can introduce us into the plant-forward diet. I mean, it's something that we can do easily, that can nudge our habits. It's a way, it's just this baby step, this small step is a way to actually fundamentally change our eating habits. So thank you so much for this.
No problem. Thank you very much.
And it's a very professional showcase. And I see the outline of the dish. I think it's a Michelin level. Oh, wow. Happy New Year. Thank you. Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. And we are looking forward for the COVID to be over, and we can walk in the forest in Ireland and just watch and pick up those wild mushrooms.
Yes, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Me too. Thank you. Thank you. So I think that's pretty much the session for the session, because I mentioned Connor Jackson, the other Connor from UK as well. He it's very complicated to know the time zone differences, so he may not be able to with us in person today.
Willie, Connor just sent me an email and he says he is joining us now.
Okay,
maybe
cool.
just wait a minute.
Let's just wait. Fantastic. So let's just wait another minute for him. I think he would share with us some process that how he prepared the meal. So that's wonderful. Yeah. And在等他的时候，我可能稍微介绍一下我们接下来的这位嘉宾。他是一个叫 Open Cages 的这样的一个机构，这是一个的首席执行官，还有共同的发起人。那 Open Cages 它是一个致力于改善动物福利的这个英国动物保护组织，它也是 Animal International， 就是刚才我们那个Veronica 她工作的那个组织的一个成员。那他们的这些工作呢，也在英国被《泰晤士报》BBC 这些媒体广泛的报道。然后同时的话Connor Jackson 他还是一个电影的制片人，应该也是一个导演他也拍过一些纪录片，还有去卧底调查工业化养殖的一些工厂的一些情况。所以那就让我们再花一点点时间等待他上线，然后来跟我们分享他的食物还有制作的一个过程。
的第一天是妈妈厨房正式开启后的第3天，我们试了4道菜，试菜的过程不是很顺利。
我觉得今天还是有点手忙脚乱的感觉，因为我还是不习惯同时做好几道菜。
我们试的第1个小时就遇到了很多问题，因为我们做的那个豆皮的味道可能太重，把我们这样突出的野三菌的味道给盖住了。然后我们想了2次办法，但是还不是很满意。
Hi Connor，
就是因为我觉得我想要把这个香给显示出来，结果我用太多的香料了，所以结果就是主要的食物的味道。
Connor has joined us。
最高兴的是，我觉得丽真的就是跟我在共同创作，真的就是非常尊重和我的想法，然后就让我对做饭稍微多了这么一点点信心。
就在刚刚等待的时候，我们看了一碟关于我们妈妈厨房在开发的另外一道菜。那现在 Connor Jackson 应该已经在线了。Hello Connor, are you here? Can you hear me? Hello. It's so nice to have you, and we are terribly sorry about the confusions about time zones. It's
my fault.
Overwhelmed. It's very complicated. Thank you. Are you ready to share with us your food?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, apologies. It was my fault for making a mistake with the time, but it also is convenient because I am one of the worst people to ask about the food that I eat, because I'm somebody who just focuses on food as a nutrition rather than something that I really love. But I have got some things that I thought I could show you in terms of anybody who's been to the UK, or you might have heard about the fact that we have very, very good plant-based food in the UK, especially in places like in London or in major cities. I actually got this today from my local supermarket, and it's called the brand is the Vegetarian Butcher, and it's actually a plant-based chicken. It's all vegan, and it's quite cool because their whole idea is that they are butchers but for plant-based food, and you can find stuff like this in any supermarket in the UK. Many different types of food like this, and this is interesting because this is chicken. So I am the CEO of an organization called Open Cages, and in the UK, in Open Cages, we campaign mostly for broiler chickens, so chickens raised for meat. And if you're familiar with factory farming, you will know that broiler chickens are one of the most abused animals on the planet. And in the UK, we have around 1 billion chickens raised for meat every year. So just in the UK, we have a lot of them, and they live very, very miserable and painful lives. So as well as campaigning for better conditions for these chickens, it's really awesome to see plant-based products like this that are as good or better than the real chicken. So then people are less incentivized to eat that chicken. I have a couple more things to show you. So this is some vegan cheese. It's from a brand called VioLife, and a lot of people say that cheese is the hardest thing to stop eating if you want to eat plant-based food, and a lot of vegan cheeses aren't that great. This one's really good, and you can find anything like this in a typical UK store. So that means that people can consume less dairy, so they are not contributing so much to the suffering of cows on industrial dairy farms. And this is quite cool. So if you're not from the UK, you might not know what this is. This is called custard. Custard is like a traditional thing that we have on desserts. It's like a sweet vanilla-y sauce. And Outpro is a very big brand, if you're familiar with it, but you see this everywhere in the UK. And what's interesting about plant-based milks and dairies is that in the UK, at least, the majority of people consuming this aren't even vegan or vegetarian. They're just omnivores who want to consume plant-based dairy for either for ethical reasons or for health reasons or for environmental reasons. So you will find these are very popular in places like the UK. So yeah, we have very, very good options for eating plant-based food, and we have a big vegan and vegetarian communities in the UK. But at Open Cages, we obviously believe we must work to reform society gradually over time, as well as getting people to change their diets. So we believe in creating institutional change by working with governments and working with companies to introduce better policies for animals that will affect millions of lives. And this could be reforming the way that the animals are treated, or it can actually be banning whole industries or cruel practices. We believe that we must do that in tandem with also spreading awareness about how our dietary choices are affecting the animals in factory farms. and also, the other environmental and health reasons for why you should also eat plant-based food. So we believe in a multi-pronged approach in creating a better food system. So yeah, I hope this is interesting for you. If you ever come to the UK, I would gladly take you to some nice restaurants. I'm sure you've heard a lot about them. I'll be happy to show you around if you ever want to come and visit.
Thank you so much, Connor. You know what? My favorite dessert is trifle. So it has a layer of custard and a layer of fruits and some creams. So it's a great news to know that we have a vegan custard. So now I can have a vegan version of trifle. Yeah, so it's just wonderful. And it's amazing to know you have so many products that are available in the markets, just in London and other places. It's really important that we have a nourishing and enabling environment to help people to build up new habits, to change their diet choices. So it's great. And also about those vegan cheese, I know that cheese is a difficult part to replace with something vegan ingredients. I tried some other brands of vegan cheese as well, and they were just so soft, and it can melt it down, so it doesn't have the texture of the other cheese. So I will try this new product definitely.
Yeah, this is what I would recommend. Violife, a very good brand.
Yes, thank you so much. And we know that lots of the initiatives about combating climate change and of the animal welfare actually all started in UK. So we are really grateful for the work all your people have been doing. So thank you so much for sharing this with us and for your work in the open cage. We would like to we would like to hear more from you about the open cage and other work in animal welfare, in protecting animals, and introduce the experience to China. I think now Hui may also want to have a brief conversation with you. And Hui.
Cool. Yeah.
Hey, Connor.
Hey.
Hey, I'm so glad that you made it. Because after your session, our live stream is coming to an end. So we really don't want to miss your session. Great, you made it.
Yeah. I'm very, very happy. I ran straight in the door as soon as I got home and ran upstairs, and I'm here. I made it.
Thank you. So, Wei Li, I give the floor back to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So, Connor, do you have any other stuff you would like to share with the Chinese audience? Because about your film, maybe, or just anything.
I could. One interesting thing is I made a documentary about fur farming.
Yes.
It's called Klatki, The Hidden Farms of Europe. And this film is actually about open cages in Poland and Lithuania, fighting to end the fur industry. And something that obviously always comes up is that China is the leading producer of fur in the world. So I'm very much more familiar with the European fur farming industries. But as I'm sure you have been seeing, at least in the last few years, the fur industry is really not looking good. They're really in decline because of lockdown and COVID, but also because more and more European countries are banning fur farming like dominoes, and the UK was the first one. I think it's interesting because one reason might be that fur farming is just so obviously cruel, I think, to most people. And even though it's not about necessarily food systems, it is, part of industrial animal farming. It still is, and there is still the meat from the animals is fed to other animals. So that it is still a very big and very big industry that also harms the environment a lot. So from an animal welfare point of view and an environmental point of view and an animal rights point of view, we believe it's crucial that we don't forget things like fur farming, and we do introduce bans and get companies like Prada and Burberry to stop selling the fur. But one thing that's always in my mind is the fact that we're doing all this good progress in Europe, but we still have to think about the fact that there is a huge fur farming industry in China. So I hope that the progress that Open Cages and other organizations in Europe are making will be able to influence the Chinese fur industry to see that nobody needs fur anymore, and it's just a outdated and cruel industry. But yeah, if you want to, my documentary is online for free if you want to go and watch it.
Yes, great. It's cool if you could leave the link in the chat box so we can share with all the audience. And I think it's a New Year holiday, so it's a bad time to watch some movies.
Yes, if you're looking to have a good time today and celebrate New Year's, it might not be the best film to watch. Maybe later.
Yeah. When you get better prepared. Yeah, thank you.
I'll put
yeah.
in the
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to future collaborations on animal welfare work and projects. Yeah, cool.
I would love to. That would be great.
Thank you so much. So now it's already nearly 2:30 in the morning in China. So many people may need to take some rest. So we are concluding this session. Again, thank you, Conor Jackson. Thank you for making it, for running for it. Thank you. So we will close this session, and then we will start in about 6 hours next morning. So we can be, there will be live stream on Baidu, that's a Chinese live stream platform, and also on YouTube as well. So stay tuned, stay warm and stay safe, and come back and visit us soon. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Thank you very much for the invitation, and hope to speak to you again soon. Have a good year.
You too. Thank you. Best wishes.
Bye.
Bye.
还没推流。OK。
好，现在应该是推流了。我现在去看，可以不用动啊，我去看另外一点电脑。
哎 ，YouTube 好像连起来了。哇，哎，可以哎，可以，好棒啊。
但现在的问题就是页面有问题，
页面有问题是因为我们这还没开始是吧？而且这个太窄了，我看一下能不能。
对对对，太窄了，到时候这个应该你的红色方框里边应该就是咱们这个 Zoom 的那个嘉宾的那个画面，所以等会需要调的。
而且它这个有一个20分钟 delay， 我就把我电脑有一个声音关掉。让我想想。对，
你需要把你的那个电脑的那个input 的那个其实应该是关掉的。
哦，这个不能把它，
要不然它会捕捉到你那个。
哦，那我把它关了，我把它挪掉吧。或者是我把我自己的电脑这个声音，
对，建议把你自己的电脑，对，把你自己关了。
好。那我想想，我怎么样把这个不是这么窄一条呢？刚刚是哪个来着？另外一个不见了，什么情况？我只剩一个 Window Control。
嘉宾这边不上线，我也没办法联系。
这个方案现在是整体延后呢，还是错过的嘉宾就错过了呢？
可能应该是要整体延后了。现在他不上线没办法。因为这有些邮件我不可能现在发邮件给别人吧。
就给嘉宾还是联系
嘉宾。
我觉得嘉宾应该通知一下，就是如果有邮件的话。如果是这个是谁圈内的朋友，要是假如是检讨的朋友，他个人联系这个比较合适一点，我觉得。这个情况有一点尴尬，但朋友之间可能相互会理解吧。这个直播可怎么办？
我去看一下另外一台电脑，然后看看它有没有推流到咱们这个 Zoom 这里来。
好 ，OK。wait。
可以了。现在的问题就在于咱们现在油管上面就显示了你现在的红色方框。
我有看到。
对，所以等会咱们就看怎么把那个红色方框这个东西调成嘉宾讲的那个东西。现在测试整个机器啊，什么推流啊，什么都没问题。
顺便问一下那个，国内这边现在时间我们是提前了还是已经开始了？就是现在是应该要开始的，但现在是联系不上二宝，现在我们大家都没办法登录进那个。 我们本来是应该国内7点半开始吧，现在就是晚了20分钟。
对。
我争取把油管这种直播搞明白。这个我应该是我电脑上正在放直播，然后把我电脑上这个放的直播，也就是 Zoom 的这个画面，不知道你方便不方便开一下镜头呢？我想要。
我是吧？对。
你好。我在看，我就测试一下，看能不能。Show all windows。这个好像可还行。看一下这样。有延迟。
我看到我现在用 iPad 上这个油管上面就已经在开始录这个直播了。对，所以你看看能不能把它调整到，你把那个共享屏幕关了，然后看看能不能会出现。就是
OK。
对。
所以，然后我要再重新 share 一下吗？
你看看能不能把，你看看能不能 双击我的那个。
你的这个头像应该要到油管上，马上要到了。
对，我现在看看啊，应该上面显示着，就是 OBS 这里还是黑屏，应该页面还是黑屏，所以看一看，
还是这一小条。
Can I make you something? It's okay with all the boom boom stuff.
太难了。
我看看你这里还是，
10分钟这一条，真是不懂。
我看到哲师兄和练习都进来了，两位是主持人，然后咱们现在这里是这个，这是 Zoom。
嗨，早上好。
哎，早上好。那我现在先把这个号给到那个最近的几个主持人。
我们就用这个来直播了，是吗？
对，我们先用这个了。我们现在先用这个。然后那个。
那要把这个新的号发给所有的嘉宾是吗？
对，也不是所有的，先前面几个啊。 有可能中间还是调回那个后面的就不用变嘛。这个然后那个你先这边先调着，看看能不能把这个屏幕调出来。我先去通知最近的几个嘉宾。
OK，那我这边研究一下，然后我要是有答案了，我什么时候告诉你哦？好的。
好。那我通知最新的嘉宾。
请问你们那边都天亮了是吧？
是的。
天亮了，我这边也刚天亮。我都没定闹钟，差点起不来了。我才知道原来这个 Zoom 是可以把手机屏幕竖着的。昨天我一直横着，手机横屏的感觉很不舒服。
手机竖着的感觉很自然，很亲近哦。
对啊，是这样的。因为它横着的时候，它那个镜头是在边上，就看起来人会很奇怪。Hi Nancy, good morning, Happy New Year。
来老师 ，Happy New Year。
好久不见，你还好吗？
挺好的，挺好的。
哎，北京现在天已经亮了，是吧？
对，一般7点不到就开始有点光了，然后太阳基本7点左右就能看到了。您在哪？
我在想你，我在云南，我没回北京今年。
真好。
就是12月份我就一直在这边，我出差我就没回北京。
从去年到现在？
没有，就是从那个这个2020年的11月底，我出差，我就来这边，我就没有再回北京。北京现在疫情怎么
样？有新的案例，所以又延起来了。
是的，你们辛苦了。
你们辛苦，你们昨天一天都在忙得很。
不是我的意思是说，在首都的朋友们，你们辛苦了。怎么了？
子然老师，那个能看到我昨天后来加的那个英文吗？就是咱们2个是
你发到哪儿了？我没看，你发到群里了是吗？
没有，我就直接用那个石墨填到那个格里去的。
那是不是就是之前他们发给我的这个表格里面的？之前那个也是你写的是吧？就是各位全球的网友们，大家上午好，是吧？
可以。
经过一场历时13个小时。
那个不是我写的，但后面的英文是我加的。对，那个是之前一位老师写的。
还以这个为准，对吗？
对，然后那个就是咱们2个怎么安排呢？就是您说中文我，然后说英文是吗？还是怎么样啊？
可以啊，据说是这样安排的。那估计还是以前的，就是还是就是他们第一次发给我的那个表格，因为我看到群里好像没有新的表格，是吧？
对，是的。
我把镜头打开给你们看一下这里的风景。
有一个新的 Zoom 是吗？
先不用，他不用我的，先用咱们的。他已经，
这是之前等的那个。
现在太阳还没有出来。 你们看天边的那个晕染的颜色，粉红色，
哇，
很美。
您
一会儿会
就住在
对，我住在这个湖边。
哇，好幸福啊！
像海一样。
我跟李荣南在
对
想开车来找你们。
这是洱海。李荣满在看吗？
李荣满在厨房做早餐。
还做好吃的。远处有一只狗狗，有一只大笨狗，那个狗就在那儿四腿那么坐着，朝向路边，它也不知道在发呆啊，还干嘛。哎，现在海鸥，哎，你看湖面上飘的是海鸥，海鸥它现在不飞，它就飘在湖面上，像一只鸭子一样。
哦，真的啊？
看到没？它们现在不飞，因为没有人，它就不飞。有人的时候，它才有感觉，你知道吗？人手里头拿吃的，它就开始飞了。是早上他们当地的。
Oh my God, yes！ YouTube
发生什么了
？YouTube 这
发生什么
边终于油管的这边终于通了。
对，是的。
这个小姐姐翻译是吗？这个小姐姐 YVETE。
啊，你好，我叫愿意，我是志愿者。您好。
啊，您是承担翻译工作是吗？
我也可以，但是我现在
好了，咱们跟进。
没有安排我做志愿者。
啊，
没有安排我。
你叫愿意。
我叫
哦，你愿意。
对。
那就是那个歌是唱的你是吧？我愿意为你，我愿意为你。
然后先进入那个测试阵吧。
看一下这里。
对。
现在能连上百度吗？这是关键的。
一红这边上线，然后由一红来。
我愿意为你。太阳快出来了，太阳快出来了。
我都联系了大家，现在。
简导早安。
早，各位朋友早。
我带你去看海，看一个明明是叫海，但却是湖的水。
你们不在一个城市吗？
我们在一个城市，我们却看不见彼此啊。
我在苍山。
我们只有这样远远的相望。你在山头，我在水边，我静静的思念你，你悄悄的想着我。
这个 share screen yes。
开始屏幕共享了。
老板你在哪里？
不好意思，我马上过来，我睡着了。那个，你能先开一下，就是聊天机那个 Zoom 吗？
我不知道怎么开，我没密码这些。
就是原来那个info的账号，然后密码你那没有吗？
我登录了，我也连接不上百度啊。
我又没有办法分享屏幕了 ，sorry。
Hi。
Hi。
Hello。
Hey。
Hello。
这是哪？这是哪个宝？这是谁？维利。
Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Gian. How are you?
Good. Sorry about all these issues.
That's okay. You know what? I understand. Believe me, we understand technical issues. We're over here just going, it's all going to be all right.
Okay.
Hey, Gian,
Sorry about it.
I want you to meet my husband. There's my husband. Can you see Tommy? Tommy, come here. There's Tommy. And Jenna, my friend.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, hi Cam as well. Yeah,
hi.
Everybody's here.
And Jenna,
Great.
Our animal caretaker, is going to take the camera from me. So you just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, we are ready. We are ready. We probably have to be briefer than before. Sorry about all this. We have amazing speakers.
Wait, no, wait. How are we going to do this?
So who's the host now? Nancy, are you going to moderate?
Yeah. Are we starting?
Hang on, let me turn this
let's start.
around. Let me
Let's
turn
start
this
now.
around. Let me turn the camera around over here. There it is. Okay. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Can you see us?
Yes.
Okay. Just say it close to me, okay? Tell us when you're ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, I'm Renee King Sonnen. I'm the founder of Rowdy Girl Sanctuary, and this is my husband, Tommy.
What?
We used to be a beef cattle ranch in the heart of Texas, and I went vegan. I actually started having relationships with all the animals in the pasture, and I couldn't bear the thought of sending them anymore to the slaughterhouse. And so me and Tommy almost divorced because of that. But what happened is I ended up buying all of his cows from him. Our story went viral all over the country, and Tommy went vegan. Didn't you?
Yeah. I wish I would have donated them to her now, but I didn't know what I didn't know.
All right, so Tommy, why don't you get your plate? I'm going to tell you what we're doing over here. So, in the South, we have a traditional thing we do every New Year's Eve, and we have black-eyed peas, we have cornbread, we have cabbage, and Tommy, why don't you tell them about that?
Well, it's traditional to have the greens and the cornbread and the black-eyed peas for good luck.
Yeah. So Jenna, follow me right over here. And I've already prepared the cornbread. Go ahead and hand me that right there, Tommy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and can you get in the oven here and see the cornbread? I already took a piece out because I wanted to make sure that it tasted good. So here's the cornbread. It's a beautiful vegan cornbread. And I also made, everybody likes barbecue chicken, So what I did was I made barbecue tofu. Yum, yum. So I marinated this all night. And so we're going to have barbecue tofu. Bring the camera over here. We're going to have these wonderful black-eyed peas, and I got some field roast sausage, and we've got the cabbage right here. This is the green. You either have cabbage or you have collard greens, and this is our cabbage. So I'm going to go ahead and serve my husband. So Tommy, you ready to eat? I know you are.
Ready.
All right, come on over here. Jenna, can you see?
Mm-hmm.
All right, get it over there. We go. And is that all you want?
For now, yeah.
Here's some tofu. Want one or two? Oh, that's going to be good. All right. And then we need the knife for the cornbread. Yum. Ooh, that's good. All right, and then we're going to give you some cabbage. There we go. And you got your black-eyed peas?
I do.
All right, I'm going to get mine now. Tommy, you have a seat. Yes, and so anyway, the thing is with the story, just so that you know, we are a former beef cattle ranch, and in Texas, we have 147 acres here in Welder. It's called Welder, Texas. We're just outside of Austin. We have over 100 farm animals, 63 cows that we take care of, that we have to feed and give hay and food and pasture. We have horses, we have pigs, we have chickens, we have a turkey that lives in the farmhouse down there. We have pigs, we have goats, sheep, and so we have, I said horses, okay. Yeah, and we have donkeys too. And so we are a full-blown farm animal sanctuary. We rescue animals bound for slaughter, animals that you would typically eat, we rescue. And if we can't take care of them ourselves, I will help find homes for them. That's one of the things I do, is help find homes for animals all the time that are needing refuge. And then what happened is, as a result of our story going viral really all over the world, in many parts of the world, it's been translated in 9 or 10 different languages. Just recently, our story was translated in Chinese, actually, which I thought was so interesting. I'm going to sit over here now, Jenna, and sit down and eat. Tommy, you want to sit down with me and eat, maybe?
Should I move Buddha?
Yes, you got to move Buddha. Yes, we got to move
It's really
Buddha.
such an inspirational story. And the food looks amazing.
Thank you.
Renee.
Yes, it's pity we cannot see your cows.
What's that?
Seeing your cows.
It's dark, I guess, to see the cows. But
I wish we could.
It's dark out here
Yeah,
now.
it's dark
It's too late.
and
If we would
cold.
have
Yeah.
got on a little earlier, we would have shown you all the cows. It
Right.
rained all day today, and the weather dropped to 38 degrees right now. So the weather dropped real fast overnight out here.
Yeah.
And we were prepared to take you to see the cows, but now it's just totally dark now.
Well, your story is really inspirational. I mean, from owning a cattle ranch to going completely vegan and having a sanctuary, it's really, really amazing.
Well, I wasn't real happy about the sanctuary deal at first. Renee kind of sprung it on me that she was going to follow me to the cell bar and either buy them back with my credit card or she was going to go to jail. And it was kind of a rough start to the sanctuary, but knowing everything I know now, I wish I would have just said, Renee, why don't we start a vegan farm animal sanctuary and I'll go vegan.
And you know what happened next? What happened next was we started the Rancher Advocacy Program. It was a natural kind of evolution. Cattle ranchers and other animal farmers started reaching out to me, wanting to know, what to do, because they started having these relationships. Every cattle rancher loves animals and also has to deal with the fact that eventually they have to send them off to be slaughtered. But most cattle ranchers, if you talk to them, they all love animals, but they just have to turn that switch and in order to do this job, and feed their family and feed the planet. And, when I started, doing my research and getting educated, I realized that it's not necessary. It's not necessary at all. In fact, it's harming our planet. It's harming our bodies, and for certain, it's harming the animals. So what happened is ranchers and their wives and their families began to reach out to us. So now we have what's called the Rancher Advocacy Program. And we had a summit this past November and had over 18 countries represented and about 500 or so people registered. And we have our next one February the 6th. And Gian, I told you about it. I'm hoping that y'all can get involved with the next summit.
And we
well,
really
it's really
like
amazing that the other. Yeah.
What's that?
Go ahead.
It's amazing that the other cattle ranchers who are going through the same process have you to look up to as inspirations and know that there's a viable way to make this transition. So you're the pioneer showing them the way. That's really amazing. Thank you so much for showing us your amazing meal. I wish we could keep in touch and learn more about all the amazing things you're doing. Jenny, do you have any?
Do I what? Did you say something?
I was asking if Jenny had any questions. Maybe just very quickly, because we started a little bit late. Is there something you might want to share with current cattle ranch owners out there, those who might be considering transitioning, or maybe those who never even considered it the possibility?
Well, one of the things I would like to say to any cattle rancher out there that's interested in transitioning is for people to always consider that there is another side to the coin. And, you know, it's like what we see is not necessarily what is. There is something different. And when we're bought into a system, like we're all bought into, we all buy into systems. Animal agriculture is a system. On the other side of that is another way to farm, you know, that doesn't involve animal cruelty. It's, you know, there is other ways. And what we're doing with the RAP Summit and the Rancher Advocacy Program is developing a coalition so that there is viable solutions from all over the world to help farmers transition. Tommy, what would you say?
It's so much nicer to go out and have fun with your animals than take them to the sale barn. That was the worst part of being a rancher for me. You know, I knew we had to do it for food, or I thought we had to do it for food at that time, because that's what my father or my ancestors did. And I'm a lot healthier now on the diet that I have than I was on my previous diet. And I don't have to take them to the sale barn anymore. I just have to take care of them. And it's really a lot of fun.
Tommy's a multi-generational cattle rancher. His great-grandpa came in from San Antonio, Texas in the late 1800s and herded cattle, like, you know, herded them up in the range and brought them in to Houston where he had a slaughterhouse. So, you know, if cattle ranchers in Texas can see the light and change and actually go vegan and, you know, do something different, it's possible. And you know, y'all, we have to do this. You know, our future generations are depending on it. One of the things that really interests me so much is that the kids of cattle ranchers, their children are going vegetarian, they're going vegan, or pescatarian or whatever. They're changing, and they don't want to inherit the farm, the cattle farm or the pig farm. They don't want to do that. So, you know, another thing I need to say to all the cattle ranchers and farmers out there is your future, your kids, they don't want to inherit this. They're changing. Lives are changing. The future is going to be more plant-based.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
really such an inspirational story. Thank you so much for your wonderful sharing and everything you're doing for the animals to inspire others. And really happy New Year to you both, Renee and Tommy. And best wishes in 2021. Thank you so much.
We'll show you the cows
Happy
another
New
time.
Year.
We'll keep
Yeah, we'll stay in touch.
Happy
Bye.
New Year.
Enjoy your dinner.
Bye-bye. Thank
Enjoy your
you.
dinner. Bye. Bye for now.
Bye.
For those of you just joining in this morning, we've done a 13-hour-long live broadcast over 12 time zones, and we've seen a lot of wonderful presentations and delicious food so far. And now we'll continue with our 2020 Farewell Dinner, Mama's Kitchen Earth Relay.
各位亲爱的朋友，大家早上好！欢迎大家继续回到2020跨年晚宴的直播活动当中。为什么说早上好呢？因为现在是北京时间的2021年的元月1号的上午8点22分啊，很多人呢估计还是刚起床，有些地方是天刚刚亮起来哈。各位亲爱的朋友，刚才呢跟大家分享的这位 Renee King 呢是全球动物权利运动的领导人啊，他跟他的牛的故事呢在世界范围内传播开来，可以说带给我们非常暖心的感动。非常感谢他的分享。我们接下来呢邀请的这位嘉宾 Mia McDonald， 他是 Bright Green 的执行董事兼创始人。Bright Green 是总部位于纽约的公共政策行动小组，致力于提高对环境、动物和可持续发展的关注，并且呢重点关注南半球国家。欢迎 Mia 的分享。
That's right. Our next guest is Mia McDonald. She's an executive director and founder of Brighter Green, a New York-based public policy action tank that works to raise awareness and encourage dialogue on policies related to the environment, animal welfare, sustainability, gender equality, and so much more. Thank you for joining us, Mia.
Hi, everyone. Hello from New York. Happy New Year to all of you in Asia and Europe. And yes, I'm here in New York City. So great to see you all. And what a marathon. I think you're about halfway through. So pleased to be part of this Earth Rally and see some old friends and some new friends.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Hi, Mia, please continue.
Hi everyone. Okay, great. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the meal I cooked. I'm going to show you a very, very pretty plate, or I tried to make it quite pretty. And then I might show you how I made it. But so I made for the main dish, it's a butternut squash pasta. It's a penne pasta. And I have an assistant here helping me with the camera, with sage. It has roasted garlic. It has some hot red pepper and some pecans sprinkled on the top, along with fried sage leaves and some green apple. And I have tasted it, and it's really, really good. And why I like this dish, I'm going to show you the cookbook. So it's from a cookbook called Bloodroot. And Bloodroot is a many-decade-old feminist vegetarian restaurant in a part of Connecticut, the state of Connecticut, called Bridgeport. And it's not too far from Yale University, and I see Rafi, who does amazing work at Yale, is on the Zoom. So I like this restaurant because it's been around a long time, but it keeps reinventing itself, and they have a lot of very global cuisine. So I made the recipe from
Neil, let them translate.
Excuse me, Green. Let me talk to the host. 主要是说这个群是没有退流的，请通知所有的嘉宾转到最新的这个 Zoom 里边，可以吗？
这个群是没有退流的。
对，请通知所有的嘉宾都转向那个发到群里面的一个最新的一个
链接，我们重新进。
对，是的 ，OK，
Everyone, it looks like in the Zoom chat box there is a new Zoom link with a new Zoom ID and password, and they would like for us to switch to that one. We've had some technical difficulties this morning, so we set up this Zoom chat, but I hope it's okay for everyone to move over to the new chat with us. If you click on the chat box in the Zoom in the current chat now, you will see the new link to the new Zoom chat.
Okay. All right. So I'll see you there.
Okay. See you another Zoom.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Do we mind? We start with you now because we had a terrible technical issue. We are running really late now. We probably will be shorter than we scheduled. Can we start with you and then we could move to the next one?
Yeah, I'm ready if you're ready.
Okay, yeah, let's start.
Okay, good. Let me give this to my camera.
We probably will be a bit shorter than we scheduled the session.
Well, I'll go as quick as I can.
Thank you so much for your flexibility.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm going to shoot horizontal. That's good, right? You just tell me when to go.
Yep, please. We are ready.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Thanks to Good Food Fund for inviting the Culinary Institute of America, myself, Brad Barnes, Certified Master Chef and Director of Consulting and Industry Programs at the Culinary Institute of America in Hyde Park, New York. I'm coming to you right now from Greenwich, Connecticut in the Eastern Time Zone. Really exciting piece that we're having today, and I'm going to prepare a plant-forward, sustainable cuisine meal for you. Tonight I'm going to prepare a couple of dishes, and we're going to do these really quickly, so I cut out some of the steps, did some work ahead of time. I'm going to call it my roots of deliciousness. So we're going to focus on root vegetables and a really sustainable 100% use of each of these items that we're going to deal with. We've got beets, carrots, radishes, parsnips, ginger, and mushrooms in 2 dishes. One of the dishes is roasted carrot gnocchi with a beet emulsion and toasted mushrooms. The other is a really nice salad with radish, fennel, and arugula, burnt oranges, herb goat cheese, nice and warm, a little toasty on top, parsnip frites, and some pumpkin seeds. So we'll get right to it. First thing I'm going to do is show you how to make one of these nice little carrot gnocchis. You see I made some here already, and I've actually already cooked some as well. So really, all I'm doing is taking a gnocchi dough made with roasted carrots and rolling them out into the shape of, you guessed it, a carrot. And then we're going to take this and we're going to roll it right off the gnocchi board, put it down right there. Works beautiful. I did a bunch already. Why don't you follow me into the kitchen, we'll heat them up. So I've got some of these gnocchis, they're already cooked, and we're just going to heat them up in a little butter and olive oil. While I'm waiting for my pan to get hot, I've got some roasted beets and toasted mushrooms that we're also going to get warm on this nice piece of steel. I seared these already. You can hear them sizzling a little bit there. These are great, really nice Maillard effect on them. And we're just going to let these get hot. They're already cooked. That's me, nice and close. So what I've got here is a pan, and I'm going to put, this is where we are not 100% plant forward. That is a little bit of our finest butter. And a little bit of olive oil. And we're just going to heat these gnocchis up really quickly in this pan. A little salt and pepper there. Those are good. I also have my beet emulsion here. And this is nice and warm. Golden beets, you see, and we're going to put a little bit of chiffonade parsley in there. Those are heating up nicely. Beautiful. Nice warm plate here. I've got my little beet emulsion. So we're going to take these gnocchis out. Put them down right in our sauce. A little bit of that delicious brown butter is going on there as well. Beautiful. A little bit of our vegetables. Very nice. And a touch more of our parsley just to finish off. And there we have it. carrot gnocchis with beet emulsion. Now, let's do our salad really quickly. So what we have here is, you'll see a couple of burnt oranges, and I have a little herb goat cheese sitting on top of one. I'm gonna heat that up really quick. Have the broiler on there. And prepare our salad. You notice here we have some fennel. It's marinated with a little lemon juice. Just a touch of cracked pepper on there. And some fresh radishes. Of course, there's a little arugula in there. You have a nice vinaigrette made with champagne vinegar, some Chinese black vinegar, whoops, and a little bit of olive oil. Give these a nice toss. Over here and put this on a plate. Goat cheese should be just about ready. Let me check it out. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. You can see it's nice and warm. It's on that burnt orange. Those are delicious. I was taught those by my good friend Francis Malman, way down in Uruguay. And we're going to take a little bit of this salad. Put it right next to our cheese and oranges. Look at that. That is beautiful. A little bit of our pumpkin seeds and these really nice parsnip frites. And there you go. We are done in record time. 2 dishes. Beautiful for our plant forward New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's to everybody. Thank you so much for taking your time and spending it with me. Brad Barnes at the Culinary Institute of America.
Thank you very much, Brad, for being with us.
Thank you so much. Great.
Yeah. Amazing. Looks amazing and very beautifully presented. For those of you who are just joining us, Brad Barnes is the director of the Consulting and Industry Programs at the Culinary Institute of America, and he's been instrumental in the establishment of Menus for Change initiative in partnership with Harvard School of Public Health, focused on health, sustainability, and delicious food. What an honor and treat. Thank you so much, Brad.
Thank you. And we're about to release the Plant Forward Kitchen video training series. So look for it, and we'll see you all in 2021.
Can't wait. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Enjoy your dinner.
So, sorry about that. Has Mia joined us yet? No?
Back.
Oh, hello.
是的，米娅已经准备多时了。
Hi, Mia. We had interaction earlier, switching to another Zoom chat, but now she's back. Mia is the executive director and founder of the Brighter Green, New York-based public policy action tank that works to raise awareness and encourage dialogue on policies related to the environment, animal welfare, sustainability, gender equality, and so much more. Thank you. Shall we continue? You were just showing us a beautiful meal you've prepared.
Okay, thank you so much, Nancy and everyone. And again, Happy New Year. I know it's already 2021 for many of you. So yes, I was in another Zoom room, but now I'm back. So Yeah, so I guess a quick backstory is I've been working on environmental issues, animal-related issues, climate change issues, and food issues for a number of years now. And while I don't really consider myself a great cook, I like to cook, and I like to learn about different kinds of cooking and different kinds of cuisine. So as we know, this has been a really tough year, and we know part of what it showed us is we need to care about our health and care about the rest of the world and the non-human world as well, and how we relate to the earth and other animals. So my meal that I've cooked, with some help from Martin, who will show his face in a couple of minutes, is a mix of different kind of seasonal ingredients. So it's a penne pasta. I do have a little bit of Italian heritage on my mom's side. So it's a pasta dish with a roasted butternut squash, which is quite seasonal this time of year. All comes from the farmer's market, apart from the pasta. And with some green apple, roasted pecans, and some sage on the top. And in the sauce is also garlic and some red pepper. So it's rather spicy, but also subtle. So I did have a little bit, I tasted a little bit, but you see it's on this nice plate, and I might show you my stove in a minute or two. So that's the main meal. It comes from a cookbook I was showing before called Bloodroot, and bloodroot is actually a kind of a plant, so it's an interesting name, but it's a probably around 40-year-old vegetarian feminist restaurant in part of Connecticut, not too far from Yale University, and I saw that Rafi was on. So, and they have really globalized their cuisine in recent years, and most of it is vegan now. So this is entirely vegan. And then I have the dessert, which I have not tasted yet, which is actually a rice pudding with date and almond. And what's interesting about this pudding is it makes brown rice, which I eat quite a lot, but it kind of really makes it much more zesty and intriguing. So one of the secret ingredients, or not so secret, but is rose water. And actually, before I made this recipe, I never knew rose water was something you could drink. You know, I kind of thought of it as something you might smell to make a room have a rose scent to it. So it has a little bit of rose water, has a little bit of vanilla extract, but it's basically brown rice with dates and almonds. And so it has a very nice flavor, not too sweet, but very flavorful. And maybe I'll just quickly show you the stove so you can see the rough, the raw ingredients. So here is the sauce, the butternut squash sauce with hot pepper and garlic. Here is a little bit, the remnants of the roasted sage, or the kind of slightly fried sage. And here is the box of the penne pasta, the only thing I didn't make, gluten-free. So, yeah, so I'm thrilled to be part of this. You see a few of the dirty dishes that we'll be cleaning up a little bit later. We have about 4 more hours of 2020, and I think, like many of us, we'll be happy to leave 2020 behind, look to 2021, and to hopefully a new world that is healthier, more sustainable, more compassionate, more climate compatible, and obviously food is a huge part of that. So I've really enjoyed seeing the other people's recipes, and some of them have a lot more skill in the kitchen than I do, but it's fun to try to cook. So thanks Nancy, and I see Jenny, and I know it's been kind of a marathon, so you all look good. You're holding up well.
Thank you so much, Mia. Thank you, Mia. It's great seeing you and your dish. Thank you.
Yeah, Martin,
thank you, Mia, for
quick hello. He's holding the computer.
Yes, Martin.
So Martin is my partner, husband.
Happy New Year, Martin.
Yeah.
Yes, I deserve to be behind the camera. I certainly don't look as good as Mia in front of the camera.
I don't know about that.
Thank you for doing this. This is a wonderful, wonderful event. So.
Yeah, thank you. You'll be good in 2021. Yeah.
Yeah. Hope
we already have 50,000 people watching online now on different platforms, including Baidu and ChinaNet. So it's all get translated. So I'm glad, Mia, your message about also all the lives being taken care of get heard. Yeah. So thank you so much.
Great. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Very happy New
Year
and wonderful to be part of this. So thank you.
Happy New Year. Great. So Nancy, should we move next to Rafi?
Okay.
Rafi is here with us.
Hello. Can you see me?
Hi.
Yes, we can see you, Mr. Tehran.
Oh, God. It's so great to see you all on this call.
Finally,
This
thank you
whole
for your patience.
this whole business of Zoom, you never get really great at it. You become literate about Zoom just to get away with it. No matter how many times in the last 9 months we've been Zooming. So thank you very much for having me, and I'm really delighted to see you guys. I love to see the food that you guys are making. I actually started a little bit earlier today, and I want to go through some information with you to give a little bit context in terms of this last year, how challenging everything has been for us. But notwithstanding all the challenges that we had to confront, we look at the silver lining and we try to see how we can make the best of it and not forget about what are our priorities. Of course, our number one priority was saving lives. And unfortunately, our administration, the federal government did not do a good job. And we soon are going to be at 350,000 deaths in the United States, which is something to be embarrassed about. And it's very unfortunate. But the critical thing for us was to feed and provide service to our students during this COVID period and not forget about our critical core values that we had, and I put some slides for you together. If it's possible at all, I would like to show them to you, but if it is not, I can just talk through it. Is that possible to actually show some slides and some pictures?
Yeah, I think definitely.
Okay, so yeah, I just asked to share screen, and it says the host disabled participants. So anyway, if in fact this is possible, okay, great, I can do it now. So let's see. You all can see my screen?
Yeah. You look like a video game.
All right. So first thing is, from our family to yours, we really would like to wish you, the Tahirians would like to wish you a happy holiday and a happy new year. Okay. And so, and as I said earlier, sometimes the journey is more important than destiny. The way we handle the issues during this pandemic was very important to us, that not just focus on some aspects, but maintain our core values consistent throughout this process. And I'll tell you, this was a very challenging year for us. We served a lot of meals through social distancing, through all the issues that we had to keep in mind. And our organization, Yale Hospitality, was also charged with conducting the tests during the pandemic. So we did about 170,000 tests for COVID during this last period. And we're going to be doing testing again as we go through the new year. This was a completely new environment for us. It was everything in this environment was new, but we try to maintain our excitement, and we try to learn as much as we can in this new environment and move forward with the things that we have to do. Again, we did not want to forget what were the critical core values that we had in our organization, which was basically providing our students with a food literacy and making sure that they understand fruits and vegetables and plant-based food is very important factor in how we approach food system in our organization. That being said, we wanted to make sure that we had fun. This was also an opportunity for students to come out of their rooms and isolation and have a little bit of fun and not have the monotonous life that sometimes was associated with quarantining and living in the colleges. So it was fun. We also did something very new this year. We basically grew our own potatoes. We basically talked to some farmers in northern Connecticut, and we grew our potatoes. These potatoes are not the regular potatoes. These are actually higher level of protein actually in it and lower starch content. And they're amazing potatoes. We want to revolutionize the whole industry of the potato in the United States. We really believe that potatoes, they're under-discovered, and unfortunately, potatoes that we're eating in the United States are not the best variety, and we're trying to actually bring better variety, lower starch content, and more protein, and lower glycemic potatoes into the food system. And it worked, and it was fun actually doing it. When we served about 30,000 pounds of these potatoes to our students, and next year we're going to be doing more of it. We through Zoom again, we continued with the food literacy with our students. We brought a lot of chefs, and we focused on olive oil and Mediterranean flavors for our students, and it was fantastic. And the result of all of this, when the students were leaving for home, they all were telling us that they loved us. They loved their experience. Even though they were actually in isolation, they loved it. There was a lot of actually TikTok videos and video clips on Yale Dining on TikTok. So this was the meal that I put together tonight for you guys. And some of it is half done, and some of it still in the progress. I really believe in having a cornucopias of flavors and different things to taste. And I love olives. I love Mediterranean flavors, but I actually love culturally based food. Food ethnicity is very, very important to me and to my family. Food ethnicity is very important to Yale hospitality. We use different flavors, and we use different food from various parts of the world. I can probably walk you in the kitchen. I have a commercial kitchen actually in my house. I'm very blessed. I'm a chef as a background, and I have it set up already. And as soon actually we're taking off from here, I'm going to go actually finish up some of these things. I don't believe, unfortunately, I can't cook fast. I actually believe in the slow cooking. I don't believe in fast cooking. I believe I can fast prepare food, but I like for food to have the time that needs to come together. And so yeah, there's a lot of these things already prepped up, and they're in the kitchen. I can walk you through it and show it to you. Most of the times when we make food, I actually roast a lot of vegetables, and I just threw it at the center of the kitchen. In our we have an open kitchen, living and dining section in our kitchen. I'll show it to you probably. I just threw the vegetables and let people to pick as they go on it. This last year was a very interesting year. We didn't let the COVID actually take over every aspect of our life. My son actually graduated from high school, Zach, and he was lucky enough and fortunate, and he worked very hard, and he got admitted at Yale University, and he will be joining the class this year. The four of us, the three people and our dog, we had an interesting life even during the COVID. And I'm going through my bucket list, and I bought myself a Italian bike, and I hope I'm not gonna get hurt. I wish you and your family and your loved ones a very, very happy 2021. And really, like Mia said, we can't wait until 2020 is behind us, so we can move to a better type of environment that is good for people and good for the environment, with a new administration that has more focus actually in protecting the environment. With that, I want to thank you and wish all of you a very, very happy holiday. And if there is time, I can actually walk you through my kitchen.
Thank you so much for that, Rafi. For those of you who are just joining us, Rafi is the Associate VP of Yale Hospitality. Prior to joining Yale in 2008, he spent 13 years as the Executive Director for Stanford Dining. And thank you so much for being with us here today on a very special day and sharing your very progressive expertise. How you
Rafi, I love your bike and love your pictures. If you mind, because we are behind the schedule, so really sorry about it. Would you mind, if you don't mind, could you send us the photos of the kitchen, and
Of
then
course.
so we can share on our social media later? Yeah, thank you so much.
Of course.
Yeah, right now we have a combined audience of 100,000 on different platforms watching this at the moment. So thank you so much. Happy New Year, Rafi. I'll see you later.
Happy New Year. Thank you. All the best.
Say hi to Zach and family.
Next up, we have AJ Jacobs, a New York Times best-selling author, journalist, and lecturer, best known for writing about his lifestyle experiments, including reading all 32 volumes of the Encyclopedia Britannica in 1 year and joining Mensa, outsourcing his life completely to India for a month, a year of living biblically, a month of radical honesty, thanking every single person involved in producing his morning coffee that resulted in a journey across the globe, and exploring different ways humans can bring their bodies to peak health from diet to exercise. Welcome, AJ. It's really a pleasure to have you with us here today.
Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Gianna. I'm honored to be a part of this. What an amazing experiment. I love it. Happy New Year. Here's to a better 2021. I can't be much worse. Well, I shouldn't say that. Don't want to jinx anything. And by the way, I'm jealous of everyone who is in Australia and China. You're already in 2021, so you can mock us for our 2020. So to celebrate the new year, my son and I decided to cook some chili. So here are the ingredients, some of them, and it is vegetarian vegan chili. And here is that is the final product. And it's delicious. It is it's from a friend of mine, is a great vegan cookbook writer named Toni Akamoto, and it's from her book on plant-based on a budget. Her husband is a close friend of mine, and he is actually named Paul Shapiro. He's doing something called the Better Meat Company, which is providing plant-based meats, which I think is huge in terms of animal suffering and relieving it. I am very excited. So the chili has, as you can see, this is some attractive vegetables. And I wanted to just speak for a couple of minutes about gratitude, because as Nancy mentioned, that was my last book, and it's very tied up with food and the meals, because I'm thankful for my son for helping me make it, and I'm thankful to you for providing me this opportunity to say hi. But this meal, this chili, is really remarkable in that it didn't just take a village to make this chili possible. It took the world. It took thousands, literally thousands of people all over the world. In all different, biologists and farmers and truck drivers and logo designers, and that was the thesis of my book. Was I took one of my favorite foods, which is my morning cup of coffee, and I went around the world when we were still allowed to travel to thank 1,000 people who had anything to do with making that cup of coffee possible. And it was just a really enlightening experience, because you do realize you take all these people for granted. But it is really miraculous how much goes into it. And it is, to me, it's one of the best ways to fight the negative bias, which is the idea that we are good at focusing on the negative. I'm particularly good at it. I think I was born with a naturally grumpy disposition. So I fight every day to overcome that. But I think we all are. If you hear 100 compliments and a single insult, what do you remember? You remember the insult. Well, at least I do. So please don't insult me, because I will remember it. But I knew that the best weapon against that is gratitude. So a few years ago, I started this little ritual. I'm not a very religious person. I'm pretty secular, but before dinner, I would say thanks. And I would say, thank you to the farmer who grew this red pepper. Thank you to the grocery store worker who sold it to me. And my son, who was 11 at the time, said, that's fine, Dad, but it's also kind of lame because those people can't hear you. They're not in our apartment. And he said, if you really cared, you would go and thank them in person. And I said, that is a really good idea. So I decided that would be my next book. So he earned his supper that night. And I went around and thanked everyone that I could. So I thanked the barista. I went to South America and thanked the coffee farmer. I thanked the truck driver. The truck driver told me that he listens to music to stay awake, and his favorite is Beyonce. So I tried to thank her, but she didn't return my calls. Her people were not cooperative. But most people actually, I would spend all my 4 hours a day just calling people or visiting them and thanking them, and some were a little skeptical. They said, is this a scam? What are you trying to sell me? But most of them were really grateful to be thanked, because I think most people are taken for granted. And I remember I called someone who had helped make the ladder that the cafe uses to get down the coffee. They store it way up near the ceiling. And I said, I know this sounds a little weird, but I want to thank you for helping to make my cup of coffee possible by making your ladder. And the woman on the other end said, that is strange, but thank you. I don't get a lot of recognition. And she described it as an anti-crank phone call. So that's what I like. It was an anti-crank phone call. And the weird thing was, when you do this two-way gratitude for whatever you eat or drink, it's not just, I think, helpful to the other person. It actually helps you. Because one of the lessons I've learned over the years is just how important your actions are to your mind. So if you act as if you're grateful, if you are grumpy, but force yourself to go and thank people, then you will trick your mind and eventually become more grateful. I'll just add one other. I learned so many lessons on this, but I'll add one other that I think is very related to food and today, which is the importance of looking people in the eyes. Because the first person I thanked was my barista, Chung. She works at Joe Coffee, which is here in New York on the Upper West Side. I'm actually using a Joe Coffee champagne for tonight. They don't make it, but they made the glass. And I asked her, what's it like being a barista? And she said, it's a hard job. It is not an easy job. First of all, you're dealing with people in a very dangerous state, which is pre-caffeination. So they're already not disposed to be kind. And she says the worst part is people don't even treat her like a human being. They treat her like some sort of vending machine. They just hold out their credit card while looking at their phones. And I realized when she's saying that I do that all the time. So I made a pledge that I would, whenever dealing with people, coffee or whatever, really make an effort to spend, it's just 3 seconds. I don't deserve a Nobel Prize. I know that, but just spend 3 seconds looking at the person, acknowledging their humanity, realizing that they have a life, they have family, they have high school memories, they have sore feet. She talked about her sore feet, how hard it is, and it really, it doesn't just help them, it helps you. It reminds you of the humanity. And by the way, Chung would never do this because she's very sweet, but she did tell me one secret in the coffee trade, which is that if you really are rude to some baristas, they will secretly give you decaf. So it really does behoove you to be kind to baristas, whether or not you're feeling it. I have another lesson that I'm happy to share, but if you got to move on, then I totally understand. It's up to you.
We don't. Yeah. Thank you so much. We know. Well, where are your family now? Are they?
They're here. I'm in my New York City apartment with my family, but we have. In non-COVID years, we get together with a group of 4 other families. So we are doing a Zoom get together this year, which will, of course, not be quite as exciting, but still better than nothing.
Great. Because I remember your wife and your children, and from your book, it's really nice.
Oh yeah, they're very patient. They are very patient, but they inspired me. My son, this gratitude journey was my son's idea. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, should I just say the one other? I'll make it quick, and then you can move on to other. But yes, another lesson I just want to mention quickly was the importance of savoring, because one of the people I interviewed was the taster who works at the coffee shop, who goes around the world and tastes hundreds of coffees, and to figure out which one should be served. And he taught me how to taste, which was quite a ritual. You slurp it. It's very loud because you want to spray it all over your mouth, because apparently there are taste buds on your cheeks and on the roof of your mouth. And then he would have this faraway look, and he would say, "Oh, this coffee tastes like maple syrup and overripe pineapple and like a little hint of hickory." And I would taste it, and I'd say, to me it tastes kind of like coffee. This is why I'm picking up some notes of coffee. But because inspired by him, I would let the coffee sit on my tongue for 5 seconds and just really focus on the acidity, the sweetness, the texture. And I tried to do it with other foods, and it really does make a difference, because psychologists will tell you savoring and gratitude are just close cousins. Savoring will let you slow down time and really appreciate the moment. Your cares can melt away, and if we don't do that, I just find life zips by and it's gone. So savoring to me was a big lesson. So I am savoring my chili. I'm savoring this wine, and I am savoring the opportunity to be part of this amazing event. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm a big fan of all your projects, and it's really nice hearing that, because I'm still waiting to get my first cup of coffee for 2021. So to learn the lesson.
Well, I am a huge fan of what you are doing, and it's remarkable. You are making such a big difference in the world. So thank you.
Thank you. I will let you go to join your family.
Appreciate it.
Have a happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Stay
in touch.
Thank you for this message of gratitude, for being in the moment, and a reminder of how important human connection is. What a great recap especially for a year like 2020. Can't wait to stay updated on your future exciting adventures and new insights, AJ. Thank you. Happy New Year. And next up, we have Ken Toon. Ken has been the executive director of University of Massachusetts. UMass Dining is the nation's largest campus dining operation, serving over tens of thousands meals a day, and was the first largest public university to serve sustainable food with no antibiotics, thanks to Ken. and he's involved in the community as member of the Sustainable Business Leadership Council of Harvard School of Public Health and the Culinary Institute of America, as a board member of Amherst Survival Center and at-large director of the National Association of College and University Food Services. Let's hear from Ken. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good morning to some place, and then good evening here as well. And first of all, I want to thank Junji inviting me and Brighter Greens, everyone, for this kind of exciting around the globe special tours and eatings, right? Who doesn't like the food? I just want to spend some time.
Thank you for joining us, Ken.
Oh, nice to be part of this honor as well. And then I always believe that's so important about, storytellings and how important for us to educate our customer. I have one slide I'd like to show you that how we observe our students for the last 10 years. And I believe the future is bright, in terms of plant-based, somebody call plan forward. For the last 10 years, let me just open it a little bigger here. Last 10 years, we noticed this is how we show how many plant-based items on menus. In 2009, we only had 40 items that are being served per week. And then in terms of the plant-based item, which is a blue color, and look at 2019, 120 times. And also look at the red meat consumption. Red meat is a beef, it's a kind of yellow color, it's declining, so very flat, and almost represent about 200% increase. So students are changing, and then our customers, so there is a focus on between age 18 to 24. And this we call Gen Z, which represents large populations in America. And then we believe that the more we can train them, the more and tell our story, and then the more they will continue the dining habit. We ask question them, would you continue dining habit when after graduate you must? 80% say yes, And this is a great opportunity for us that we work in higher educations, And this is good. That's why I believe that we are so important for us is to continue to do our best and then for plant-based menu on item, and also tell a story. Our food culture is healthy, so strong, delicious, and then delicious. As someone mentioned about tasty, very important. The food had taste good. Otherwise, they would try once and they would not want to try again. And then I want to, for this, I want to not take off this. Here I want to take off this item here. For this project, I challenge my daughters. Some of you know Chelsea Toon, and then to make an item that is got to be plant forward or plant based. And got to be an American classic food. And I really believe this food is simple cooking, healthy eating, and also had to be gluten-free, and also had to be in seasons. And then, so at the end, should come out an item. I'm going to make show you now is a walnut, lentils, and then brown rice loaf. Let me share with you the picture of it, and then can you see it at all? Can you see the item on the menu on my plate?
No,
we
can only see the
Can you take off the share item for me? I want to take off the. Oh,
I think you want to turn off the screen share?
Yeah, okay. How do I turn off screen share?
So can anyone help Ken?
Okay, I got it. Okay, this is the item. Okay. Okay, this is can you see this? Okay, but can you see this a little bit here? So
yes.
Okay. it's it's a okay. It's a carrot, which is organic carrots locally. It's you don't do anything about it, and then it's just tastes very sweet. And then you mash potatoes, local organic potatoes. You know, it's yellow fresh potatoes, and this is a loaf here. You know, it's not beef loaf. It's a it's like a plant-based loaf with a load onions on top, you know, Spanish onions, and then with a little bit of the onion sauce, very light, uh, very yummy, and then also very simple as well, you know. And I really believe that, you know, in order to encourage people prepare the food, you got to make simple food healthy eating. You make too complicated, you know, no one can do it, and especially in our busy lifestyle. So this and she made that about 2 days ago, and so good that I request her to do it again for tonight. And this item that we've been served tonight. And then I just want to say that is I really believe that future is going to be continue more and more. And then I think our students really want, you know, to the food I call it is taste good, good for your tummy, and also have to be well presented at the same time. And then and so I wish everyone, you know, happy New Year. And then let's continue to travel the journey together. And I think just so much opportunity for us. And then, as Ralphie mentioned, you know, 2020 is a pretty challenging time for all of us. But I think the better days ahead, and also a lot of opportunity for us, you know, continue to work with everyone, and then to have this plan forward menu, you know, for the future of the food. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ken. Thank you for your extraordinary leadership. You know, really, like people like you and Rafi and are changing our campuses, and I'm really glad that this message is, you know, being broadcast to, you know, tens of thousands of people here in China who are watching this right now. So really good, and thank you so much. Happy New Year. You know, you guys, your work makes this new year more promising. Thank you so much.
Right, and one thing I forgot to mention that is tofu is getting very popular in America. You know, even at UMass as well. You know, and then used to be the sushi. Now tofu getting more and more popular. So, and then the more we eat tofu, the more we understand. Remember, 20 years ago, when we talked to people about tofu, they just walk away. Now they want to learn more. There's a firm tofu. There's a silk tofu, and so many things that we can do with tofu. And then just please keep up the good work, and then let's continue work together.
Thank you, Ken, for getting our next generation to love healthy, sustainable, and plant-based food. Really appreciate all the great work you're doing, and thank you for being with us. Happy New Year.
How do you say Happy New Year in Cantonese, Ken?
Happy New Year, 新年快乐. 新年快乐. My Mandarin not that good, 你好.
新年快乐，新年快乐. Okay, thank you. I let you go and join your family.
新年快乐.
Bye for now.
Yeah.
新年快乐.
Thanks,
Next up, we have Mr. Peter Ivy, who's the CEO of the Reggae Chefs, a culinary service company that offers unique fusion Jamaican food. He's also a trained chef and food safety instructor, a serial entrepreneur, and a highly coveted speaker, a writer, an author, and a well-known thought leader and philanthropist. He's also the founder and president of the League of International Chefs Association, Mission Food Possible, and a board member of the Caribbean American Leadership Foundation and Jamaica Food Entrepreneur and Services Training Space. You've also been a recipient of the Business Visionary Award and the 2016 Business Innovation and Game Changer Award. Mr. Ivy has been recognized by the Congress for outstanding and invaluable service to the community, among other things. So great to have you with us, Peter.
Thank you so much for having me, guys, and Happy New Year. I think this initiative, this remarkable initiative is it's wonderful. I'm glad to be a part of it. Thank you to the Good Food Fund for inviting me to be a part of it.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. I enjoyed the previous speech. Actually, the gentleman who just mentioned that food should be really simple, right? Food should not be so complex that we cannot teach it. On this New Year's Eve, my final meal is going to be a dasheen and callaloo croquettes, right? Dasheen is a root tuber that is very popular in the Caribbean region, in Central America, and also in West Africa, where it's called cocoyam. And callaloo, which is a leafy green vegetable that is very common in my country of Jamaica, and it's very similar to American spinach. The reason why I'm passionate about these two items, callaloo and dasheen, is because dasheen is one of my favorite root tubers, simply because of its contribution to food security in our region. It is very accessible, right? It is very nutritious. It is also very versatile. And as far as food waste, dasheen creates very little waste because you can eat the root tuber, you can actually eat the leaves of the dasheen plant, and you can also eat the stem. The dish that I'm going to demonstrate today is so simple that I can do it literally in the time that is provided. This is my dasheen. I'm going to slice. Hopefully you guys can see me here, right? Slice in two, and we're going to peel our dasheen root. Once we have our dasheen peeled, we literally can slice like this, add to boiling water, and let that boil until soft. Once the dasheen is soft, we will eventually get this gray purple right here. Let me show you guys a gray purple dasheen, which is soft, and we can now take our fork and make that into a dough, right? You can see here I've already started to mash the dasheen root. We're going to add red bell peppers for color, yellow bell peppers, and also green bell peppers. I have onions, now I'm going to add my callaloo, my leafy green, salt to taste, curry powder, 1 teaspoon of curry powder, black pepper, and we're going to combine all of these ingredients. As I said, it's really important to eat simple and to eat responsible. A plant-based diet is, I believe, it's a trend that's going to continue as we look at what COVID has done to our food systems and how we should be eating in the future. This is also a regenerative dish, right? I love dasheen because of dasheen is a perennial plant, which can contribute to positively affecting climate change as well. I'm adding some plantain flour to my mixture here. We're going to finish combining. This is coming together quite nicely, guys. Dasheen, callaloo, spices, peppers. Once we finish combining, we literally can mold this into balls. That's what it will look like. We will preheat oil and fry this until it's golden brown. Really simple dish, but incredibly tasty. And once it's finished, we will have something that looks like this, guys. So this is actually the finished dish, dasheen and callaloo croquettes. I'm choosing this as my farewell dinner because I believe in eating in a regenerative way. I believe that is the future. I believe now more than ever, it's important to eat responsibly. It's important to eat not only with health and nutrition in mind, but with also our environment in mind. Once again, dasheen and callaloo croquettes. This is the dasheen root, one of my favorite root tubers, and callaloo, a leafy green that is very popular in my country of Jamaica. Guys, thank you for having me. Happy New Year to each and everyone that's watching this broadcast. And I'm very privileged to be a part of it. Peace and love. And as we say in Jamaica, goodbye or a little more.
Thank you. Thank you. Peace and love. How do you say that in Spanish? In Jamaica, you speak Spanish, right?
No, Jamaica speaks English, but we have a native tongue called Patois.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
So we would say a little more.
Thank you so much, Peter, for showing us such a delicious meal. I'm definitely gonna watch that again later to try to make it at home. I hope we can find a special route here in Beijing. My only question is, when are you going to bring these delicious Jamaican food into China? You're making me very hungry.
As soon as we're able to travel, I have no problem coming to China and sharing some of this good food with you guys. Thank you so much.
I look forward to that. Thank you so much for being with us, and Happy New Year. Thank
Same
you for
to you.
everything.
Yeah, look forward to that. New Year.
All right.
Take care. Now, next up, we have Ms. Alejandra Schrader. Alejandra is a Venezuelan American chef, entrepreneur, and activist based in Los Angeles. She has a passion for delicious food, sustainability, and biodiversity through her colorful and healthy plant-based dishes, and had appearances on national shows in both the US and Canada. She's been invited to speak at the United Nations and the World Bank to share her expertise on sustainable diets as they relate to a greener planet and better food system. Just amazing. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much for the invitation. I am so honored to be here with people from all over the world and very excited to showcase what plant-based food looks like in the Venezuelan culture that I come from. I live in Los Angeles, California, but I grew up all my formative years in Venezuela and South America. And during the holidays, and especially to end the year with a big bang, we like to celebrate with traditional dishes. And I have a few, but because of time constraints, I'm gonna focus on the most important, which is the hallaca. The name is hallaca. It's very similar to a tamal, if anyone's familiar with tamal or tamales, and basically is a corn meal that has been stuffed and wrapped in banana leaves and steamed. So not only it's plant-based and very sustainable because it's filled with eggplant and garbanzo beans and also a little bit of jackfruit with amazing aromatics like onions and garlic and peppers and spices, but also it's sustainable by the way in which it's cooked and stored in the refrigerator. The whole family gathers around the table, and everybody from the littlest person to the oldest person has a role around the table as we assemble hallacas. Once they are assembled, and we make hundreds of them, we store them in the refrigerator, and we're able to heat them up throughout the month of December and early January. So it's very sustainable. We're not turning the stove on every day to cook, but we have this amazing and self-contained pre-made meal. I just wanted to show you because this takes a lot of labor of love, but also a lot of time to make. So I wouldn't have time to make it in camera today, but I wanted to show you what that looks like after we wrap it in banana leaves, which by the way, lend a beautiful texture and flavor to the dough and the dish in general. These are steamed, and these banana leaves can actually be reused. So talk about not letting anything go to waste. And we open them up and we serve them inside the leaf. So they're, so these can be also sustainable by the way of not having to utilize a lot of serveware, you know? And so that would be the plain hallaca, just as we are opening it. Now, in Venezuela, we are quite superstitious, and we have all these traditions that we use for the new year. We believe that lentils bring prosperity. So we always want to incorporate lentils in our New Year's traditions. Sometimes the older people, they hold on to a fist of lentils in their hand as the new year rings. And I like to incorporate it in the hallaca, to stuff the hallaca with a little lentils. Lentils bring a beautiful texture, a little bite, a little meatiness. But as you probably know, lentils are rich in nutrients. And so they're a protein-rich plant-based food that we should all incorporate in our diets as part of the pulses, right? Which we all should be eating a little bit more. Something else that is very traditional, right as the year rings, is having 12 grapes, 12 for every month of the year, and 12 for for each wish that you get to make for the new year. And I believe all 12 I'm going to be eating this year is just for a more sustainable future and for more, for better food systems for all, where there's no hunger and malnutrition around the world. Also, during the New Year celebration, we have it's a root vegetable, usually salad, usually made with a hen. Not the chicken, but the mama of the chicken, the hen. Because I don't consume any animal proteins, I usually use just hearts of palm. Hearts of palm are very popular in Venezuela. Here in the United States, we're able also to acquire them as long as we get them from a sustainable source. And so we just have to make sure that we buy responsibly. And as consumers, of course, as a chef, I have that responsibility, but I like to empower people that as consumers, you ask questions and you make sure you know where your food is coming from. And this salad, we have potatoes and parsnips and carrots. We also have a little bit of bell peppers and green onions. But my favorite ingredient is what we call petit pois, the French name, petit pois, which is English peas. English peas are part of the legume family. And legumes are like mother's best friend. They fix nitrogen into the ground, so they allow for farmers not to use as much fertilizer. They're packed with nutrients, and they're just overall such a great food group that I cannot speak about enough. I'm trying to make everyone become leguminous and try a lot of legumes in their lives, including English peas. So the last one that I will talk about is a green papaya sweet. So we use the green papaya, which I know in some Asian cultures like Vietnamese, it is used to shred it to make salads. Well, we use it to make sweets. In Venezuela, it's a very warm country right on the Caribbean, near the equator. So we're not really into like heavy cakes and chocolates and mousses. We love fruit sweets. And this green papaya is cooked with coconut sugar, which is an unrefined sugar, better for the environment and better for us, and a lot of spices, allspice, star anise, cinnamon, and the coconut sugar make a beautiful syrup. The green papaya just softens up and it just becomes such a delicious sweet treat at the end of our New Year's meal. And I'm so honored to have the opportunity to talk about this food. I know Venezuelan food is not wildly popular, but I believe it should. And as just the last thing I would want to encourage everyone is what we eat, the food that we eat matters. It matters for our health, it matters for the environment, it matters for Mother Earth and climate, the climate crisis that we're currently undergoing. Also, avoiding food waste is a big role that we should all take our own role and our own just determination to minimize at home. So I have been plant-based for 2 years, and if this Venezuelan girl can stop eating meat, you can stop eating meat too. But at the very least, once a week, practice meatless Mondays, and you can reduce your carbon footprint significantly and help Mother Earth, who needs it so much. So I encourage everyone to switch to plant-based diets and to practice a little more sustainable eating at home. Thank you so much for allowing me to share my passion for plant-based food with you.
Thank you so much for that beautiful sharing, for showing us this beautiful feast and your heritage and this beautiful message for sustainability. And it's actually a very empowering message, what we can do by just choosing our food wisely. So thank you so much for that. I hope the next time I visit Los Angeles, I will get to try some of your amazing food. I love tamales, and I haven't had one since I went vegan. So that's so exciting for me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy New Year, everyone. Love and peace to everyone.
Happy New Year. Thank you so much. All the best. And next up, we have Allison Mountford, Allison of Ends and Standing Food Waste and Stocks of Climate Change. Professional chef entrepreneurial experience into a solution to help eliminate both night dinner stress and one it meets the bottom of the you will need to click on show your beautiful face to us. There you are. I think.
Hi there. I can hear you now. Thank you for the introduction.
Hi. Welcome.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me. I think I don't know if it's my internet or your internet. It was. My name is Allison Mountford. I'm here in San Francisco, California, and I've been working as a professional chef for almost the last 2 decades. And what I do now is specialize in reducing household food waste. So in true reducing food waste fashion, rather than go to the grocery store to cook something for you all today, I truly just looked in my refrigerator to see what I could use up. I've named my company Ends and Stems because it truly is about cooking with the entire vegetable and making sure that when you do buy something and bring it home, you prioritize eating that before going to the store and buying new ingredients. So my service is to help people meal plan, because one of the biggest ways people waste food in their own homes is by buying too many things and not having a plan in advance. So studies have shown that if we can take this simple step of knowing what you'll cook this week and then grocery shopping from a grocery list, you'll bring home fewer items and you'll know how to cook those throughout the week. And it has the amazing side effect of also reducing stress. So in my first business, I did a lot of meal delivery, a lot of prepared foods, and I would see the insides of thousands and thousands of people's homes. And the question that they would constantly ask me was how to use things up. How do I know just what to get out of my fridge? And how do I turn that into a meal? And how do I reduce the stress around, oh my gosh, it's 5:30 and the kids are hungry and I just got home from work. So that's what I'm aiming to do with my platform on Ends and Stems. So what I've decided to make for you all today is sort of a combination latke-inspired okonomiyaki cabbage pancake. So this is a root vegetable pancake. So like a classic latke would just be with potatoes, but I also had sweet potatoes and I had a couple heads of cabbage. So this is a cabbage that's been really in my fridge. You can see it's kind of dried out on the edges, but there's still so much good here. So don't be afraid of the edges. And it's really just about getting used to, can I eat this? Is this safe? Can I not? So what I would do is just slice off, the front end of this, and then you still have beautiful, fresh, it's still crispy. This is perfectly good, but commonly people would see the edges and throw it away. So I took the cabbage and sliced it up. I used also 1 russet potato and 1 garnet yam, like really yellow sweet potato. I had also the ends of a head of or a bunch of kale, which I finely chiffonaded, which is also very true to my Northern California cooking style. Raw kale, yeah, we're in. I think that's what the world might know us for. And then I combined that in here. I did use an egg to bind it. So when we talk about plant-based, you know, what's the difference between plant-based, vegan, vegetarian? And I think there are a lot of different ways to interpret plant-based. So I'm not a strict vegetarian, I'm not a vegan, but I do try to do two things. One is eat less meat. There was actually an amazing study from National Geographic that said if we all just ate 10% less meat, that would be enough reduction to have an impact on the carbon emissions that could slow climate change and really save us in the next couple of decades. So I don't like to tell people that they have to become vegan because they panic. And if you like eating meat and that's part of your history and that's what tastes good and feels good to you, you don't have to jump to that extreme, but we can all pay attention to eating less. You can make sure to get meat from better sources. And there are actually amazing ranchers in Northern California where the cow farms are actually doing like carbon sequestration, which is good for the planet. It's very privileged and, you know, they're very small and they haven't been able to scale yet, but the fact that it's happening is really exciting and it might, you know, grow from there. And then the third thing around eating any sort of animal products at all is to just prioritize that. So if you buy a chicken, eat it all, don't let it go to waste, you know, make a stock, use that, and use it in a couple of different dishes. So just make sure that if you're going to take that step, you know, you make it worth your while. So I did use an egg here, but if you wanted to keep this vegan, you could use silken tofu, or you could use like any sort of egg replacement binder. You just need a little bit. So if you're nervous about flipping, you can get a spatula underneath and flip it over. And you're golden brown on this side, and you can see the textures, you know, somewhere between a frittata-ish potato pancake. And then to top that, I want to do something creamy and more acidic to balance the root vegetable taste. So this, just in my standard old bullet blender, I actually was going to make a cashew nut sauce, which is one of the, you know, creamiest ways to sort of replace that dairy taste. But I didn't have any cashews. So in my pantry, I had walnuts. Walnuts would work, almonds would work, pine nuts would also work really well. So I just soaked them for about 20 minutes in water. I added a little bit of vinegar, salt, and an avocado. Blend that up till it's nice and smooth, and you'll keep going. You'll keep blending. And then you end up with a very creamy sauce. You could add garlic to it. You could add soy sauce if you have nutritional yeast. That's a really popular replacement for sort of a cheesy texture. And then you have this nice, it's sort of, you know, it mimics, if we're going down the latke path, it sort of mimics the sour cream that would be traditionally served on top. Now, if you're making these for a bunch of people, you can make them ahead and keep them in your oven. They'll stay really warm. They actually taste great, cooked in advance and reheated in a toaster oven as well. And then you could just do a little squiggle on top, a little dollop to taste. And then I also have pomegranate seeds, which are amazing in season. And I just love the bright pop of color and texture that you get from there. And this is a meal that's, you know, except for one egg for maybe 8 servings, it's mostly plant-based. It came together really easily. This is, even though it uses vegetables, I would almost consider this a pantry meal because the potatoes and the sweet potatoes will last a month in the refrigerator when stored properly. So my goals for 2021 are to, you know, continue reaching out. What keeps me going is anytime somebody responds on my Instagram page or responds to my newsletter and says that, you know, they made vegetable broth, or they saved their mushroom stems and put them to use, or, you know, they thought of me, they could hear my voice in their head when they were about to throw out their leftovers. And instead of doing that, they decided to eat them instead. So my favorite part about inspiring people to think about their household food waste is that of all of the ways we might have climate anxiety, which is a real thing in 2021, reducing food waste is easy for anyone to be able to do. Literally, all you have to do is prioritize eating the bananas that are already sitting on your counter, You've already paid for these things. So unlike buying an electric vehicle or putting solar panels on your roof, all of which are amazing, those are really expensive and it takes some planning to be able to do it. But reducing your food waste is something that's really, really impactful. It's something that can catch on in your neighborhood. It's easy and it actually will save you money in the long run. So I always try to convince people it is the win-win-win. It's the easiest way to get started. And from what I've seen, just in talking about it for about the last 5 years or so, is that people get into it and then they feel really proud of themselves when they cook something that they already have. And the last thing I want to say is that if you also mess up, right? You have leftovers, you just didn't eat them and you threw them away, you can just start over again tomorrow. It's fine. You don't have to quit completely and stop caring. You can just start over again tomorrow. So it's very forgiving. It's not a zero-sum game. As one of my favorite zero food waste chefs always says, it takes a lot of us doing it imperfectly. So we don't all need to, eat every single thing all the time. We just all have to care a little bit more and try. And I think you'll be eating well like me. And you can find me at Ends and Stems. And thank you so much for having me. Happy 2021, everybody. It's been really fun.
Thank you so much, Allison, for these great tips on meal planning and reducing food waste, and for showing us how you kind of improvise this great feast that looks really delicious. More people are cooking at home now, especially with the pandemic, rather than eating out. So it's definitely healthier. So thank you for your part in making that easier and more sustainable. Thank you so much for being with us, and Happy New Year.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And next up, we have Darko Mandic, who's an entrepreneur and honey enthusiast who has co-founded the California-based food tech startup, Melabile, to bring vegan honey to the market. Thank you very much for being with us, Darko.
Hi, everyone. Thank you very much for inviting me. Happy 2021, everybody. I'm really excited for presenting Melabile and my final dish for this year. I'm calling from San Francisco, California, and I would like to congratulate you on organizing this amazing event and gathering more than 100,000 people in China and the rest of the world. So Happy New Year, everybody. Once again, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Darko Mandic. I'm an entrepreneur in California. I'm from Serbia, Europe, and as you mentioned, I'm a honey enthusiast. I spent 8 years in the honey industry after realizing that we can make honey better. We can make honey vegan, we can make honey plant-based, and we can help 20,000 wild and native bee species to thrive, because the honey industry of today is not helping the bees, and we want to make that industry kinder and more sustainable. 2021 was challenging, but 2020 was challenging, but was full of opportunities. That was the year when my co-founder Aaron Scheller and I started Melabile together, not fearing and knowing that bringing the honey as one of the world's most favorite product in vegan option is going to be necessary for 2021 and the coming years. Next year will be the year of strength, and all of us will need a lot of power to rebuild our societies, to work in the post-pandemic world and make sure that we are back on track with many innovations, and hopefully plant-based food innovation will be among humankind's priorities. So in order to kick off with the next year in the spirit of power and strength, I will present to you my final meal for 2020, which is a power salad that I'm gonna prepare really quickly here for you now. It's as you can see here, it's there's a green lettuce, green salad, some nuts, almonds, some blueberries, and a little bit of avocado. And then over here, I have a dressing made of vinegar, olive oil and Dijon, and I will put that in one bowl really quickly here. So what I really love about plant-based food is that combining so many different things, you get diverse meals that are full of macronutrients that can really help you to have your energy levels up throughout the entire day. Especially here in California in a startup culture, you need a lot of strength to keep you up through a busy day. So we have here the dressing, and my final ingredient that I have for you today, which I will put on top of this salad. And this is something that I'm really proud of. This is the prototype of the world's first plant-based honey made by my co-founder, Aaron Schaller, in our kitchen in Berkeley, California. This will hit the world's market next year. And I'm gonna use this to put on top of this power salad. I'm really happy for the opportunity to share this exclusively with the audience of the Good Food Fun event. Okay, this is so tasty, guys. Okay, let's see. This is the salad, power salad, all plant-based with plant-based honey. And I'm gonna take a shot here. This is amazing. I recommend this to everyone. Thank you so much, guys. Happy New Year, everyone. Yvette, thank you for inviting me. Enjoy, everyone in China, America, and the rest of the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much for showing us this easy, delicious recipe and your end of 2020 meal with us. Thank you so much for what you're doing for the bee population, and we can't wait to see your healthy plant-based alternative reach Asia, not just in America, but also Asia, to start helping our bee population here as well. Thank you so much, Darko. Wishing you a wonderful new year and all the best. Take care. So next up we have Angela Argentina. She's a creative entrepreneur who offers a variety of different creative and lifestyle services. Angela is the founder of Kindred Kitchens, where she works as a vegan chef and consultant. She offers integrative nutrition, 100% plant-based cooking courses, food for retreats and meal delivery. And she's also involved with holistic health practices, which include yoga, meditation, and integrative nutrition. Sounds really amazing. It's such a pleasure to have you, Angela. Do we have Angela? Oh, okay. Let's first go to our next guest, Jan Yang Dolma. Jan Yang is...
Hi, Lindsay. Please wait a minute.
Sure. Okay, we're just waiting. For those who are just joining us now, we've been on a 13-hour long, well, almost 24-hour long.
Can you hear the video?
Okay.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hi, yes, please go ahead.
Chef and consultant and founder of Kindred Kitchens, and today I'm going to be whipping up some of my favorite Argentinian dishes, making a healthier and vegan version of it. I'm going to veganize a dulce de leche, which literally translates to the sweetness of milk. All you will need are 2 cans of coconut milk. You will need brown sugar or coconut sugar and a little pink Himalayan sea salt. This is a very simple, quick and easy recipe that you can make in the comfort of your own home. I'm going to boil it up. It's going to get nice and thick and creamy, just like dulce de leche is, very much like caramel. Let's begin. Today I'm going to be sharing another recipe with you. It is a chimichurri recipe, which is very much like a pesto or a sauce that you just kind of drizzle over whatever it is you're eating. In this case, I'm going to be making a portobello steak, and I'm going to also be using it as a pesto. And I'm just going to use some zucchini and slice them up so that they become a noodle into a nice little pasta, and then I'll just whip this chimichurri on it, and it's going to be so delicious. For the chimichurri, all you really need is olive oil, a bit of red wine vinegar. You can use white wine vinegar, just not white vinegar. You need some oregano, some parsley, garlic, and a chili if you like a little extra seasoning, and of course some salt. All right, let's get to it. So we're going to be using the garlic and all the stronger flavors first, letting them set into the olive oil, and then we're going to be adding the fresh herbs. And then you can just keep the chimichurri in a jar and use it on whatever you have, any other dishes you have coming up. So delicious.
Hello everyone, my name is Veronica.
The host will announce.
Well, we have to figure out how we're going to share our video.
Show what?
Okay, so I'll turn the video on. All right.
For those of you joining us now, that was Angela Argentina showing us a delicious recipe. Last but not least, joining us from Hawaii, we have Jamyang Doma, a philanthropist and regenerative designer who founded Aware Couture and the Himalayan Academy of Arts and Children and Child Development. She's dedicated to preserving traditional culture and is passionate about quality holistic education. Thank you very much for being with us today, Jamyang.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Aloha.
Hi. Aloha.
This is Pearl. This is Peyton. This is Nicole. Grandma. Grandpa. So we're all at the most beautiful house in Hawaii on Big Island at the very end of the North Point and looking at the ocean. We have whales swimming outside. It's raining, but we're very happy that we can share what we're gonna cook today and share our love wisdom with everyone who's watching. So each of us will play some role in the cooking today, and you will see what we will do with all the beautiful produce that we harvest today from our Mama Food Forest. So, okay, we will start. So, we're gonna cook some superfood from Hawaii. Hawaii is a very secret and magical place because there are many fruits and vegetables grow here, don't grow anywhere else in the world. And to end 2020, I think everyone wants healthy food. So we have picked up some of the most nutritious and energetic, inspiring food from Hawaii, and which grows in our Mama Food Forest. So this is ulu. In Chinese, it's called 面包果. It grows look like a size from this size up to a watermelon size could be. But when you steam it, open it, it smells just as beautiful as a bread. And the very ripe one will smell like sweet potato or banana or pineapple. It depends on how which variety it is. So we will invite our agroforest expert today, Dr. Craig, who is been growing Mama Food Forest with us in Hawaii and teach us how to plant things and to show us how to deal with this magical fruit.
Okay, aloha everyone. So I've learned a lot through the years from people in the Pacific who grow this and have been eating breadfruit for thousands of years. And so what we're going to do is we're going to first peel it. So we need the peeler. Here we are. And peeling is very easy with a regular peeler. We're just taking the skin off.
这个面包果呢，是我们今天刚刚采的面包果呢，它会留那个一点那个白色的汁。
This is a new harvest, and because it is very fresh, so very sticky milk will come out. And usually we would save it for 1 day in order to reduce the milk. I think vegetarian is often concerned about the lack of protein and some other minerals, but according to some researchers, and this fruit could supplement or provide all the sufficient protein for us and amino acid. Ku is a saint in American history, and he could save people from starvation and when people suffer from hunger. And Ku is very kind. In order to save the public, he sacrificed his own life and turned himself into this fruit so that he could save people from starvation, from death. But he requested the public to share this fruit with others. And when the fruit become mature, should share them with others so that the fruits will grow better and better. And usually there is a tradition when there is a newborn baby join a family, they would plant such a tree in their backyard so that during the child's whole life, he will never be worried about food.
Two halves like this. And you can see in the inside.
所以我们切开了以后呢，看到这个面包果的这个里边呢，特别美啊。那中间这个呢，就是它的核，它的这个曾经是它的花。
When being cut open, you can see the kernel. Actually, the kernel is took the form of a flower. It's a flower inside. So you can see it is a very nice, very good looking. And we will cut the kernel off. So this is the new fruit. Actually, it tastes like a potato with some flavor of milk. So we will steam it and smash it. We will add some organic mushroom, corn, and peppers, onion inside. All those vegetables are grown by the grandma, and we need to fry the fruit a little bit.
So we're just cutting this into small pieces so that we can cook it. We will boil it for about 15 minutes.
那我们把它切成小块，因为今天我们要做这个土豆泥一样的，所以我们直接把它削了皮，再放到水里。
Because we need to smash it, so first we need to boil it for 15 minutes so that they will become soft. And then we pour the water and smash the fruit. Make it like a smashed potato.
In the fire, yeah. 所以呢，这个面包果啊，一会儿煮熟了以后呢，我们再给大家看怎么把它做成。
After boiling, we will show you how to cook them into smash and pie. And then we will start the second dish. This is called as Pacific spinach. We got them from our mama food forest. It can grow as tall as a person. I would say it is the most nutritious vegetable. You should grow it in your backyard. Today, we will cut them into small pieces and mix them together with other ingredients. Yeah, we will cut them into small pieces. Nico and Pei are two young teachers in our programs. They are artists, farmers, and vegetable and plant growers. They are designers of jewelry and fashion. I think in the future, all the mamas in the kitchen should know the relationship between food and children and us. So every mama should have her own mama food forest where you can plant the most needed food and the most necessary food for your family. Okay, let's leave the spinach aside for a while. We will start the next superfood, this mushroom. Ear potato, we call it as in 本草纲目, a very traditional and ancient medicine book. There is some record about this plant. Actually, it can climb onto a very tall tree. It takes about 9 months to grow into fall. Actually, it is more nutritious than the ordinary yam. Tastes very good and looks very beautiful because it looks like a golden yellow. Now we need to peel it and cut them into small pieces. Actually, the color inside are different from piece to piece. Chinese people would say the medicine and food share the same origin or have the same function. Actually, in winter, we would need more root plants to improve the digestion and metabolism. In Hawaii, I found out there are so many foods in this world which are unknown for us. In planting those vegetables, we have been nourishing by the earth, by the soil, not only by eating, but in the process of planting and harvesting them. We get the nutrients and energy from the earth. Okay, sometimes it will grow into very strange shape. For example, this one, and the peeling for those irregular shaped yam is not so easy. So better it should be round, and then it will make the peeling very easy. Now we are going. the yam soup, use the ingredients from the air, the ocean, and the land. So I would say actually ocean and the soil and forest, everything matters for us. All the plants grow in the water, in the ocean and on land are put into the soup. So we have a wild mushroom, the lotus root, the lotus seed, carrot, celery, and this yam into this soup. We also prepared the traditional Hawaii salad. This is a pawpaw, green pawpaw, growing in Hawaii. We will use the Bhutan and Chinese pepper to spice the dish. So now we need to peel it first.
I think so. I think you can put it in there. Yeah, in the soup, the chopped one. You can put it in the soup. You can peel this one after that. 木瓜切花成丝儿。Dr. Hui, can you show them the fruits? Can you turn around the camera, show them fruits? 那么今天呢，我们还采了从我们的果林里呢采了很多。
Picked some fruits from our forest, very fresh fruits. We would process them into juice. For the dinner today.
In Hawaii, you can see the relationships between man and food have been quite special. The local inhabitants have been talking about the harmony between man and nature, and everything originates from the same source, and they needed to get something from the nature, and then you should deliver the feedback. In their fairytale, they have 40,000 gods, and for example, they have the god of banana. They are on the shift. They are on duty. You don't have to pick any bananas. When some god of some certain food have been on duty, it means this kind of food should be preserved and they should be allowed to recover in this way. This kind of food can gain some time to recover, and this is also relevant to the concept of sustainability. If you deplete or if you pick all of the fruits or vegetables, they cannot recover and they cannot grow sustainably. That is why I believe in Hawaii, in different seasons, it is closely related to the ocean, to the moon.
And Peyton can do the salad. I and Peyton can do it. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah. So check this out. 那么今天呢，除了
Today, in addition to the purple salad, we have prepared the fragrant melon salad.
In Hawaii, as you can see, flowers can be eaten, can be wearing. 今天我们都带了，这叫类哈，就是说我们在过节的时候，我们每个人都会。
In Hawaii, you can see some flowers can be used as decorations, and some can be eaten. This is a respect for nature, and this is also the way of gaining energy from nature. It is why Kaden will prepare the flower salad for all of us.
I need a bowl. Squeeze. Yeah, you can just show them.
Maybe get some close-ups. Close-ups.
Yes. Okay then. Here you go. That's it.
You can see the green purple, and for the inside it is white. You can see for the inside pulp, it will be taken out.
Mm-hmm. 等一下，你学会了马上就开始了。等一下，然后你开一下我擦丝。You're not using the scissors. You're not. No. 然后我们会把这个木瓜呢，它很小。
And you can see the purple will be peeled. The pulp will be taken out. Now, the fruits, oranges taken from the tree. You can see they'll be squeezed into the juice. The grapefruit and the oranges will be put in. Now we are squeezing the orange juice and the grape juice. You can see